legendary moments will be captured. So stand up, scream, and make sure the boys feel you.
And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys? Yeah!
I'm Kyle Yeomans, and it might be the week following the Cowboys' end of their 2025 season, but no shortage of storylines. Cowboys move on from defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus. They officially announced the firing on Tuesday. He is now no longer a part of this Cowboys organization after 1 year returning. What does that news say to you, Mickey Speck?
It tells me that the Cowboys are in the market for another defensive coordinator, right? And here's the deal. How many times can you have a one-and-done defensive coordinator and have to establish some sort of rhythm on that defense? If I go back to Rod Marinelli, if you'll allow me, and his last year was 2019, that means in the last 8 years, counting this next season, they will have had 6 different defensive coordinators. So just not a lot of coordination there for these guys to kind of put their program in place. So I'll be interested to see where the Cowboys go for this next hire. Is it an established guy that's available, or is it an up-and-coming guy who looks like, well, this could be a good young defensive coordinator, but with no experience?
That's the question that will have to be answered by this Cowboys front office. They've gone with experience, with former head coaches in each of their last 3 defensive coordinator hires. Of course, you got to make a hire coming up very quickly over the next 10 or 12 days. For
10 or 12 days? Hell no. We need to get this done now. Listen, they need to start interviewing people yesterday, but good evening, everybody. Game time, Brian, otherwise known as Game Time. Tonight we got the Fiesta Bowl, but as always, we like to talk everything NFL playoffs, and more importantly for us, Dallas Cowboys. We do have Michigan, Ole Miss versus the University of Miami. Is anybody giving Ole Miss a shot tonight? I would love for it to be a great game and stick it to Lane Kiffin a little bit. But yet another head coaching firee today. Mike McDaniel at the University of, or the Miami Dolphins is out. McDaniel is out. Troy Aikman obviously didn't like, or he was in charge of the new GM search. He obviously had some sort of say with coaching. I'm thinking him and owner Ross are fairly tight. Again, surprised. Now that leaves 8 head coaching jobs out there. 8. 8's a lot, people. 8's a lot. So I don't know what that really means as far as defensive coordinator. I'll be surprised if I'm expecting something interesting. I don't think Jonathan Gannon is not going to be it at this point, so it won't be Jonathan Gannon. I think that Brian Flores is going to have a pick of multiple jobs. You hear that John Harbaugh. Welcome to the Mailheads crew. Thank you. Theo, thank you. Theo Messiah, thank you, brother. Hop on in here, man. The Zoom link is in the community tab. Go back to my homepage, and you will get emails and every time I put a Zoom link in. So go to the community tab and zoom on in. But yeah, John Harbaugh is now waiting. The latest news we're getting is John Harbaugh is waiting to make his decision. I think that was a mistake by Baltimore, but maybe they've realized they needed to change the scenery for both sides. 18 years with the Ravens. But supposedly...
All right, Brian, fill it.
I don't know why you don't mute yourself, Jesse, if you're working, man. Don't understand. supposedly Harbaugh is waiting to see if Buffalo loses. There's a chance that he is out. Head coach is out. There's a chance that, believe it or not, the Green Bay Packers lose. He's out. That head coach is out. Could you imagine? So John Harbaugh is now taking a step back and saying, I'm going to wait. Maybe one of those Buffalo losers. There's a lot of people out there thinking Buffalo might lose this week. I believe they play Jacksonville. And Green Bay can definitely lose in Chicago. And if that happens, they may be out of head coach. So, but anyway, good evening, everybody. What's up, Loyal? How you doing, brother?
Happening. You guys hear Jason Witten's Oklahoma's tight end coach. Him and DeMarco Murray are both
Good. I'm glad.
Oklahoma.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Jason Witten, maybe the new,
Might be the next Dan Campbell.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So again, should be very interesting, everybody. It really should. This Dallas Cowboys information. I was back under the weather again today. I woke up with a splitting headache today. But yeah, I was able to get all my Christmas stuff down, so I was able to get everything taken care of. What's that?
Jesse looks like he lost weight.
He's just buying bigger clothes.
Exactly.
No, I'm joking.
I know.
Yeah. So, I don't know where you guys are. I don't know if anybody's changed. I know Ultra's in here. He might be able to shed some light on, some of the news. I know, we need to be able to sift through the BS, guys. There's a lot of BS out there right now regarding the Cowboys. And Wade called me earlier, and we were talking, and, I'm just disappointed in some of these writers. They don't have the balls to say nothing to Jerry to his face, but yet they will go on their own podcasts and make fun of him. Ed Werder in the Doomsday Podcast. I like Ed Werder. Says he's got delusions of grandeur. Obviously, when Jerry makes a statement that he wants to go out as the winningest owner, that's going to be tough to do, but that's a goal. Who were we to tell a guy who went from nothing to a $10 billion man, and it's more than that, how to think, man? That's why he's been so successful. We can argue all the BS. We could argue, their strategy, right? We could argue. I mean, that's debatable. We could say we want all in. We want a mortgage. Maybe Stephen Jones. There's a big underlining issue with Stephen Jones. Maybe he's the one that keeps holding his daddy back. We're hearing now that Jerry really wanted Derrick Henry, and Stephen Jones was the no. And that's why when he was getting questioned last year, remember, he was getting questioned on every media outlet out there. And Jerry finally lost his shit because he's like, he didn't say it, but, maybe he should have said it. I wanted him, and the collection of minds, him, Will, and Steven, didn't want it. We're never going to know. But first and foremost, Theo, welcome to the show, brother. New channel member. Thank you. Anybody who wants to be a part of the Zoom call, you do what Theo did, and you get the link sent right to you. What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
Not too bad. How are you, Brian? Hello, everybody. I am Theo. I am a resident Detroit Lions fan, so I am out of division. So
we love that. We actually love that because, it's good to see. We have Commander Chris. We have Momo. I don't know if you watch the show on the regular, but Momo's rants is in here a lot.
There you go.
Hallie, I gotta mute you, sweetie. We have obviously Jesse in here, who's a Giants fan. I kind of, but Detroit, man. I was at the draft, Theo. I actually love Detroit. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Primetime Phil love Detroit. Do you live in Detroit, or are you?
I do.
We love.
I've been to Ford Field.
Ford Field's tucked. It's not what I thought, because when I went to
not last year when Dallas played, but the time before that they played when Detroit. I was at that game.
Now, Theo, be honest. I was told by the people that worked there that they were on their best behavior.
Ooh, ultra.
Game
Wow, look
time.
at that.
Here's a sick. Well, so I have to let him in for 6 months. Ultra Cowboy with the $50 super chat. My
Like those
man.
disco lights, Ultra.
What's going on, brother?
Nice, Joe. That's a nice thing.
Ultra, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Hi, everybody.
So now I got to remember to
Hey,
email him
Haley.
separately every time. Ultra's making work for me. I'm playing, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Daniel, that means I'll be sending you an email, brother. Thanks to Ultra Cowboy. So I'll send it now. Go ahead. Do me a favor, Loyal. Get to the chat for me.
Hey, we got everybody. See Logan, CZ, Jimbo, Daniel Rangers, Oscar's in there, Dirty Sanchez, Churro, got Ultra. How's everybody doing? Who y'all picking tonight in this game?
Go Eli, Mississippi State.
I like
It's Ole
Mississippi
Miss,
State.
but
Ole Miss, not Mississippi State.
I know, Ole Miss.
same thing. Like we know
Same
each other.
thing, yeah. I'll go with Miami.
Yeah, I'll go with the Hurricanes.
Now,
I'm in scout mode right
Yeah,
now.
I'm going with the Hurricanes.
now, Theo, what makes you like the channel? Just curious, because we don't get a lot of.
Well, I've been kind of hanging around Leo Bridgewater's channel. I've been on the bird section for about 3-ish weeks now, and then I
Okay.
recently just went over to Lloyd's channel at Next Level Sports,
Okay.
and they recommended that I come
there
here.
you go. That's awesome, brother. Yeah, I come up. I've been doing this for about 3 years now, so I appreciate the support, man. Daniel, it's coming your way, brother. As soon as I get my act together. Daniel. Oh, wait, that's not going to work. Scratch that.
And these kind folks like me enough to keep me around, so I get to be the out-of-division voice and speak for the rest of the league at this current time.
I like that because, you always want to get a different you always want to get a different take on things because, we're not that I live in Dallas, but, I wouldn't say I'm a homer. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm a homer? I guess I'm more homerish than not, but I know I've said some things. Since you're here and you're a Detroit Lion guy, what's your thought on Dan Campbell? We're all anxious, ex-Cowboy, ex-Giant, tight end. Where do you stand with Dan Campbell?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious to anybody who's kind of outside of Detroit that Dan Campbell is one of the most revered figures here in Detroit. He's got the patron saint levels of respect. I mean, this is since Dan Campbell's been here for the last 5 years, Detroit's been in the playoffs for 3. So that kind of success, kind of boosts up character. And then, recently we did fire our OC on Tuesday, and the Lions have already called Mike McDaniel about getting that potential OC job. So that
Randy Crow, shout out to the Zoom crew. Sorry, brother. I'll let you finish your thought. I'm going to put you both in the hopper. I'll give something away tonight. So anyway, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah, and Detroit's already called Mike McDaniel. So I feel like Detroit's going to try and move forward and get all the pieces on the board to hopefully win the Super Bowl next year. Or at least, get into the playoffs and have a good run there.
Yeah, now, I would say this real quick. I always say this to my Eagle people, and it's good to have somebody here who hasn't had a Super Bowl. I always bring you guys up a really, an awesome history, I'll say. You've had some unbelievable players, Theo.
Yes,
just
absolutely.
a great history of the Detroit Lions. It's like I think of Thanksgiving, I think of Detroit Lions. Yet you've never won a Super Bowl, right? And I always say when a fan base is going to knock my team because we haven't won one in 30 years, Theo, and yet we've won 5. We've been to what, 8? that's kind of laughable. I always say this. I said, like, could you imagine if you're the Detroit Lions, how much they would love a Super Bowl because of all the great teams they've had over the years. Yet
Oh, absolutely.
it hasn't happened.
And trust me, I think Detroit would be insufferable if we finally win the Super Bowl.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
At this point, it's basically owed to us at this point. Could we just have like one, please, out of pity? I'll take it. But yeah, I think Detroit's in a very strong position for this offseason. Obviously, I just told you we are interviewing Mike McDaniel for the OC.
I like that.
We are retaining Kelvin Shepard. I think I'm not in line with people saying we need to fire him. He did the best he could with what he had. Yeah, no, I truly think Detroit just needs to draft defensively in this upcoming draft and obviously get some replacement O-linemen, and Detroit should be fine going forward.
Can I ask Theo a question?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Theo, do you think you guys are going to bring back Alex Anzalone next year?
I do. I the only way I see us losing Alex Anzalone is if he retires. I know he's had a very long and storied career, but if Detroit is, Detroit, I think, is going to retain Anzalone. I think he's too much a part of this defense not to retain him.
I like Anzalone going back to his days with the Saints, and I also like him when he played at the University of Florida too.
Oh, he's a good player. That's why I was asking to see if he was going to be priced out of their market, but he is a good linebacker.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm texting. Did somebody grab Daniel? You always talk. Say something.
No, what's up, guys? Hello, Theo. Hello, Thomas. Ultra.
Dan, we meet
Hi,
again.
Daniel.
How are y'all doing?
I'm good, Dan. How are you?
Oh, it's been a long day, man. I'm telling
Has
you.
it now?
Yeah, I had a long morning this morning, man.
Dan, long time no see.
Long time no see, Jesse. I see you, man.
But yeah, so getting back to it, I just texted you, Ultra. But getting back to it, that's cool that we have now. We need to get the other channel member in here too. I'm wondering what team he likes. I wonder if it's the Cowboys. But I would say this as far as Detroit, you've had Theo. You guys have been under a lot of stress physically over the last couple of seasons. I don't know that I've seen a team.
That's to put it mildly.
You've had a lot of injuries. So, and I said it in a video earlier. Eagles for the second year in a row have the least games lost due to injury. And that goes a long way with what, Theo? Postseason success. You need to be healthy. There's no other point I can make any stronger than right now the 49ers. Shout out to the 49ers. I have been anti-Niner all year because they've had like a cupcake schedule, but they still keep winning. They're very impressive. I know they got smacked around at home against Seattle, but with all the injuries that the Niners have suffered, I mean, they got Huff as their starting defensive end going back into Philly. That should be fun. They're signing guys off the street to play in this game. I think Trent Williams practiced. Your thoughts on just your injuries too? And Eagles think that it's some sort of championship pedigree that the reason why they're not getting injured. Do you have any thoughts on that, Theo?
Well, I think any team is susceptible to injuries. I mean, look at Dallas, look at Detroit.
Cheers, I think you're right, brother.
I look at the Packers now. If you want to talk about it walking wounded, take a look at the Packers. Now, I still think that they can upset the Bears in the playoff game.
Right.
But Detroit has been marred by injuries for the last couple of years, and as devastating as it is, Detroit still has able to maintain that massive amount of success. I mean, think about it last year. Last year was Detroit franchise history, going 15-3 over 18 games. Best record Detroit history. So I think the problem with Detroit is when Detroit loses momentum, it stops. There's no like falling off period for Detroit. It is an immediate stop in momentum. I mean, when we were the 1 seed, we had that bye week. I think that just kind of killed all of Detroit's momentum. I kind of wish that we would have lost that game. That way we would have been the 5th seed and we could keep going with that momentum. Because I think anybody in their right mind saw what happened last year in the divisional round. You had Detroit's 4th and 5th stringers playing the Commander starters who got, I don't think anyone expected the Commanders to win that game. Detroit certainly least of all. And then Detroit this year, I mean, the schedule was grueling. We had the first place schedule because we were obviously first place until we weren't. But I think Detroit is probably going to retool over these next couple of drafts and get back to what it knows best, which is hard, physical, hyper-aggressive football.
Theo, if you ask me, I think that game against Washington playoffs last year, I think it did something to you all mentally. I really do. I think that game did something to you guys, and
listen, I would say this, Thomas. I was really happy to see that Hutchinson has made it, because let's face it, Theo, they gave him a contract.
They did,
and
absolutely.
He wasn't, the player of old, and yet they still gave him the money and showed him the love. So at the end of the year, I was happy that he was coming on and he was looking like his normal self. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. We view Aiden Hutchinson here in Detroit as kind of the prophesized one. He was born in Michigan.
Prophesized. I like it.
He was born in Michigan. He went to Michigan. He got drafted by the Detroit Lions. He's quite literally the golden child. He is he is our Lion King here.
So he's like your Eminem of the Detroit. He's the Mama's Spaghetti of the Detroit Lions.
We're neighbors. I'm in Ohio. Next.
Dear God, I feel bad for you.
Oh shit, he comes in strong.
Shit.
Come on, get him, Loyal.
That's all right. You must be you a TTUNN fan.
No, I'm a Spartan.
Thanks, Jimbo. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Jimbo.
That's better than that team up north.
All right, Ultra, say something. Let's see how your headphones are, brother.
Are they working now?
Yeah, it sounds better.
Okay.
Yeah, I think sometimes it kind of works its way loose a little bit or something. Obi John, what's up? Yeah.
Sometimes I become computer retarded and I didn't hit one of the buttons, so that's what happened.
Yeah. Well, we hear you. It's just kind of choppy, but it's better than it was.
And I just sent you a text. They have requested 3 people to be interviewed for their DC, and 2 names that we didn't even talking about. Durante Jones, who's the Minnesota defensive pass game coordinator. Denver assistant head coach, pass game coordinator Jim Leonard, and Brown safety coach Abraham Banda. All the 3 names so far.
Wow. Now, could you? Now we know Jim Leonard, right? That would be wonderful. But we'll see about that. Durante Jones, I have heard about. What does that tell you? That Brian Flores is getting a head coaching job, right?
I will see that to believe it. It's kind of weird that today again they just came out.
Yes, I saw that.
So there's something going on there. If he gets a job, good for him. But it's just like what they're trying to do is they get somebody, if you see there, from the Brian Flores scheme, Jim Sports scheme, and from the Vance Joseph scheme.
That's what Fish was saying, that they're doing everything underneath those guys, just in case these guys do get a job. Which is what I heard.
I just want to say this.
I'm just saying
if it happened, you guys got to think. If this is a big if we are to hire Flores, I don't want nobody saying, "Oh, he's gonna sue the NFL," this or that. Don't say that, because if you remember, Jerry Jones sued the NFL and won. So I don't want to hear nothing, because you got 2 people on our team that has sued the NFL. I don't want to hear a word.
And if I'm Brian Flores, I'm making sure the next job I choose is the job that I know I can win it. Because that would probably be his last opportunity if he's given a head coach. A lot of these people need to really be skeptical where they want to go. But there's a lot of vacancies. So Game Time might be right that he probably will get a job because there's 8 openings right now.
Hey, Joe, you are a little choppy.
Is
now,
it better
do you have
now?
wireless
Yeah,
headphones?
just letting you know.
Are you
Yeah,
wireless?
I got wireless.
Yeah,
Yeah, wireless.
Maybe that's it. Maybe they need charging or something. I don't know. It's in and out. We hear you. It's not horrible, but it still is choppy. I Want Leonard, says West Virginia country boy. Yeah, and again, we've been talking about Jim Leonard. I think Ultra brought him up in the middle of the season. So we love Jim Leonard. I think there's going to be a lot of opportunity. Now, I would argue with people. There's some sentiment out there, and I definitely want people's advice on this or opinions on this, that Dallas is not a good job. Ultra first. Is Dallas not a good job to go get a head coaching job? What?
Dallas, if you want to be getting to the head coaching game, I think Dallas is the perfect place for you.
And
you got a lot to
why.
say. And I explain it why, because one thing people complain about
with you,
Jerry Jones has the defensive coordinator will have a lot of input into what personnel he has. And you're in the limelight, especially in Brian Flores. I always said Brian Flores, I didn't think he was going to go back to Minnesota's head coaching job in Dallas. And the reason I say Dallas is because the most influential owner in the NFL hired you after your lawsuit. So if he did good in there, automatically, I think that would be perfect for him to get another head coaching job. And another little tidbit I just saw on Twitter, they did ask to request to speak to Jeff Albright from the Atlanta Falcons, and they were denied.
They were denied. Okay. There you go. Now, I did hear that they want to keep him. So, interesting. Albright was denied. So, there you go. Man, interesting. Virus, what's going on, brother?
But I think right there, what I think they'll probably do, you probably hear the next day or two, they will probably try to get Mike Rottenberg from his staff. I think that interview will come down a little bit shortly.
Yeah, and I would like that. Like you sent me the video on him. I knew of him with the Jets, but not real in depth. But it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think that would be a good fit as well.
But it's not going to be the main guy, right? That would be on the staff, correct?
No, I think if they're going to keep Albright, I think more than likely, because he's got a lot of ties to the Jets, White Cotton. He was with Salah. He's a good teacher. If you saw there, got a lot of energy. So I think they can't deny him to be an interview because he would be getting a promotion to a defensive coordinator. I would bring him in just to see what his philosophy is. But it would look bad if you went directly to him and not Albright, if Albright gets free. So you see, you do it to him first. And then if they say no, then you go to the next guy in line.
Gotcha.
That would be my opinion.
Logan Motorsports Game Time. What do you think of Jerry saying he wants to retire with the most Super Bowls as an owner? Again, I don't know how anybody could think anything other than, well, good for him. We all know it's going to be far-fetched. I mean, but that I want my owner having those type of goals. Now, it's just a matter of, hopefully we can do it. I think once you get another one, you start winning some playoff games, I think the monkey, gets off your back. Just like, Theo going back to Detroit. If they finally break the seal and get over the hump and win a Super Bowl, who knows? It's just like a level of, I would imagine for a Lions fan, there's a level of pressure in the playoffs just because you've never gotten over the hump, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Detroit for years has been marred by playoff droughts. I'm pretty sure everyone kind of knows this. The last playoff drought we were in before, obviously, 2023 and 2024 was 1991, 1995, where we actually won. We got in and we won a game. And for Detroit now, we've seen Detroit be immensely successful. Like, we've gotten to the NFC Championship game. We've gotten to the divisional round in the last 2 playoff runs we've had. I think Detroit is kind of in the position where Detroit knows it has the success needed to get to those games. It just needs to figure out how to flow that success into one singular goal of winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and that's again, it's almost like the boulder, like picking up steam going downhill. That's what you guys. That's what Dallas needs. It's been so long since we've went on on any kind of sustained winning in the playoffs that we go into every playoff game holding our breath, right, Loyal?
Yeah, I haven't seen that kind of success since I was in high school.
That's bingo. Daniel, you've never seen that success, have you?
No, listen, man. I've only seen the Cowboys win a Super Bowl ever since my birth year. It's like we've been trying to find the right coach in years now, and it's just kind of like, for me, I just want to be able to get the right DC that's in here and that's going to be able to get after our guys and just teach them how to play defense. Because I'm just getting sick and tired of the fact that we can't even get to the quarterback even without Micah, and yet we can stop the run, but yet we can't get sacks. That's my biggest thing.
One thing, Dan,
yeah, go ahead.
One thing, Daniel. Remember what we talked about the certain individual that's linked to certain players? Let Brian know. So put it over his head. You know what I'm talking about.
That kind of one.
What are you talking about, bro?
So there's this one guy that I think would make a lot of sense. For me personally, I think Matt Patricia would make a lot of sense for a DC.
No, Dan, no.
No.
God, no.
Theo,
why would
please
you do
talk
that?
some sense.
Why
we give a deal?
Why the fuck would you do that?
But Theo, let me tell you, you're viewing him as a head coach.
Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying he's viewing him as a head coach. It's different when you're a head coach into a defensive coordinator. I would like to see Loyal and him go at it because Loyal's an Ohio State fan and he was a defensive coordinator in Ohio State. So I'd like to see those two talk about it.
I love his defensive coordinator. I think he's great. He did Ohio State good. I mean, look at all the defensive players that are coming out.
Look at the players he has. He's loaded for bear with that team. It's like anybody can coach that team at this point.
But he knows how to put them in place because if you look at Arvell Reese last year compared to this year when he got here, totally different player. He uses him as a weapon.
Yeah, and the reason why I think that Matt Patricia would be the greatest, I think it would be a good fit, is because one, he can create schemes. He can play a 3-4. He can go to a 4-3. He can switch up a lot of options. And think about this. If we get Matt Patricia, we may get Caleb Downs at the 12th pick. We could actually get Max Crosby because he has ties with Matt Patricia.
I'll say that.
No, you're good, Loyal. You're good.
I was just going to say, if we're going to do it, we'd rather do it sooner than later. See what happened when he went to the Eagles late. He didn't do nothing.
Well,
over there.
Again, maybe he's learned. Again, I don't hate Matt Patricia.
That is a big maybe, Brian.
Yeah, maybe he's learned. I don't. This is what I heard. I'm sure Ultra he watches a lot of the same stuff I watch. You probably heard what I heard, that the last coaching cycle they interviewed Matt Patricia for the defensive coordinator job, and they did not. They had no desire. He was in their mind at that time that they didn't. They weren't that high on him, right? Am I wrong, Ultra? They supposedly, that's all we know is supposed, ifs and buts, but that's what they were saying about Patricia. So I don't know why Matt Patricia would want to come right back in the NFL. He's got a good gig with Ohio State, getting all the top recruits, right, Loyal? Why would you want to?
Yeah, he's certainly getting a bag at Ohio State.
Yeah,
so.
just stay there.
I said the same thing.
But the benefits of Matt Patricia to the Cowboys, I don't see Matt Patricia ever being a head coach again. So he would be like the big Fangio for us. Yeah. So if he really can blow him away and he can teach people, he'll be there for a while. And the other thing is with Jim Leonard, you're going to see now, because it's going to come down to Denver and Dallas for him. If both teams want him. So whoever who pays the most money is going to get Jim Leonard. Because I think Vance Joseph is getting a job as well.
Yeah. Well, listen, like the one thing about Matt Patricia, he uses a pencil. That's never bad, right? That's never a bad thing. So we'll see. Did they say that they're going to interview him or not yet?
Who, Leonard?
No, Patricia. Not
No,
yet.
they haven't done it, but
Yeah.
Todd Archer put out a tweet, and I'm going to put it right here in the chat. He just put it out. I'm just copying and paste. He said
Okay.
on the Cowboys DC search, they said they would cast a wide net. The names learned today won't be the final list of coaches they talked to for the job.
Well, that's encouraging. Again, in the past, we've seen maybe 2 or 3, right? And then they'll go ahead and, pick a guy. I like this because you never know who you're going to talk to, Theo. You never you never know when you talk to somebody, because I think most importantly, more than anything, you need a good communicator. I think you need a communicator, somebody that can relate to the players. Obviously, you need to come with scheme, obviously, and that's all going to be discussed. But you have to be a good communicator. Some would say Eberflus did not communicate at all. And when he did, now we're starting to hear the Jalen Johnson, the corner for the Bears, told Matt Eberflus, get out of the locker room, when that was the last day you saw him when he got fired. They were yelling, get out of the locker room to Matt Eberflus. Now it's coming out that, it was obvious. He lost the team in Chicago. We brought him in. We could have revisionist history and say, hey, why we brought him in. Okay, didn't work out.
I'm glad you said that, because I have been wondering, was he acting like was Eberflus acting like an asshole up in Chicago or what?
He's lost his mojo. He has lost his voice, and it has come out that as soon as you saw him up in the booth, he was done. He was done.
This is a first. This is an all-pro saying this, Jalen Johnson. He's a first team all-pro. And if a first team all-pro said this to you, you know something wasn't right. And my thing is this. My thing is, why are we just not hearing this? Because my thing is, if I would have heard this, if I was Jerry Jones, and if I would have heard this last year, I would have been like, whoa, yeah. I know you.
I did, Asia.
But I have a problem with this.
Right.
All pro tell you this, and I get word from his teammates that he said this. We have a problem here.
Yeah.
See what I'm going to
It's certainly surprising to see Dallas pick up Eberflus. There were a ton of good defensive coordinators that were going around as well. So to pick Mac Eberflus, I don't know if that was like, we'll just get him out of the bargain bin pick, or,
because he used to be here.
But a lot of people are sleeping. Shoddy and him were together in Indy.
Yes. That I didn't know Shoddy was, but I know. I guess.
No, Shoddy was. Shoddy was
the
quarterback's coach when he was the linebackers coach there.
Yeah. So, again, look at the ties, but it's not an exact science. Things have to come together. All I'll say is I feel like, and I know if you're not a fan of the team, Ultra, you're there they go again. They said this last year. They believe in Jerry. I don't know. I just feel like it's. I think it's going to be different, guys. I think they're going to be aggressive in free agency. I don't know whether it's going to be enough to get him to the Super Bowl next year. We'll see. But this notion, Theo, that you can't go. We could bring up stat after stat after stat that you can't go from being a bad defense to being really good. We don't have to be number one. Theo, if you are number one,
I think
number 3 in the league in offense, if you can get up to mid-pack, we did it multiple times over the last 15 years, going from bad to the upper echelon. So
yeah, absolutely. I feel like if Dallas had not exactly a stellar, perhaps even above average defense, I think you might have gotten in as that 7th seed. I think you would have beaten out the Packers for it. The thing is with Dallas is, I think the problem lies in with how Dallas is structured. And the reason why I say this is I think Dallas hasn't kind of figured out that the modern NFL is going to be tough. It's going to smack you in the mouth. And not to mention, you have been playing divisions that are extremely physical. Take a look at the NFC North this year. We are the only division in the entirety of the NFL to have all 4 teams have a winning record. So that shows you a little bit about the toughness of the NFC North. Now, I think Dallas needs to match Philly or at least Washington in terms of physicality. I think you need big linebackers. You need certainly some help in the secondary. But I think Dallas going forward needs to change its approach from relying solely on Dak Prescott in that offense to kind of carry you to those 35 points a game and start realizing that Dallas needs to be a physical team in order to compete with the rest of the NFL. Otherwise, you're going to have seasons like this where your hopes get up in the middle of the season that you could possibly get into the playoffs, only to have those come crushing down when you get to those highly physical, highly hyper aggressive teams.
Yeah, and people, and I think they got a little bit excited when they had that 3-game win streak. And you beat the Eagles, you beat the Chiefs, but they just weren't good enough at linebacker. They, and in the secondary. And once we traded Micah, it's easy for the defense. If our linebackers are playing the way that Kenneth Murray played this year, and I don't even know that Kenneth Murray is that bad of a player, but boy, Eberflus did not help him out. But again, Jorge, what's up, brother? Cowboys are the best team in the NFL. We got 5 rings. Well, we wouldn't be. We love the Cowboys, but there are teams who have 6.
Yeah, I believe the Patriots and
the
Pittsburgh
Steelers.
hold those.
Yep.
Yeah.
We know our role. So Jerry's talking about getting 3 more or whatever. I just want 1 more. I just want 1. I need another one.
Sometimes Jerry says things that goes down from one ear and out the other.
Well, again, Eagle fans watch Santarine Perkins, outside linebacker, defensive end, would fit your scheme. And we're starting to get. We do a lot of draft coverage, Theo. So this channel's been to the draft the last 2 years. I don't know that I'm going this year. I don't know that I'm going to Pittsburgh, but we've been to the last couple drafts, and it's exciting time now that Detroit's out. I told everybody Detroit was going to win that game in Chicago. I told the Eagles to go ahead and try and win against Washington because I knew you guys would go in there and win.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the more lion ways to end the season, where we sweep the division leader, but we get swept by the other 2 dregs in the division.
Yeah.
I think it's extremely unfortunate how Detroit's season turned out. I think, a lot of those Detroit losses, some can be attributed to Dan Campbell's hyper aggressiveness and not going for the easy points. But I also think the injuries we had and just the new offensive coordinator, new defensive coordinator, it's their first year. I didn't expect Detroit to, obviously be the 15-3 team they were last year.
Right.
But I certainly wasn't expecting Detroit to be eliminated, and I certainly didn't expect Detroit to be 4th in the division.
Especially with that powerful offense, man. That offense is powerful. That's,
and I often say this to people. I don't think it was Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn that kind of killed Detroit this year. I think our coordinators were fine. But I do think that Frank Ragnow, our veteran center, him retiring and then us having...
I thought he was coming back, too, until he failed the physical.
He was coming back. Trust me, Brian, Detroit's hopes were never higher when we heard that Frank Ragnow might possibly come back.
I don't mind your center. That's the thing. I don't mind the center you got, but he's not Frank Ragnow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, I love Graham Glasgow. I think he's an amazing left guard. But, he's got 1 year of center under his belt. Hopefully that kind of translates into next year. He knows what his role is. I can speak highly of Tate Ratledge, our draft pick from last year. from Georgia.
Georgia, right? Yeah.
I think he's a stud. I think he's an amazing right guard.
Well,
and he's paired up with Sewell.
Yeah. Well, Penei Sewell, arguably the best right tackle, when healthy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We were talking about that, like he's switching back to the Cowboys, and the game is. I'm going to put up the scoreboard in the chat, everybody. But we were talking about this. Let me ask Ultra this: what would you think about maybe taking a center? Maybe even if it was a 5th round center, like if they really like somebody, taking a center after what we've heard, and sliding BB back to guard, do you see that at all?
I would keep BB at center, but if you want to take a shot at the 4th round, if Connor Lew from Auburn falls to you to number 4 because of his ACL surgery, I would take a shot on him because he's really good. Or maybe Parker Beresfield from Alabama if he falls to in the 4th round. That's another name you could probably look at for center. But I think they're comfortable keeping BB at center.
I only say that because they basically said we're going to play our best 5, right? Tyler, you're a left guard again, right? But if something changes and we need to put you out there, I'm only saying that because in a perfect, I like him at center too, I do. But I mean, he was really good at guard as well. I'm just saying it gives you flexibility. As much as everybody loves Hoffman, I believe Hoffman's a free agent again. He's not every down guy, like game in, game out. I would just say, you want to add flexibility? Go out and get yourself a center. If you get lucky, or and you hit a home run, that would be good. That would be real good. But that's just a thought. It's just me.
No, that's not. That's the way you're supposed to. That's the way you're supposed to think. Always roster building ways you can improve your team. But another guy that's here is the left tackle for Miami. Watch him, Markel Bell. He's coming out. He might be available in the 4th round. That's a big dude. It's like 6'8", 340.
Yeah.
So he's another dude that people should be watching. That 4th round range.
Who's down? 99. But yeah, I got the chat. I got the scoreboard up. So we shall see. Who got the ball first?
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
It's 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Okay, 3rd and 4. And Miami has number 99 down on the field.
Yeah, the game is on
Akeem
ESPN.
Messador, maybe? I hope that's not Messador, because Messador is a big-time prospect.
I'm on
number 99.
Huh?
I think it's his knee that he's complaining about.
That's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, he's up.
It's not Messador.
It's not Messador?
No.
Okay.
Moulton.
Yeah.
I'm on Moulton. He's on.
He's okay.
He's
all right. Yeah.
He's walking.
Yeah. Everybody take notice of tonight's game, and we could drop the names. You guys know the names. Drop them. Obviously, we all know Bain. Yeah, edge rusher.
Messador, Keontae Scott, Moanoa is another one. But then the guy Perkins from Ole Miss, right? Yeah, the guy Perkins is from Ole Miss. No, Moanoa is the right tackle for Miami.
Well, they have a good edge as well, though, don't they?
Is Caleb Beck one of the players?
Carson Beck?
Caleb Beck or?
He's
the
quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Carson Beck, yeah.
Okay.
All right. You drop. Oh, he's under a lot of pressure. He's under a lot of pressure.
Nice pressure.
Game time. I just wanted to say about the DC search that we're going to be going through. So with Schottenheimer saying that he says a wide net of it, this gives me hope, because all I want is for them to do a real search. If they do this real search, they're making these uncomfortable decisions. They're trying to find the guy that's going to fit right into this scheme and hopefully become that teacher of what Shotty was talking about in that presser. That's what I think. They don't need to be settling on one guy. They need to be settling on other dudes.
They're casting a wide range. They even Todd Archer said that that's not the only names they're going to be bringing in.
No, and they never do that. They usually just have their guys, and that's it. So, no, you're right. It's a good thing.
And I would bring in this guy from Miami. I would bring in the guy from Georgia, Glenn Schumann, and I would bring in the Alabama defensive coordinator as well, Gabe Wolfman. Those are the best people to actually, in the modern day of the NFL, in my opinion, it's the college DCs. Because every year they have to change. They have a high turnover of players. They have to adapt on the spot. They are good teachers because they're dealing with young kids. So I always prefer a college defensive coordinator, but that's why I don't run teams. But that's just my opinion on those.
Well, I don't have a problem with it. Now, just explain exactly who we're dealing with the Minnesota Vikings guy that we brought in for an interview. Durante Jones. What's he going to bring to us? Is he coming in? He also interviewed and sang for the DC. So is he going to run a 3-4? He runs a 4-3, correct?
You got to run a 4-3 because of
No, he
4-3.
No, Brian Flores runs actually a 3-4. If you can see it, that's why he has Dallas Turner and the other guy.
Well, exactly. He's very confusing.
He's very confusing. So they're trying to get somebody from that coaching tree from him, but he's going to be a difficult one as well because he got the Jets. And if Brian Flores gets a job, more than likely Brian Flores is going to hire him as a DC. So it's going to be competition for that guy as well.
Yeah, and again, I'm going to stick with, I think it's a good job because you're going into a situation where Dallas literally is the worst in the league on defense, statistically. We know they're good against the run now, but, statistically.
Can I get off topic first 1 second?
Yeah, let me finish my thought. They are statistically the worst team in the league. So when you, come in to Dallas and you turn them around, that instantly makes you, oh my God, look at that. Now,
he had him, Brian.
Yeah, he did. Go ahead, Vinny. What do you want to?
I wanted to ask Ultra something. He's got a sign to his right. I believe.
I'm afraid for it.
No, I think I read it, but can I see what that sign says there, Ultra?
Oh God.
No, it's not bad. Well, it's bad, but not bad. Can you see it?
Read it. If you know what it is, what does it say?
Well, now
Eagles suck a bag of dicks. That's what it says.
No, it doesn't say that. Go ahead. What does it say, Ultra?
It says Drew's tongue cures hemorrhoids.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Okay, Vinny, that's
shit.
fine. Just don't complain.
Yeah, all I could.
After you. And that's
Yeah,
I don't care.
And then
you think I care?
we got to get rid of him off the channel because you
Get rid of
started
him.
it. No, but you started it. So just
No,
know
I
that.
did not.
I'm just saying, it's a joke, but you brought it up. You pointed it
All
out.
right.
So when he comes after you, don't say, Brian, no, you started.
No, you don't have to worry about
blood.
me.
You drew
I got
first
strong
blood,
shoulders,
baby.
dude.
I'm just saying,
All right. Well, I got strong shoulders. Don't worry about me.
I'm not worried about you.
I can
know.
take care of myself.
What's up, Wade? How you doing, brother?
Good. Just cruise.
Wade, get in here.
Oh, hey.
It's 4th and 2, and I think
Waiting for my Rex Ryan interview request to go down.
Ultra, do you think the interview?
Oh, no geriatric, and especially somebody that hasn't called plays in like 17 years. I want to go with new blood.
Yeah, I'm with Ultra on this because I feel like that if we get a young DC in there that is aggressive and is a teacher,
I think you're right, Thomas.
I think it would be beneficial for us. I think.
You got
Let me tell you what. If we in 3 years draft Malachi Tony, I'm humping the Thanksgiving turkey.
Oh God.
Oh God.
17 years.
Not the
Actually,
apple pie.
I don't think it's been 17 years.
Thanks for the visual.
Thanks. Now I can't get that visual out of now.
I don't think Rex been out of the league 17 years. I don't think it's been that long.
Yeah, look
here's
it up.
the
It's
deal.
been a while.
I think it's like 2016, 2015. It's like 2015, 2016.
He was the head coach, but he wasn't calling plays. He was
That's irrelevant. He grew up in the NFL. You're not going to forget how to call defensive plays. There's no way.
Well, it is a risk, though, brother.
I'm just saying. It is a risk, but you point out to me where one time Rex Ryan called a shitty defense, and I'll go ahead and backtrack everything I said.
Well, there might be.
So there's a track record here. There's a track record. He calls good defense.
You like him for one reason and one reason only. He likes feet. All right.
No. I like Rex Ryan because he brings attitude to the team.
I know.
He brings that dog mentality that these guys don't got.
I don't trust a Ryan, though. I don't know. I don't trust a Ryan to come in and wear the star. You know what I'm saying?
How long did Game Time? How long did Rob Ryan last here?
That's good. Rob Ryan, we had a shitty team. You can't blame that on Rob Ryan.
Remember Buddy Ryan? He was we had to beat him in the playoffs to get rid of him. He was choking on pork chops and all kinds of shit. And that, again, I know what you're saying, brother. I don't listen. I almost feel like if all hell broke loose, you hire him as a head coach. I don't know that I want him calling plays right now. You know what I mean? I'm with you. He is a leader of men. I kind of think we need to go where the NFL's going. Just look around the successful teams. They are just schematically and leading men. They are,
the NFL is going younger head coaches.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't have nothing to do with the defensive coordinator. The Rams literally had Wade Phillips at 180 years old, taking him to the Super Bowl. So I'm just sitting here saying.
A lot of talent too, brother. They're a lot of
You know who Drew reminds me of? Yeah, you guys see Grown Ups, Rob Schneider?
Yes.
Yeah, that's him with DCs. Remember his wife?
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say the dude, this Saskatchewan guy. I thought you were gonna say him. Hello, ladies.
Now, an interesting.
He died
move,
in real life,
Brian.
actually, this year. Anyway, go ahead.
An interesting move, Brian, that I think a lot of people might not. This is, it's something to consider. Why not go after Bryant Haynes from the Hoosiers for your DC?
I like his you got to watch video on him, Wade. He puts it on the line in all the interviews. He is a very forthright. Let me get to the chat real quick.
Oh, I've seen that. But
yeah.
I just know my organization. They operate from they got to know you.
Jimbo says Buddy Ryan was the man. He just never cared about offense. Well, he ran a 46 defense, Jimbo, that got exposed against good offensive teams. Anybody can back me up on that, or am I wrong? Or did anybody have a difference of opinion? I thought the 46 defense had some flaws to it.
The only team I really seen expose them was
Bears.
Dan Marino back in '85 when they played the Monday night game.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But that was the best defense I seen in my lifetime, was that 85 Bears defense.
Yeah.
It's been 41 years, man, but it's fact. Dan Marino forced him on that Monday night.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, because when they got into the playoffs, it always seemed like there was, they just really could never have any success under Buddy. But, he was good. The fans loved him. He brought a lot of eyes on it. I hear you. Game Time. Don't think we had the right players for it too. Jimbo, again, you want to talk about a dominating defense? That a gangering defense that he had was absolute ridiculous. So we're talking Reggie White, Clyde Simmons, Jerome Brown, Mike Golick on a lesser note. Andre Waters. It just goes on and on. So anyway, Linda, how are you, Linda?
The NFC was just too stacked at the time. That's what the problem was.
The NFC East reminds me, the old school NFC reminds me of the NFC North now, where you got Chicago, Detroit, Green Bay, Minnesota. That's how it was. Thank you, Hallie Pierce. She gifted
the Goon Squad division.
Letitia.
Back in the 90s, you had the Gangrene, you had Doomsday, Doomsday 3 in Dallas, and you had the capital punishment defense in Washington. And I'm not
Capital
going
punishment. I like that.
I'm not going to count you out, Jesse. You guys also.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. What's up, Randy McIntyre? How you doing tonight?
Hey, Brian, how you doing?
You all right?
I'm just sitting here. Yeah, I'm just sitting here listening to y'all. What interests me is what are you gonna do there, Ultra, to that turkey?
Oh God!
Oh, I would. If we get Malachi Tony in 2 years in that draft, I will hump the damn turkey.
Who the hell is Malachi Tony?
I want to see that.
Who the hell's Malachi Tony?
Nobody wants to see that.
The wide receiver number 10 for Miami.
Game time. Look at this. I'm doing the peekaboo right here.
No, I don't want to even peekaboo.
I'm not even doing that.
Have at it. Enjoy it, but I don't need to see it.
Yeah, you can do that as long as it's away from me.
Yeah. Exactly. Arturo Gomez. One time
Hey,
I
on a
was in
serious
Texas.
note,
Please don't invite me for dinner.
On a serious note, though, I do want to see Jim Leonard as our defensive coordinator from Denver.
Yeah,
I'd like to have
Randy,
him.
there's a few choices that I'm excited about, but I agree with you.
Yes.
Arturo Gomez says,
I just want somebody that's new.
One time I was in Texas at El Paso College. Seth Joyner was very rude, gave me the bird. Again, Arturo, that's why I loved Seth Joyner. Anybody that criticizes Seth because he's coming out and saying negative things against his beloved Eagles, he has every damn right to do it. He was a man amongst boys, and he did win a Super Bowl, everybody. People say, oh, like, what has he ever won? Well, he's won a lot of games, and he won a Super Bowl on his last year in the NFL with I believe the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, I think 2015 Denver.
So, yeah, Seth Joyner is a real one. Just because, Jimbo, you guys don't agree with him doesn't mean his words don't ring true to a lot of people. Listen, as a guy who hates Dallas, meaning Seth, I love it because he holds everybody accountable. There is no kumbaya. And like I just told Theo, that I had a feeling that his Detroit team, because of their head coach, is going to play hard in Chicago. That if you would have played your starters even for a half, that would have been enough to beat the Washington Momos. And you would have had the number 2 seed. And in this day and age, you want as many home games, especially the Eagles, because the Eagles are a tough team to beat at the link. But it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. So, Spanky with the field goal. 3-0 Miami.
I was just going to say about the Jim Leonard thing. I think the best thing about that is that Schottenheimer has ties with Tim. And I think what's important to know is that he's been going out to dinner with him and his family. That's kind of really big in terms of that relationship and that cohesion in a coaching staff.
You talking about now?
No, I'm talking about like the cohesion of like a coach, like meeting and stuff like that. You know what I mean, right? Like they go out to dinner, they talk about things. They talk about whether or not. It's basically like a cohesion and something like that.
Yeah, how the way you were saying it sounded like he'd been going out to eat with him recently.
Well, no, not recently, but I'm saying like over the years. I'm saying like probably had like that, conversations.
And I didn't know that he coached up at Wisconsin. He was the interim coach up there. I didn't know that he coached the linebacker. He played with Philadelphia, Bond.
Yeah.
He coached him.
He coached Nick Herberg.
Yep.
Coach Nick Herberg.
Yeah.
He was the defensive coordinator there in Wisconsin.
Yeah. I'd certainly give a lot more credence to Jim Leonard joining you than Brian Flores. I honestly think if Brian Flores is going to be smart, I think he's going to go to Baltimore. It's the best possible situation for him.
I remember when he played at Baltimore.
Yeah.
I remember he played at Baltimore.
Yeah, I think Harbaugh.
For him.
Yeah, I think Harbaugh either is going to go to Miami or he's going to go to Atlanta. Personally, I'm leaning more Atlanta. I think Atlanta's probably the best possible situation for Harbaugh. Try and resuscitate some life into that dog shit division. But I totally could see him going to
Now,
Miami.
Theo, did you hear what I said as I started the live stream? He's holding off because there are 2 possible vacancies that haven't occurred yet. Believe it or not, they're 2 playoff teams.
Yeah.
We're hearing that Buffalo's head coach may be on the chopping block if they lose round 1, as well as Matt LaFleur might be on the chopping block. Now,
I don't know about LaFleur. I'd give a lot more credence to McDermott. I think LaFleur's kind of had too much success in
I would
Green
think
Bay.
so. I would think so.
Brian, I'm gonna give you another team.
Maybe
Pittsburgh. Mike Tomlin may be on the chopping block.
Yeah, this is true. Maybe, Theo, I just assumed Green Bay, but I definitely know it's. Well, no, they had actually, it was Pro Football Talk that threw Green Bay out there as a dark horse to move on. I agree with you, though. You would probably want nothing less than to get rid of him, but
I agree with you on Green Bay. I think he's on the hot seat. You went all in. If they're bounced on Saturday, I could see him, and they probably would try to keep their defensive coordinator Jeff Hartley to stay in the building.
yeah, I think you're seeing it. Everybody, you have to win. You have to win, or you're not going to be around long. Look what's going on in Washington D.C. Look what's going on with the Commanders. Dan Quinn, you're telling me that Harbaugh, there was another story, Theo, that they said that Harbaugh was contacted by a team who still has a head coach that's not in the playoffs. Well, that's the Commanders. That's literally across the parking lot, so to speak. Literally 60 miles away, the Washington Commanders, the Baltimore Ravens.
That's right down the street.
They fired the defensive coordinator. They fired the offensive coordinator. So Dan Quinn is on his last legs, and I'm telling you, if Harbaugh said, yeah, I would coach him, he probably would be fired.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's what would happen. And my God, how he just got there 2 years ago.
Yeah. It is certainly very interesting to see this coaching cycle.
8 head coaching cycle, and not counting Tomlin, who's rumored to be going to the booth.
I believe Harbaugh to Miami's a done deal. He has strong ties to Stephen Ross. And Stephen Ross doesn't fire Mike McDaniel without knowing that guy.
Yeah, and if they hire the one person from the Chargers that they're interviewing, I
say either Atlanta or Miami. Harbaugh.
Do you know who is a big proponent of John Harbaugh? That would be one Troy Aikman, who's now running the GM search, right? Isn't that what he's running? But he has input on who they're going to hire as the head coach. John Harbaugh, absolutely, that's a good one.
Because
I think out of the head coaching fires that we've seen over the last couple of days, I think John Harbaugh was certainly the most surprising. I think a lot of people would think he would have retired first rather than be fired. But it certainly didn't surprise me that he did. But yeah, I have to lean. I think if he's looking for best possible situations, I think he should go to Atlanta. It's a more complete picture than Miami now, but if Miami does go ahead and get the guy from the Chargers and he does have Troy Aikman there going to vouch for him, I think Miami's kind of a signed, sealed, and delivered thing. Now they're going to have to figure out who their quarterback's going to be. I think it might be Quinn Ewers. But yeah, I definitely could see John Harbaugh either going to the Falcons or going to the Dolphins.
Theo, I'm just guessing. I kind of said Atlanta because of what his brother said. Jim, he's been crying and whining, hoping that his brother go to the NFC. And I think the reason why Jim is saying that is because he want to play his brother in the rematch of the Super Bowl again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I just see Atlanta going an offensive guy. I think Clint Kubiak, Davis Webb, one of those type of guys is going to get a job in Atlanta to work with Penix.
Yeah, you need Michael Penix to be somebody, or now they did restructure Kirk Cousins, so I don't know if that's to release him. My guess is to stay. I think they're going to go with Kirk Cousins and trying to rehabilitate Michael Penix, probably with an offensive coach. You would think.
My big question is that if when Harbaugh got fired, my big question is Lamar Jackson going to get traded? That's the biggest.
No, I don't think so.
That's why Cliff Pittsburgh makes a lot of sense in Baltimore. Those are the type of quarterbacks he likes, those mobile quarterbacks. Kyle Murray, Jaden Daniels. Now you have Lamar Jackson. So he's one that I believe will be on top of their list over there in Baltimore.
But Kingsbury would make a lot of sense, honestly.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think it's Baltimore's offense that needs help. I really think it's Baltimore's defense.
That's a good question, Theo. Just let me get to the chat. They're saying, Buddy Johnson saying, game time, if John Harbaugh goes to South Beach, I could see Lamar Jackson going to South Beach. I don't know that I see that. Am I the only one who thinks that he's okay with getting away from Lamar? Or no?
I agree, game time. I think their relationship is fractured. That's why.
Yeah, I agree too.
I was getting ready to put it because I heard that John Harbaugh lost the team. He lost Lamar and the team as time was passing by during this season.
Yeah. And the only thing that I'll say this with the whole if Harbaugh goes to Miami and if Lamar goes to Miami, I think we're just going to end up with another Mike McDaniel and Tua situation. Because I think everyone here knows good and damn well Tua's done. I think everyone knows that. I don't think Tua's going to be. Yeah.
If nothing else, he should be. You're right.
Well, I think what he needs to do, Theo, in my opinion, and Phil, primetime Phil, ex-quarterback, is here with us. He could probably tell you that he probably needs to not be a starter for a while. Back up, just put some distance between them nasty concussions, and just get a second breath. Phil, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, he just needs to do. You guys watch the Little Giants, right? He just needs to do like that guy and just bubble wrap his ass, and I think he'll be fine. I'm not a big Tua fan. But I was surprised that McDaniel kind of, hitched his wagon onto that whole thing. But I don't know. Maybe you guys have rebutted it itself, but always like immediately when I saw that Harbaugh was available, I thought the New York Giants, just because of the way that their whole ownership is and stuff. So I mean, you guys may have had some stuff that rebuttals it and stuff, because I haven't really been able to follow it too much. But I guess Miami could make sense as well too, especially with Aikman kind of pushing some buttons there too.
He loves him from some Harbaugh. He loves him some John Harbaugh.
And I'm with Theo. I mean, I think when you look at Brian Flores, does he not scream Ravens head coach?
He does.
You can see it in the pictures already. It's purple. I mean, you can see it's there.
Yeah, he felt right in.
I see it.
I was saying the same thing too, prime time.
Yeah, he does.
Fits the mold of a tough-nosed guy.
Yeah,
defense.
Yeah.
He
would definitely fit that whole swagger that they kind of bring, even within the draft and free agency. And I got to give them credit. I mean, they're a pain in the ass, but they're always grabbing some good talent.
They are.
But according to Ryan Fitzpatrick, he's going to have a hard time putting his staff together because he's burned a lot of bridges. Brian Flores.
Has he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, with all the lawsuits and stuff like that.
No. He's burned the bridges a lot when he was in Miami and all that kind of stuff. He has a good video out there, Brian Fitzpatrick, because he was there and he said he burned a lot of bridges. He became a dictator when he was in Miami.
Oh, interesting.
Remember the Wilkins thing with I had looked at an article, I think Ultra may have sent it to me, about Max Crosby. He was the reason why he didn't want to go to Miami because of the head Brian Flores, right, Ultra? That was an issue with that as well.
Oh, wow.
Correct. The only one that he liked during his interview process to go to Miami was Patrick Graham. He didn't like nobody else from that visit.
Yeah, they were at. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they didn't treat him well on his interview. On his visit, they were yeah. So it's the little things, right?
And then Joe Banner
Buttered
doubled down on
sausage.
that video by Ryan Fitzpatrick. I know a lot of Eagles fans know who Joe Banner is.
Joe
He
Banner.
doubled. Yeah, he doubled down. He doubled down on it. I'm going to send it to you so you can send it to Primetime so you can see the Ryan Fitzpatrick one.
Oh yeah. I think I have it. But yeah, send it to me again. Right now, Miami's got the ball up 3-0.
Yeah, definitely got a chokehold on this
moving
game.
right to left. Yeah,
right now.
Their defense is just sick.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, definitely agree.
So you'll probably
that
see
poor guy,
Michael.
man. Poor was that the defensive tackle or defensive end that went
was
out?
a horrible throw. Carson Beck. Phil, come on now. You don't do that. You don't do that, bro.
I think I might be a little bit behind. I haven't seen the terrible throw yet.
Dude, he almost got his head taken off.
Yeah, because they make you think that for targeting. And he hurt himself at the same time.
Yeah, personally, Brian, I don't know if Max Crosby's a wise move for the Cowboys. I think if you wanted to play it safe and you wanted to accumulate as much draft capital as possible, I'd go after Trey Hendrickson.
See, we were also talking about that the other night, and I think Trey Hendrickson would make a lot of sense. But the question is, how much are you going to pay him if it's only for a 1-year proven deal, or if he wants multiple years?
Who are we talking about?
Trey Hendrickson.
That may be a fallback. That may be. Listen, I don't know what Ultra says regarding his health, but he wouldn't come in as the guy if he did come to Dallas. Dallas, you will have at least 2 new, I would say 3 new edge rushers to this team. You just need to. Okay, you're gonna have 2 new faces that are gonna have prominent roles. Obviously, you got Ezraku, and you'll bring back Clowney, but.
Yeah,
but I'd rather re-sign Clowney, bring in Boye Mafe, and draft. Say if you get lucky, David Bailey or Ruben Bain falls to you. I'd rather go with that route than go with Trey Hendrickson.
How about the Oregon edge? You like him? Like if we didn't trade the 2 first and he was there for the second first?
He's a big project.
Not the first.
Yeah, he's a project.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I like him, but I'm not. I mean, he's not. I'm surprised he got that. Trust me, I'm surprised he got that strip.
But he won't be there in the second round. Or we don't have a second round, so it don't matter.
No, I mean he won't be there for our next pick after that. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
We don't have a second or a third.
Or a third.
But I love Phil's guy, Kenyon Sadiq, man. Woof.
Sadiq, the tight end.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I'm telling you what. You got to pick him up early because someone's going to snatch him.
Now let me ask you this. Will Dallas ever draft a tight end who doesn't block?
But he blocks. He's good blocking. He's good running routes. He's a complete tight
Then
end.
there you go. Then
that's what I'm saying.
And he's not slow like Jake. You put him with Pickens. You put him with Pickens and with CD. Woof.
What's that?
Yeah,
Phil?
you move away from Schoonmaker. You just walk away.
Coyote says bring back Clowney even for rotation. Yeah, Coyote, and I was worried, guys, that Clowney would have this. I don't want to sign.
Bad taste in the mouth. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to sign. I want to skip OTAs and training camp and come in and just be a what do they call that? A sniper, a hired assassin, middle of the year. No, he actually wants to return. He loves what they're building here. I want a guy like that.
I get excited even when you see Quentin Williams. He was saying he was getting excited as well. So it's like there's some stuff there.
There is some pieces. People want to poo-poo it. There's pieces. The hard pieces. The hard pieces are the guys up front that stop the run. Now, okay, linebackers.
Clowney for me, he's when we signed him, I was skeptical about the age and whatnot. Does he have enough?
He's a young 32 though.
A young 32. Yeah.
And Brian, and plus, he's showing, well, me anyway, he's showing that he has matured a lot too.
Oh yeah, and the biggest thing for me is that he was the only one on that defense the last game of the year that gave a dang and actually played hard enough to win. I mean, he was telling the sidelines of the coach. He was saying "Hey, decline the penalty, give Ezraku the sack."
Yeah.
That's a guy that you want on your team. That's a guy that you want.
Yeah, because he's gonna, he's gonna help you. He's gonna help your easies.
You sign him to a 1 year deal or 2 or multi-year? What do you do?
And
2 years.
And you got your experience interior lineman too. So that's a recipe for danger for the opposition.
Well, I think we sign him to a 1 year deal, make him prove what he's going to do, and then if we don't re-sign him, you get a nice draft pick out of it.
Well, guys, I don't think it really matters. 1, 2. I think it all comes down to guaranteed money. So if that means a 2-year deal, so be it. It don't matter. Again, he's 32. I just assume give him a multi-year deal. It's all about the guarantee. So if it's 2 years, $18 million, let's say something like that, but guarantees are or 12, whatever. You know what I mean? Then I'm fine with it. Here you go, Oscar. 2 years, $15 million, something like that. Again, he's not going to be the main guy. Just to let everybody know, he's going to be like part of a rotation. Our main guy is Ezeraku and whoever we draft.
Whoever we bring in.
Right?
Yeah. Speaking for the draft of the Cowboys, do you think you'll be drafting a running back this year?
No.
Not according to Mike Fisher. He said he had a special project yesterday. He was talking to Stephen Jones, and their vision is Javonte Williams and Blue for their running back next year.
Thunder and lightning.
Yeah, they basically. I really want to keep Javonte Williams because after what I saw,
it's not going to cost them a lot of money, guys.
Oh no, but I think
runs
a lot of people are getting carried away with, oh my God, we're not going to. He's not going to make that much. Listen, if it gets to a certain point, Ultra, then bye-bye. I'm not bringing you back. I'm not going to put all my eggs in Javonte Williams' basket. If he's taking the high, like the high dollar, and listen, they're entitled to take the high dollar, especially him. But I'm okay with him saying to his agent, I want to be a Cowboy. That's a positive thing, people. So that means he's going to be a Cowboy.
So are we going to have him Blue and Williams being 1 and 2 with 3 and 4, then be Flournoy and Maffa?
Not Flournoy, you mean
not
Davis.
Flournoy.
Malik Davis.
Davis. Yes.
Yeah, I'm okay moving on. Listen, Malik Davis can be on my practice squad.
We got Mbakanda. We got him back in there too.
Again, Malik Davis, and I think maybe it was Ultra who said that you can get a lot of people to come in at running back. But if we can bring Javonte back, for $7 million, that's fine. I mean, we have the money. That's not a big deal. He's a great pass protector. Jaden Blue, you saw the explosiveness, even for a little bit. You saw it, okay? He's special. But I don't know if he's special between the brains, the ears, and like in the wrong way,
Yeah.
I don't know yet. So,
the biggest thing with Blue that I didn't see this year, and they didn't use him to his full thing, he is a weapon in the receiving game. He's like a wide receiver. If you go back and look at him in Texas, you could put him in the slot. He's a nightmare.
If that's the case,
running routes.
Bye-bye, Cavante. Good,
going down the field,
like Turpin. If you wanted to move on from Turpin, if you had enough of him, I don't know that they will, but if you wanted, he also he's also a returner, and I don't know that you want a guy that you're going to rely on that much in the offense, but I agree. He was a weapon at Texas out of the backfield.
Yeah, the reason why I asked this question is obviously I am also in mock drafts and what have you, because my team is also eliminated, though did better than everybody else here. Gotta
Dave,
throw a little bit of shade in. The reason I say this is, with my mock draft, you guys would draft Jeremiah Love out of Notre Dame with your Green Bay pick.
I agree. I think no, and this is one, and I asked no, I don't think he gets there. There's one because Steven said it, we are focused on defense, but if we have that CD situation, and the only player that I could think falling at 12 and being
Ohio
that CD
State or
situation,
Downs.
They like
it-
that
but
lemon
Downs,
too, though.
I'm talking
The
about
wide
offensive
receiver
players.
lemon.
Let him finish
No,
his thought. Let him finish his
No,
thought.
the only player that I can think being a CD situation at 12 is Jeremiah Love. That's the only one. So I already bookmark in my mind. Once he
thought you
goes, they
meant
drafted
Tate.
him.
I thought you were talking about Carnell Tate.
No, Carnell Tate is going to go to the Giants.
I
But
know
I
you
just
will.
say I think Jeremiah Love is their CD situation.
Really? You think so?
I think. Imagine you pair him with Williams. You were in Kansas City. Remember, people laughed at the Detroit draft when they took Jeremiah Gibbs so high.
Oh yeah, Jameer. Yeah. Oof. Wow.
But I think that's the one. In my opinion, I think that's the one because he's a top. In my opinion, a top 4 player in this draft. If he falls to your 12, that's that blinking light.
What would you do, Phil?
Man.
What would you do, bro?
You take best player available. That's what you do.
Was
You
it
know, in
Lemon
that situation, if something falls
wide
to you,
receiver?
yeah, I mean, you got to take it. I mean, obviously, I want defense, but again, I'm not against that. I'm not against that type of move.
Who you think could be that CD situation of the players? Who you guys think could be that CD situation?
What I say, Jorge? What I say now? Well, what I do, brother?
What's going on? Oh, somebody getting on you?
Nah. I'm just curious, Jorge. I'm telling you, if you don't give up both first-round picks, not happening. What? D'Angelo? Who we talking about? Crosby? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he was on that.
Again, everybody, I think the Max Crosby thing is overblown. I don't think they. I don't know, Jorge. Again, I don't know. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but you wouldn't have to give up both of them, D'Angelo, supposedly. But I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't know why they would get rid of their one piece, but I would. If I'm the Raiders, I would. You get the number 1 pick. Just imagine if you're the Raiders and you got number 1 and number 12. You know, that would be phenomenal. Absolutely. So, but I don't think that Dallas is going to do that. Dallas.
And remember, one thing with this mindset of these people, the front office. You remember 2016? I thought for sure they were going to go Jalen Ramsey. And they drafted Ezekiel Elliott thinking that the running game, a strong running game, would help their terrible defense. That's why I only click on me as Love at 12 if they would be that CD situation.
It makes the most sense. I mean, otherwise, I mean, what, like quarterback? I mean,
he gone.
I mean, otherwise, I mean, you're talking about wide receivers, things like that. I don't know. I don't think anybody would. I think you're right. I think Love could be that type of situation.
Wow, long touchdown run. And Phil, they've been talking about it. That Dak friendly offense, right? What is a Dak friendly offense? That means handing the ball off.
Did he really just break it?
Yeah, he gone. Handing the ball off, right?
Miami will score back.
Yeah, but handing the ball off to a running back, being stout. If that were to happen, Jeremiah. Again, that's why you have to be aggressive in free agency. I think Dallas gets in trouble sometimes when they decide not to be players in free agency, go into the draft, then try and fill in the gaps after the draft. I don't like that with bargain basement free agents because you get your comp picks and all that. I think they're at the point now where they need to be aggressive in free agency before the draft, fill as many holes as they can. That way, if you get blown up and the damn tight end is there with your second pick, you could take him, right? You could take him. Or if Jeremiah Love is there at 12, you could take him. You know, that would be great value. Theo, getting back to your question, I know Dallas fans will probably not be happy. But that would be a Dallas thing to do, right? To re-sign Javonte Williams and draft Jeremiah Love. But you have to. Yeah. You have to do it. So,
yeah, my mock draft is interesting because for my round ones here, I've got Mendoza going to the Jets at the second pick and Ruben Bain going to the Raiders.
Really?
Yeah. And then I've got, let's see.
I think Mendoza's a lock to go 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
and
so.
I've got Dallas taking Mason Thomas here.
Mason Thomas.
Who's Mason
What do you
Thomas?
got?
The edge in Oklahoma.
That's.
I mean, to me, like, I mean,
high,
the Raiders and Jets seem like they would go quarterback, right? Because they both need it.
Hey Theo, just question you: what would the Giants take?
In my
shit, nothing.
in my mock
you got
draft,
Mike McCarthy,
Jesse,
so you'll probably trade it away.
no,
I'm looking at,
Jesse, in my mock draft, you did get Spencer Fano.
that's what I want. Perfect.
Well, there you go.
You'll get
You're
Arvell
signed,
Reese.
Theo.
You're
He
getting
just
Tate.
hired you.
You're getting Tate.
With
You
the
get
fifth
this.
pick in the NFL draft, the Giants select
Jordan
Jesse's
Tyson.
best friend, Momo.
Oh my god.
No, I'm jumping off a bridge.
That's a steal of the draft right there.
I'll be jumping off a bridge.
Let me ask about Phil. Have you gotten into the draft at all? Have you gotten?
Most of the draft I've gotten into is actually watching college football, so I haven't been able to like break down stuff and everything.
Yeah,
so I know
haven't gotten
names
into it, but I heard
somewhat,
something. Yeah,
but
I heard something today, and I know Ultra brought him up. Jermod McCoy. Okay, if we're in a situation with our second pick,
corner for Tennessee,
but he hasn't played in over a year. He's only 20 years old.
In my draft, the Lions pick him up.
But you know what I mean? He's an absolute stud. But I want to ask a legitimate question. Can Dallas afford, and anybody can, I mean, everybody can input on this. Can Dallas afford to go with a Jermod McCoy? A guy who hasn't played football in well over a year. He's coming off the injury. But was a stud.
I'd rather get
last
away.
year.
I'd rather get away from that thing. I mean, we tend to be. We had like a whole locker room full of that, and you know, Ravel and Butler and Bland, and then now you let these Diggs goes. But everybody was coming off of something every whole year. It'd be nice to have some solid people and not have somebody rehabbing right off the bat.
Ultra, your thoughts on McCoy?
I would not draft McCoy from that second round pick, and people are going to call me crazy, but I would draft that Toledo safety, Emmanuel McNeil. Watch a little more once the scouting combine comes, how he starts shooting up the board, and Toledo puts out good people in the secondary.
I like him. Yeah, that was with Eagles. What's his name from the Eagles, right?
Yeah, exactly. Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah.
Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah, I liked him. I did like him. I brought him up last week. I do like him. It's just always funny. We don't know what Dallas thinks, but you hope that they just pick good players. Stop worrying about arm length, because this draft is a lot of, wow, he's a little this. He ain't the biggest guy. He has short arms, or just draft me some dogs, right? Isn't that what Quentin Williams says, Phil? Just go get me some damn dogs.
Yeah. We need dogs, not puppies. That's what he said.
I mean, there's some guys on defense there that are sitting there in the beginning that look very tempting. Oh,
yeah.
What you want? Who's your dream scenario, Phil?
I don't know, man. I have a couple of guys that I could be happy with. Like they were mentioning here. Daniel was mentioning the other day, Sonny Styles. I don't think I'd be totally upset with that type of a pick. I like David Bailey. David Bailey's kind of my guy where I would, I feel a little bit better about that. Not against guys like, I don't know, Arvell Reese, things like I don't know if he'll drop and stuff like that. Cassius Howell, maybe later on in the first or something like that, if he drops.
I don't think Howell's going to go. Everybody's saying he's going to make it. No, he's going.
I think he'll go in the mid of the first.
That's what I mean.
We might get on our second pick.
He's going.
I like Downs. Nobody's mentioned Downs today, and I know that he's a big player.
That would be your dream. That would be my dream if Caleb Downs dropped somehow.
Downs and Howell maybe would be my first
right there.
Caleb Downs as the 12th pick.
That would be crazy. But that's not going to happen.
But safeties tend to fall. I never thought Kyle Hamilton would fall to number 14, I think it was, because
Yeah.
Brent picked after Jordan Davis. So safety,
Exactly.
but this draft doesn't have elite talent, so he might go before we do.
Yeah.
But if he fell, you got to go butt naked and run that card in.
Honestly,
That
for
was
me,
naked.
I don't think we need to draft
with the
another injury.
turkey.
No, the turkey's only for Tony.
I'm gonna put him with the turkey in the hand.
He's running up with a fucking turkey under his arm.
I will Malachi that
beat up,
turkey.
destroyed turkey.
I don't think I could take another injured cornerback, honestly, because
Tommy
we've
T.
already
I'll
got
move
Revel,
first.
Butler, and Bland. I mean, we don't need another one.
I would like to go out, and we have it. Listen, it's really tough to look at, who's going to be free agent, because there's a lot of guys that are probably not going to be on their teams that are on a team right now. So we need to be a little patient to see who's actually going to be out there. I would love to address a corner with a free agent, a veteran, a solid guy who can come in and help. And then still draft one, but maybe not necessarily with our first 2 picks. Because I just think we need but that's the thing. We don't know who they're going to go after. If they go after with what I don't see Walker Wade.
Well, the guys that we're talking about have talent. Even if you do go after those guys, you get guys with talent. You know?
Like Walker Wade was talking about, he wants them to be very aggressive linebackers. Okay. Like if we go out and, we get a Quay Walker and a Quincy Williams, well, then we're probably not drafting a linebacker in the first round. You know what I mean?
But
you could
the
probably
name they keep alive, the name they keep on mentioning is the name that you love, Game Time. And when these people keep on mentioning that little dot down, is C.J. Allen. Apparently the Cowboys love him.
I like him.
So,
but he'll be there with that second pick, I believe, because he's probably not going to. He's probably not going to run the fastest, right? He's probably not going to do Styles is going to kill everything, But maybe C.J. Allen won't be athletically stunning, so I think he'll be there for us with the 20th pick. That's the thing, man. We have to be aggressive in free agency and then just stick to the best available. Game Time. What do you think about Hunter, defensive tackle out of Texas Tech? Yes. Where do you see?
Texas Tech has a lot of
where do you see him going? Where? What point in the draft?
Talk about heights. Who you say?
What's the name again? Hunter.
No, I really didn't. I'm only looking at the first round players. I really didn't look at the ones towards the end where we're going to draft.
I know Texas Tech had a great defense, so
it did. I wouldn't doubt if it just doesn't stand out.
Yeah, I was thinking of. I'm looking for him though. No face, Mateo. I talked about him.
The defensive, the interior guy. That's right. He was making plays right off the bat.
Yeah,
I think I know that's who he's talking about.
Lee Hunter. Yeah, Lee Hunter, defensive tackle, 6'4", 325. He's a 24-year-old rookie, so he'll be a little on the older side. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Lee Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. That's not. That's a nice two-pick. That's going to be, down the line though. That wouldn't be anything. That would be with your 5th round pick, probably.
Yeah.
I wish.
Sorry, Logan. That's fine, brother.
I wish we had a 3rd round pick so we could get that slot corner from Miami, Keontae Scott. That would have been.
Yes.
Well, we might trade one of our picks and pick up a 3rd.
That would be awesome.
Hey, you know what they might do in the offseason with switching.
Who knows? If we get Flores, we may get that 3rd round draft choice.
Wow.
They said if we hire minorities, 2 3s. Who's to say? Just saying.
Really? I forgot about that.
No. Let me explain that one for you, Thomas. What happens is, for example, if Brian Flores was our defensive coordinator, and say, for example, the Giants hired him, then we would get 2 3rd round picks.
Yeah, if he gets a head coaching job or something.
So we're not going to get.
Yeah, correct.
Then we're not going to get.
We wouldn't get him to get him. We'd get him if he goes somewhere else.
And 49ers have been real good at that. Because they got Salah when Salah got hired, then when D'Amico Ryans got hired.
Well, what we need to do, everybody, as far as Cowboys, Theo, we need to get Ty Simpson drafted in the top 10. If
How about let's just swap places with the Rams and let them pick Ty Simpson?
We need 3 quarterbacks to go before us.
That
ain't happening, but
no. Let me explain game time. Like you brought it up, we're in the perfect situation. We're at 12, right?
Yes.
The Rams are at 13, right?
Yes.
The Pittsburgh Steelers, who needs a quarterback, are right now at 20.
Right now they're at 26.
We need Simpson to fall to us and get Pittsburgh on the line, and the Rams want them.
Yes.
That would be a dream scenario for you. Then you could really start them trying to bid against each other.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need stuff like that. You need somebody to fall. And I'm tired. Listen, guys, I know everybody's if an offensive lineman really. Fano is the only guy that's almost a can't miss. Everybody else has some warts. So they all have a little bit of warts. So I don't want to see another first round offensive lineman. I don't. I'm sorry. I think we have enough. We could do something. We need to find a way to get a bunch of defensive players in here.
And then plus we need to stop experimenting with our old line.
But you know what I mean? There's just like Lomu has issues.
Oh, good tax.
Muaga out of Miami. He's raw. Yeah, he could be, but I don't need that. I'd rather take a Delane out of LSU. If you get wiped out rather than going with offensive tackle. I like Delane. I mean, again,
I'd take Proctor.
I mean, what are the positions, guys, that don't normally hit year one? I mean, what normally happens when year one? What positions can hit right away?
Guard, running back. Guard, running back.
It used to be wide receiver. That was the hard thing to do.
And Ohio State
pick it up right away.
Correct. An Ohio State wide receiver that's drafted in the first round, they hit.
Yeah, Tate. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
now I got one for the panel. Let's say you're on the line. You're at 12, right? And Pittsburgh really wants Ty Simpson, and you're the GM. If they call me, I'm saying, okay, for me to move back from 12 to 20, I want your 20th pick and your 2 second-round picks that you have. You doing it?
I'm doing it.
Yeah, I would do that. I would definitely.
Yeah, me too. I'd do it.
Well, I'm looking up my trade chart.
That's a big jump, but still.
I got to pull up.
But you get 2 second rounders out of it.
Yeah, the value you get is definitely good. You could really build that defense.
I'll tell you what, Ultra, if Tate drops there too, Pittsburgh could be interested in him also.
Yeah.
That could just sweeten the pot.
First down Hurricanes at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
132.
All right, I pulled up the trade chart. So what did you say, Ultra, again? Just so
let me see. I think I want to make sure that it's not the second or the third. They have two. One, it's either the second or the third. They have 2 picks.
Well, even if even if in general, if a team ever offered that, we would take that.
But that would mean that you don't have no Bailey there, Downs, because I'm not moving off those players. No, they have 2.
Yeah, you're just hoping that the hype train comes going after the combine and all that stuff, and other people start getting picked up because somebody flashed a 4-2 something,
Yeah. So what do they have, Ultra?
No, they have. Okay, let's go like this for them. They have to move to 20, from 20 to 12.
Well, right now,
for a quarterback
is at 26.
At 26, they're probably going to lose this week, and they're probably going to be a little bit higher than that.
Yeah.
But if they have to move up, I would want your first.
Well, I'm looking at the trade chart, right?
No, the trade chart for a quarterback. For the quarterback, that trade chart doesn't exist.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just giving you a roundabout. Right now, the touchdown Miami.
Face Cowboys says it right, though. We suck at second-round picks, man.
Yeah. But you can't go with that, though.
It's going to change this year, Philip.
I hear you, brother, but you have to change the narrative on that and just start
he's just
drafting.
teasing. He's teasing.
Yeah. The number 12 is worth 1,200 points. Okay, so let's just write that down. 1,200. Let's say 20. Let's just use ultras, or let's just say 23. Whatever. That's 760 points. Okay, so that's leaving us if 460. What is that? Let's figure 7, 8, 9, 10, 5. That's 440 points more that they would have to give us. So we would get.
What is their second value?
So what's the number of their second? Do we know?
Let me go to Tankathon.
Yeah. Yeah, Phil, I need another screen.
That was you know what I mean,
shit
right?
on everything, man. I can't.
Put a Tankathon here to help you.
Yeah,
Tankathon. Let's go.
Yeah, I got the trade chart, which I got to remember to hold this up because.
Okay, their second round pick would be 53.
All right, 53 is 370. So 370. So now you
and they're 76. How much we get our 76
we're
back?
still short. So 370. So if we got the one, they would still owe us 70 points. So that's probably
what is the 76?
76 would be 210. So then we would have to give them something.
No, I wouldn't give them nothing. It's the quarterback price.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the quarterback premium. Okay. But
you would have
quarterback tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then we would have, let's say from them, we would have, according to Tankathon, we would have the 21st pick, the 21st. Then we would have the 53 and the 76. So you would get 4 players in the top 100 in the draft.
That to me is a no-brainer. The only thing I would say is if a Bailey's there, if Downs is there, then
man, Downs, yeah, you just shoot them in the bird and shove it up your ass.
Right, exactly. So
those are the only 2 players that I wouldn't do it for.
Yeah,
that was the deal. Is do you take the first 2 players in the first round, or do you try to get out of there and try to get 4 in the top 100?
Right.
You know what I mean? So what do you do in that?
The 12th has the most value. 12 is the most value for us.
Yeah,
that's our chip.
Yeah, that's 1,200 points. And to Ultra's point, if they're coming up for a quarterback, that's big. That's now again, that's premium, right? You see,
they'll pay any price practically for it, right?
They're looking at a quarterback.
Hopefully, Chicago takes care of business this weekend.
Yeah,
I pray to God they do that.
There is a scenario, everybody, that the Cowboys can move up to 19, and that scenario is it's a little scary because that opens up the door for the Birds, but that would mean the Rams losing, right? That would mean the Rams losing.
They've been losing for the past couple of weeks before this last one.
And Chicago winning. We would then have the 19th pick. The Rams losing
the 20th.
and Green Bay losing. We would have 19, which is that's big. So
I can't pull for that, Brian, because there's one team I think that can beat the Eagles. It's the Rams. I can't do that.
I think there's multiple teams that can, but I think the Eagles win this week.
They just say that if
I hope I'm wrong.
That golden
I believe
road
Eagles win.
gets paved, we get a benefit out of it.
I just don't see the Rams losing against Carolina.
Again, man, it's a tough place to play, brother. That's a tough place. I've seen weird things happen.
Surprise teams, yeah.
Vegas agrees with you, though, Dan. Vegas agrees.
I think we all agree with you too.
What is that point spread in that Carolina Rams?
10.5.
10.5.
And then in the Philly San Fran game, what is that point spread?
They said that Philly was favored by 4.5, I think.
That's because the game is in Philadelphia.
They got a lot of injuries, though, the Niners. My God.
Yeah, I don't think that's near enough.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't.
Unfortunately, I think they're going to win by at least 10.
Frisco got a lot of injuries, but if I'm Philly, I don't trust that. I don't trust that because, San Fran, they've been hurt all year, and they still been kicking everybody's ass. I don't trust that. And Philadelphia,
I think they were saying Trent Williams is hurt, or I don't know if he's playing. If he's playing, that means a big deal. But
yeah, he got a hamstring issue, don't he?
Yeah, I believe so. So
Miami's
if he doesn't play,
up 10-7 with the ball, and Ole Miss has got the ball. Ole Miss is hanging in there.
Hey, Ultra. Hey,
yes,
there?
sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, who are the 2 players that you want Dallas to get in that first pick?
They putting you on the spot.
Yeah,
Me?
But I got a feeling I know who they are.
Who are Downs and CJ Allen would be my 2.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb Downs and CJ Allen are immediate starters. If you get those 2, you fix your back end of the secondary, your safety position, and CJ Allen would be another enforcer at your linebacker. Those would be the 2 that I think would be my dream scenario.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who's yours, Randy?
I would say Downs and Reese.
Well, Reese.
Oh, but I would.
Hey, crazier things have happened.
Maybe Downs and Styles. Styles maybe could
Does
drop.
anybody even know my picks for going in the first round? If we weren't going to trade, I would say Downs and Styles.
Wow, I thought you were going to say Momo and Drew.
No. So I'm just, I feel like Caleb Downs is just somebody that I think that would be a big plus for our secondary because he can cover. For a safety, he can cover.
The dude started as a freshman for Nick Saban.
Yeah. And the other thing is that Caleb Downs knows Matt Patricia.
Oh, he clotheslined his ass.
And they didn't call it shit.
No,
And they didn't call that.
No, they threw the flag. They called it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call roughing the passer.
What do you guys think of? What do you think about Avion Terrell?
Slot corner. You fill your slot corner need, but you fit your slot corner need. I think he's more of a slot than an outside cornerback.
All right, I'm doing a mock draft, okay? It kind of, like, you kind of got, okay. Yeah, I mean, all the big names are gone. Bain was gone. Reese was gone. Falk was gone. Downs is gone. Love's gone. Fano, Bailey, they're all gone. So at 12, with Lomu on the board, McCoy, Lemon, you know, I took Styles. I took Styles on the board at 12, Ultra. Now I'm at 19. Now let me ask you this, though. I took Styles. Lomu went after that. Woods, McCoy, Lemon, Muaga. Delane was on the board. Now, if it's Delane and Styles, who are you going with?
Who would Jim Leonard go with?
Yeah, who would Jim Leonard go with? That's
Tell you what, I'll say this about Delane. Delane's a pure tackler. He's pure. I know he's not the biggest guy, but he's a very good cornerback.
That would be
from
my
MSU, right?
That would be my question, and Dallas may go Delane. I'm just telling you, and I say that because they would probably would have addressed the free agency with
linebacker
Williams, at least Williams.
Yes, I agree.
So
he'd be starter at corner
now,
for us.
I took Styles, but the more I think about it, probably Delane. But I got another great situation. We're now on the clock at 19. Yeah, we got the 19th. What we have there is a Avion Terrell, a Lone, a Kenyon Sadiq. Kenyon Sadiq is there.
That could have been a flag.
Proctor's there. CJ Allen is there.
I try to move back a couple of spots and pick up one of them.
I'm taking CJ Allen right there.
But so you're not going to take Sadiq?
I like Allen.
They're left.
I'm with you.
I'm just saying, we went out in free agency and went out, and let's say we got the Quincy Williams, right? The coach loves him. Yeah, he loves him some. Overshown. He's going to give Marist like another look. We're bringing back Logan Wilson. So you're saying we're going to overlook Proctor? Not Proctor. Sadiq. Now Proctor's there, but he's kind of a. I
can't count on Overshown.
Yeah, I know. So you would go Allen. That's a tough one. I know. I hear you. But Sadiq is sitting there, bro.
Styles and then Allen. Shoot.
Sadiq is sitting there.
Sadiq could sure make this offense look good.
Sadiq is sitting there. But
we already got a top offense.
We're not. I know, but He's a game breaker.
Yeah, I get it, but you can't.
Fantasy.
Can't
That's
get
fantasy.
Here's the deal, though.
We need to fix this defense.
We just
That's
got
what we
done
need to
saying
do.
that we're taking best available. Now, I'm not saying that Allen would be a bad pick. I like Allen, but I'm just saying, these are the types of situations that they're going to have to deal with.
Man, Sneak's still there.
Get ready for a Mansour Delane, everybody. Get ready.
Then who would play? But then who would play slot? Because they're saying Bland is not a slot cornerback.
Is that what they're saying?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I don't.
So that's why Avian Terrell makes sense if they drafted him.
That's why I was bringing him up because he's a smaller guy, probably a slot guy. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's very tough.
And in Jim Leonard's defense, the guy McMillan's a small person like him.
Yeah.
Didn't Butler play this? Didn't Butler play the slot?
No, he's an outside.
He's an outside guy.
More outside. Childress. Oh wait.
Well, when they came out, you saw what Jerry said. The biggest mistake was they let Jordan Lewis leave.
Yeah, that's true.
That shocked me that he actually admitted that yesterday. That shocked me.
Who's that?
Him saying that. Jerry saying that they made a mistake by letting Lewis go.
Yeah, that was true. He did say that.
He did?
I
was walking the route, so I was trying to
listen. He actually said that.
Oh, Jerry, he's finally taking a bite out of his.
I'm telling you, he's doing things different, Thomas. We're gonna be here next year.
He's sucked in.
Yep.
I'm sucked in. You damn right.
Super Bowl bound. Get on that damn train now.
Yeah. Oh, I say it every year.
Glory hole.
Ultra, get on that damn train now.
Yeah, train's leaving the station.
Yeah, that's right. We're coming. That's
Yeah,
right.
settle down a little bit. Hey, game time. I saw Tommy was talking about the Harvard trade value chart. I screenshot it and emailed it to you if you ever wanted to look at it.
The Harvard? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
that he says that's what the teams are switching to.
Oh, are they? All right, cool. Tommy T, thank you, brother. I'll definitely bring that up. But we'll be live tomorrow because I'm doing the tomorrow night's game. Oregon.
Indiana game.
Yeah.
No, man, the Oregon game.
Phil will be in the bunker.
No, the Oregon game. Yeah,
Phil will
the
be
Oregon
in the
game.
bunker. You're watching that.
The Indiana game.
So Theo, you still there, brother? How you doing? Are you enjoying it or what? Are you having a good time shooting the shit? Or you probably in the bathroom or you're eating something? Yeah, he's not.
He's in the bathroom.
He's pinching one off.
Probably caught him at a bad time, of course.
I love you, Cowboys fans. Never change. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, Vinny. Dan's wearing the damn Packer colors again.
No, I am not wearing the Packers.
Farm boy.
Listen, I was wearing
this. Do it.
The reason why I was wearing this today was because I was doing something very, very meaningful to my heart, man.
There you go.
I had a long morning this morning. I'm going to share this with the panel. I got to I am working as a volunteer for disabled special needs adults.
Well, that's good.
Rehab.
That's awesome, brother.
How was Momo over there?
Yeah.
No, Momo's not over there. Momo's not over there.
Oh. Yeah, I went to I didn't do nothing today. I was kind of in a crappy mood today. I went to a funeral last night for a 22-year-old.
That's terrible.
Yeah, man. It was not good. But, that's what friends are for. I was there supporting my buddy. Rough night, but it is what it is, man. So, but thank you. That's, we made joke, but that's awesome, man, that you did that. You donated your time.
Yeah, it is.
A lot. I remember.
It's a good thing.
Vinny, I used to go down years and years ago. I should do it more because it made me feel good. I would donate down to the food bank in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
And help out. Like, you hand out food to the homeless or like the shelter. Like, they would come in like during the winter, around the holidays. Right. So I haven't done that in a long time. So
yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it does make you feel good, right, Daniel? When you can help people.
It makes me feel a lot.
Yeah. Makes you feel. Thank you, Tommy T.
Good thanks.
He lost his only son.
Oh God!
Damn.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that is bad.
And as I'm hugging his wife, and she's like, she's like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, so there's nothing anybody could say, but he was an old soul, and even the mother said, she said that he always said that he was going to die young. Well, he did.
Oh man!
And he was a hell of a shape. It was a motorcycle accident, so rough. But again, we are. I mean, it's just got to be careful, man. Be careful with the people riding motorcycles.
They were writing down their New Year's resolutions before we started our activities, and one of them said, like, "Hey, they said they want to do better in life," and I was like, it just, they just want to be, man. They just.
Thanks, West Virginia. We take a lot for granted, man. We take a lot for granted.
Yeah, we do.
Like our freedoms.
We take a lot.
And what we can do and talk about.
Yes.
You take your health for granted.
You don't get to do this in other countries.
Amen to that.
You don't get to see Momo walking around with his crack hanging out. Oh, touchdown, Miami Dolphins! Bang, bang. Carson back.
I'm about to watch it here
On a dime.
Man, what about Carson Beck as a 5th round pick as a backup for Dallas?
I don't really like. Phil could talk more like that. I'm not a big fan of Carson Beck.
I'm not either. He looks like a character from the night before Christmas.
Character from the night before Christmas. See,
or like the night. What was that nightmare?
Tommy,
you know what I'm talking about, right?
That's our defense.
Thank you, Tommy T. I appreciate that, man. Guys, remind me to do a drawing. I always forget. Tommy T with the super chat. Thank you for being welcoming to all fans. Place we can chill and talk ball. That's what it's supposed to be about, Tommy T. Sometimes it's fun to be, it's fun to break balls though, Tommy T. But at the end of the day, I like when we have guys like Theo come in here and Jesse. And I miss Commander Chris. You're calling all cars. Where the hell's he been? I gotta text him. So,
make sure he's okay.
Oh, he caught him sleep.
Well, I'm going to text his ass. So,
but if y'all remember when he played at Georgia?
Yep.
He was an interception throwing machine. But ever since he went to Miami, they fixed his mechanics, and I haven't seen him throw an interception yet.
Oh well, I mean, I think he's like 10 on the season or whatever, but like. Because I think in the beginning he was like throwing them like crazy, but then after a certain point he kind of cleaned it up. So I mean he's been doing a lot better.
Jesse, how you gonna feel when Mike McCarthy's your head coach?
It's coming, Jesse. I'm sorry, brother. It's coming.
No,
Jim Harbaugh, right? You gonna get Jim Harbaugh?
It's coming.
I mean, no.
He's coming.
They say if Harbaugh goes to the Giants, he wants your GM gone. He wants to pick his own GM.
Harbaugh is not going to New York, brother.
He's going to
there you go.
Garrett,
good.
Right?
Okay. Now Harbaugh is going to either Miami or Atlanta.
I just don't see Harbaugh going to New York, Jesse. I
can see it. We got good straight up
ownership. I can see it.
We got a decent quarterback. We got ourselves a good running back, and we got a damn sure good receiver. All he needs is extra parts in there. He's coming over.
He's not coming.
Yes,
he's not coming, Jesse.
It's okay.
It's your general manager, man. That general manager, I don't know how he keeps on surviving.
That's the guy that's screwing him.
He can easily go in there and say, get him out. They'll get him out.
You're going to have Mike McCarthy's going to be your head coach. Joe
Sure
Witt Jr., right? Joe Witt Jr. will be your
solid.
And you'll like it, Jesse.
Hey, Jason Garrett is the offensive coordinator.
There you go.
It's called reverse foo-foo.
You're giving him the triple
reverse
threat.
foo-foo. Watch it.
Where do you guys think McDaniels ends up?
Detroit, right, Theo?
As an offensive coordinator, right? I was thinking that too.
Yeah. Theo was saying he's interviewing already there.
I definitely take Gannon. I would take Gannon as a fucking DC.
Yeah, Bruce Banner. He had 3 straight 12-winning seasons. That's. I mean, I'm not actually trolling you, Jesse. You need a Mike McCarthy. You need a stabilizing.
No, I don't.
You need a stabilizing figure who's going to bring back winning. He may not win in the playoffs, but he might. Don't you want to have that opportunity? You haven't sniffed
that guy.
You haven't sniffed playoffs, so you can't sit there and say, "I don't want Mike McCarthy."
With him, you didn't. With him, you didn't sniff playoffs either. So that's why I ain't getting that.
You're gonna take him, and you're gonna like him.
No face Cowboys says Harbaugh might take a year off.
And I like
game time. Yes. I can see Mike McCarthy up there in New York and Jesse teaching him some salsa lessons.
There you go.
Oh, newsflash is coming on my phone right now. It says McCarthy likes New York Giants, may go there, get over it, Jesse.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta mention. I got a telegram.
love it, Hallie. I love it.
Hallie's bringing the news.
Go ahead.
Love you, Jesse. I couldn't help it.
She couldn't control herself.
Take the bullets.
You gonna have. It look like it's a possibility that you may have some of that Cowboy stink on you, pal.
No face Cowboy. I don't see Harbaugh taking a year off. There's just too many good jobs out there.
No, yeah, especially the Giants.
Especially if he feels wronged,
Yeah, and I don't know how that is, but I kind of think that whole he's going to go where Lamar goes. I don't buy that.
No,
at all.
that's what I think. Like from what I've heard, like that's what was one of the main things was their clashing. I think he wanted him to stay more in the pocket, become a pocket quarterback
again
a little bit, and then
there you go. I know why
that's not Lamar's game, right?
Yeah.
Where does Robert Saleh go?
You know what? That's a good question.
He stays where he's at.
Should have been here.
Yeah, I would say you think he'll get head coaching.
I think he does. It's remarkable what he's done over there with all those injuries.
All those injuries. The Niners are ridiculously injured.
Doesn't he have interviews for head coach?
He's got Atlanta. I think Atlanta's one of them.
Yeah, I think he's getting one of them.
Who is it, Robert Saleh?
Yeah.
I think he's staying in Frisco. For now.
That's what I said. He's going to stay in Frisco.
Who have the Cowboys gotten rid of so far, says Farm Boy. Gotten rid of? Just the defensive coordinator. If you're talking players, nobody yet. They haven't really gotten to that far yet.
And I like what they're doing. They're waiting for the new DC to come in.
Lunda Wells. There you go.
And the new DC comes in and he gives them power. Who do you want to keep? Who you don't want to keep? And he could come and say, I don't want nobody from the staff. I want to bring in my own guys.
Yeah.
And that gets the DC.
I think what'll happen is you're going to get a new DC that sit down there, talk to him, and they'll tell him, hey, you can get rid of anybody.
Fucking Diggs.
But who's worthy to keep their job there?
I have to say White Cotton.
I'm not even high on White Cotton either. That's just the media picks up on one person. And they love him for his attitude. But I saw regression from players. Who you look over? I'm not. People, please don't say Clowney.
Line, though, Ultra. I think.
Yeah, but Sam Williams took him down.
I feel like our young players got better, but I understand. I can totally understand why.
I'm not gonna hang out.
I'm not gonna die on that hill.
There you go. Go ahead, say it, Phil. I fucked it up. Go ahead, say it.
Question real
I'm not
quick.
gonna die on that hill. That's it.
Yeah, question real quick. Do you think they're gonna do anything about the special teams, or are they just gonna leave it alone?
One more year, right, Ultra?
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that. So Borganzi's gonna go. I think they'll fire him. He's one of the Eberflus guys. I think he's going to be gone. I think Andrew Curtis. I think he'll go. He's the passing game coordinator. I think the defensive back coach Overstreet's going to be gone.
Nope.
So
I like all that. Yep.
Yeah, that's Matty.
Yep.
Guys. Those are his guys.
Just clean house.
Clean house.
Start fresh.
Just recycle it.
Start fresh.
And send them all to the Giants. They could be part of McCarthy's staff.
They can use them.
Keep that stank going over there.
I'm hearing when the Giants hire McCarthy that Jason Garrett's going to be the OC.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't see that, but yes. Oscar says Robert Saleh stays in San Francisco and takes over for Shanahan soon. That could happen. I don't know why you get rid of Shanahan.
I heard he interview with Arizona.
Do you think Eberflus goes to the UFL?
I think he takes.
I think Eberflus would be a great college coach.
You probably go to CFL.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I could see it.
Sam, a special teams ace blocker, no face, Cowboy.
Hey, send Eberflus to Oregon.
I think Sam Williams. I'm still gonna say he's gonna be a player. It may not be for us, but I like him. It's just. I
like him over there.
I know, but dude, he's such a specimen that if he can ever just
stop with the foolish penalty things and stuff. Yeah, out of position automatically.
He's just a freak athlete. I think he could be dominant. It's just somebody's gonna get lucky and untap him. You watch, he'll go to the Eagles.
You know what? Some tell me that Dallas is going to re-sign him, but
I think they might too.
For nothing big or nothing. Something like a 2-year,
or maybe another year, or like something small. Look at that!
Small.
Wow, Beck just took a sack.
Hey, how about Carroll's here as a DC?
Carroll's like 500 years old.
Yeah,
that's all right. You got something against old folk?
No, the game has changed, man. It's different how you have to teach these players.
Hey, the Rooney Rule. You have to put the
Mark
old one in
Hudson
there.
says
you don't have to put him. You just got to interview him.
The farm boy says whoever becomes the head coach for the Raiders is going to be in trouble. They only have 3 decent players.
Right. Must have a loaded gun ready.
Who's going to be? I said since the beginning and the Tom Brady and all that it was going to be Flores. If he gets a head coaching job, it's going to be with the Raiders. Now we're hearing. You don't think so?
If I'm Flores, I would take that. I would take that job.
Who's going to the Raiders then?
Who's going?
I think it's going to be Clint Kubiak.
You think?
That's
another choice for me, Clint Kubiak.
You know when people
you're not getting him either, Jesse.
You know,
no Kubiak for you.
I am against old coordinators. It's just like being against old ladies as cheerleaders.
I agree, Cody.
Wow.
Okay.
DC for life. What's up?
What's up, George? How you doing? Hey,
now
Jesse.
That's the name I take.
There you go, Jesse. Look at your thing. This is what you're going to see next year.
I heard the Giants are interviewing Rod Marinelli.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Dave Campo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be a great defensive coordinator. The Giants.
That's your truth. Sorry. That's your truth, not mine.
Wow.
There you go, Jesse. Get ready.
I ain't getting ready for nothing. That's not happening.
You're getting Mike McCarthy, brother.
I thought McCarthy would end up in Tennessee.
No,
I thought weren't going to beat us. You beat us. You're wrong there.
Who don't want? Yeah.
But then now they've made a strong case, and I really do think he'll be in the New York. So
I can see Mike McCarthy if they let go of Tomlin. He's a Pittsburgh guy. I can see him going there.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that one.
I don't see that. I don't think that ownership. I know what you're saying, but
I think that field goal.
They'll probably
I
go
saw
young,
a picture,
ultra with somebody, right, Phil? What were you
I
saying?
saw a picture that showed like if they would have made that field goal, that would have probably been Tomlin getting fired.
Yeah,
it was like on each side was Harbaugh getting fired, and in the middle it was Tomlin getting fired. I was like, yeah, it could have been.
Oh, Lord.
No, you know one name I haven't heard. I don't know if anybody else heard. One name I haven't heard is Joe Brady getting interviews. Buffalo OC.
Yeah.
That's an interesting
Joe
one.
Brady. There you go.
I mean,
there you go, Jesse. You got
it's
another.
mostly the dude
Buffalo.
running around and throwing. It's nothing. It doesn't really seem anything fancy to that. You know, it's like it's not like they design. Oh, we're going to design this read option for him. No, he's always just scrambling and running. Like it just doesn't really seem like. Looks like backyard football.
You know what? I got a strong feeling Joe Brady's going to be the next head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, he has that Joe Burrow connection.
Who was Joe Burrow's passing coach and offensive coordinator at LSU?
Joe Brady, yeah.
Thank you.
Damn.
But I see Mike McCarthy. You're right, Game Time. More, I think he'd be over there with Jesse.
I'm being serious when I say that.
Yeah, they can be in Studio 54 together.
Yeah. I can't wait when we get our band.
Who are you gonna get, Jesse?
Well, I'm looking at it. Here you go.
I'm telling you.
How about a Kevin Stefanski? Do you like him?
I'll take him. Or Kubiak.
How about Jeff Hafley?
Nah.
Defensive Packers? No. Defensive coordinator? I think he's
good. He's a Jersey guy, ain't he?
How about if I give you this name, Jesse? What if I told you they go outside the box and bring back alum Antonio Pierce?
Oh,
that's on the list anyway. That was
hire
on the
him.
list, but that's
That'd be
been
a
on
great
the
hire.
Jesse.
That's been on the list though. In that list.
He would be a good hire for the Giants, Antonio Pierce.
Yeah, perfect. Love that.
Especially for the defense.
You can take him.
All right, I'm trying. How about Chris Shula?
That's another one I want.
You know what? We've been talking about him.
I've been talking about Chris Shula. I've been talking about him.
Chris Shula.
He's got a bloodline. He's got a family bloodline.
Jesse,
Yeah,
what about Rich Kotite?
Get out of here.
Man, why y'all trying to make Jesse snap?
The favorite right now for John Harbaugh, he's the favorite to go to New York.
Thank you very much.
Minus 150, 60%.
I know, minus 150.
Stefanski plus 200. Mike McCarthy plus 600.
Yep, that's why I looked at the list. I got the list.
Cliff Kingsbury. How about Cliff Kingsbury?
That's a maybe.
Wow.
That's a maybe because some tell me that he's going to Baltimore.
I'm feeling he's going to Tennessee. Huh?
Who's going to Tennessee, Jesse?
Kingsbury.
Farm Boy says he heard Tom Brady has majority stock. I think he has minority stock.
Oh, he's got minority.
Minority.
Yeah, because remember, he's in the fucking booth.
Jesse, what about Shane Gailey?
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, we gave up on him too early. He's still got some.
You can have him.
He's on his last leg. He's in a nursing home somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, we don't know. He's with what's his name? I sent a video. I didn't realize how old the dude was. I heard them talking about bringing in one of my childhood favorites on Dallas. And Ultra says, yeah, he's 69. I'm like, yeah, forget it. Who the hell am I thinking of?
Dennis Thurman?
Yeah, Dennis Thurman. Dennis Thurman. I'm like, yeah, I would love to have him on the sideline. The dude's 60. He's still coaching, but he's a bit old.
There it is. See, I told you. He has a...
Cliff Kingsbury has an interview with the Ravens and the Titans per Tommy T. Yes, I did hear that.
I was talking about bringing in Dennis Thurman.
Tommy Tiz says Shula to the Dolphins makes sense. Oscar says Antonio Pierce coming to New York tonight and tomorrow to talk to the Giants. Bam, Oscar Perini. Antonio Pierce might be your guy, Jesse.
Oh my gosh.
Great hire.
You guys too.
Jesse, you remember.
Pepper Johnson, no face cowboy.
Remember, Jesse. Remember.
Jesse, what about you Jackson?
Hugh Jackson. Oh my God. Ray Handley?
I said Hugh Jackman.
How about Ray Handley? You remember Ray Handley?
Yeah,
I think with me. No, Jesse. I think you guys made a mistake, and you should bring back your legendary head coach back to New York and Joe Judge.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you take Dave off for DC?
He's on at Ole Miss right now.
He can stay at Ole Miss.
Judge.
Jesse, who was the last winning head coach? Was Dable, right? That 1 year.
That 1 year, that one fucking game.
And then before that, who was it? Coughlin?
Judge.
Oh, that was pick six. That was a pick six.
I saw it too, Thomas.
Look at Bain, man.
Bain break back.
Bain is a beast, Ultra.
Bain break back.
What number is Bain?
4.
Oh, Loyal knows him well from last week.
Oh my God!
Loyal.
Oh man, Loyal, you had a first game against Miami. How good was Bain?
It was good.
Oh, that's a nice field goal that they're getting ready to kick. They're kicking that on the logo.
It's amazing how far these kickers can kick now.
58. I remember 5 years ago.
They got better training now, for kicking and everything else.
Right down the pipe,
Wow.
too.
Wow.
Right down the pipe.
Wow.
There we go.
17-13.
Jesse, that should be your fifth pick right there.
If you remember, he was kicking some nice long field goals in that Georgia game last week.
Wow. 58 yards. Wow.
That could have went. That could have went something like 65.
That was a strong kick, boy.
Yeah, that was a great kick.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a great pick at number 5 for the Giants.
There you
right
go.
there.
Yeah,
Can
how
you
many
see it,
games they
Vinny?
lose from kicks? Yes.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I can see no.
You mean you don't want a kicker first pick,
I'll
Jesse?
take Banu. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Jesse, at least he won't kick the turf.
Yeah, but you keep missing kicks. Don't you want a guy that can kick?
Well, no, yours was missing kicks too. You can give
No.
a young Hoku.
No, but he kicks the dirt.
Yeah,
Your kick.
at least he kicks the ball. Your guy
Yeah,
doesn't
but it
even
goes to
kick
the
the
right and
ball.
left.
Pulls
The same
the
damn
Charlie
thing.
Brown on you.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
a
Harry
solid
was
pick for you,
Harry-
though.
I was holding the ball for the kick.
I can see Mike McCarthy drafting him with a 5th pick.
Well, too bad
Who's that?
McCarthy won't
Who's
be
that?
here.
Caminero, the kicker, just kicked the 58-yard field goal.
Yeah.
I would applaud that pick. That would be a great pick. I'd be like, Jesse, that was an awesome pick.
Well, too bad McCarthy ain't there, and that pick is going to affect.
Dirty Jesse. Dirty says that the Giants are going to hire Rick Moranis.
Yeah, I know. That's
Let me ask everybody a question. Dante Moore, is there any way he jumps Mendoza?
No way. Unless
That's a
something
good question
happens
for
on social
Phil.
media.
No.
Unless
Yeah,
something
he's
happens on
talking
social
to
media.
his girl right now, but yeah. His lady
Some
friend.
scenarios have him going first.
Yeah, but unless something happens on social media or something like that,
Does the Giants have the number 1 pick?
No, they could have had it if they would have lost one of their last 2, but they decided to go on a winning streak.
Yeah, 2-game winning streak. How about that?
Yep.
Well, I'm just, I have a weird feeling
Jesse was
about
happy
that.
about that.
Like Dante Moore, he might be a type of guy who can rise and maybe overtake Mendoza. I like Mendoza, but you never know. You never know.
Right?
Raiders have the number 1 pick. They could throw it all off. Do you think, Phil? Do you think that Dante Moore could overtake Mendoza?
Well, isn't he one that was running his mouth, giving the finger?
Even as an Oregon fan, I really like Mendoza. I mean, I like the personality. How he's joking and the way he says stuff like that, and just leading the program that has had a record of losses and stuff like that. So I kind of I like that. I still think Dante Moore he still has a lot more. No pun intended.
No pun intended.
To go and be that guy, but hopefully he doesn't go into somewhere where they're going to throw everything on him. But if he's going to be drafted that high, that's where he's going to go. He's going to go places where where he's going to be thrown into the fire, right? Either the Raiders, like you're saying, or the Jets. I think the Jets really are that possibility because they definitely need a quarterback.
Mendoza is a beast. He's 6'5", 225, right? Dante Moore, 6'3", 210, so still good size, probably around Dak, maybe a little bit lighter than Dak.
Lankier.
So, yes.
Mendoza talks like he is programmed like a robot. I think I think he's joking. I think he's poking at
What do you think about Mentier?
But I like this way. Hey Phil, I like the way he talks professionally. Really, for a young kid like that.
Mike McCarthy.
Mendoza should go number 1, but be careful.
Yeah, he should go number 1.
You gonna because when the combine come, you gonna see some. You gonna see some diamonds in the rough.
Hey, Thomas, which of the quarterbacks that was running his mouth? Well, not running his mouth so much, but giving the finger to about to his team and another fucking son, whatever it was. It was reported. He was giving a finger. In the club, he gave the finger. It was on social media.
So do you think the game tomorrow will determine anything?
You said it was at the club?
Yeah, but one of the Heisman candidates said he didn't win it, and he started acting a fool.
Oh, Pavia. Here.
There you go.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, he's dropping like a rock. Watch.
He's a good quarterback, but
You talk about Mateer?
Mateer, that's the one.
No, that's Pavia that got mad that he won the Heisman.
But he's gonna move up, and then Nussmeier, he's another one that might move up. Quarterbacks tend to move up. I mean, they're hard to get.
But
next year's class is loaded. Next year's quarterback class is loaded.
Well, what do you do this year if you need a quarterback? Sometimes those people they evaluate those quarterbacks too high, and I agree with that.
Let's look what you do right now.
27 and 27. You guys should be looking for a quarterback.
But Ty Simpson fits is perfect for the Rams. And why I say for the Rams, they can let him sit for another year because I think Stafford probably play one more year. You can develop him. McVay doesn't like mobile quarterbacks. He likes those pocket passer type quarterbacks.
Well,
That's
here
why
you
he had
go. You need a quarterback?
Stafford.
Daniel Jones. Now, he'll be out most of the year, right? He's a free agent. Aaron Rodgers is technically a free agent. Russell Wilson.
The great Danny Dimes.
The great Danny Dimes. Russell Wilson's a free agent.
Making fun of me.
Listen, I got one. Marcus Mariota is a free agent. I like Marcus
There you
Mariota.
go.
He's a good
Backup.
guy.
He's a backup.
No, Momo will fight. No, Momo will fight you for that.
The Kenny Pickett is a free agent.
Good backup.
Honestly,
I'd take him
I'd
as
go
a
get
backup.
Malik Willis.
I like.
Get him a start.
I actually think Malik Willis. You got Carson Wentz. I don't know that he'll be back from his injury. He's a free agent.
Dog, I think Carson Wentz is dead.
Malik Willis is going to be a free agent, and I think it has unbelievable upside. Unbelievable upside. I like Malik Willis.
I think Malik Willis as a backup in Dallas would be fine, honestly.
I think he's got a shot at being a starter somewhere.
I agree.
Randy.
I would say that as well.
Yeah, I think we all
either
kind
that
of
or he'll
agree with
go
that.
back to Green Bay.
Dan, I'll sell you Kyle Allen for a first-round pick. What do you think about that, Dan?
Kyle Allen,
I
yes.
do not want Kyle Allen. Come on.
You want Kyle Allen, Dan.
Oh,
I
I
know
don't
you
like
want
it, man. Like it.
Allen, believe me, he's a
You'll
third
take it and like it.
quarterback, more like a fourth-string quarterback.
He'll be better than Dak, I swear.
No, he will not. I'm keeping Dak as my quarterback, and I'm going to love it.
Theo, he's a Timu quarterback.
Yes, sir. We got him in the cheaper than by the dozen bundle.
For that, you're about to keep Milton.
Let me rattle off. Let me ask you, anybody but Ultra, what do you think of Jonah Williams?
Who?
He's just coming off an injury. They would have to check to see how he's doing.
I'm
Coming
only
off
saying
he
that
didn't
with his relationship with our offensive coordinator, Clayton Adams. Jonah Williams, he's going to be a free agent.
Whoa. I remember when he played in Alabama. He was an All-American.
I'm just throwing out names as.
But his injury, that's the thing. You can check the box. If they
Brian, how about this? I know this is an underrated candidate, but Max Brosmer, I swear.
No,
swear by it. He's gonna rule the league in Dallas, I swear.
Yeah, we're not taking Max Brosmer. Come on now.
Dan, it's either you pick up Brosmer, you pick up Kyle Allen, or I'm going to Buffalo and I'm bringing you Mitch Trubisky.
No,
Drop it right off him. Drop at the doorstep.
No, thank you. I am good. I am good with having Joe Milton as my third string quarterback, and I'll probably move Will Grier as number 2 if I have to.
The great Mitch Trubisky, Dan.
I could see them taking a young quarterback, one of those comp picks in the 5th round.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning.
That's feasible.
You should pick up Diego Pavia.
How about this? I had brought up something early on, Phil. Ultra, I think I told Ultra, I said, like, what if we picked up a center and moved Beebe to back to guard? Tyler Linderbaum is free agent.
Whoa. Now, I would do that. I would do that in a heartbeat, Brian.
Tyler Linderbaum's a free agent.
You just got my attention when you said that.
I'd say go pick him up in free agency and then draft that kid out of Florida. What is it, Slaughter?
Right. Imagine this: Tyler Smith at left tackle. You got Cooper Beebe at left guard.
Well, that's why I said now you're moving Tyler Smith. You're giving him a bump or whatever and pay, and now it's okay. Cooper Beebe, you can be.
I'm going to change my tune from the draft. I actually am not a big fan of Tyler Linderbaum anymore.
Really?
I just find him missing tackles and just kind of just not being able to pick up the blitz. Wait, yeah, I was watching this past game. I was not liking his gameplay.
Okay.
And it was more him as an individual, but I'm definitely not going to be giving
I'm just
him a
throwing
contract.
it out there. I'm throwing it out there.
The Great Wall of Tyler, though, Phil.
I mean, if you're going to think about the combo of what it could do with Tyler out there and everything, I'm not totally against it either, because is Tyler Linderbaum better than Brock Hoffman? Hell yeah.
Yes. Jerry
yes.
Jones, and he's assembling a team solely comprised of Tyler.
I know.
As soon as he gets his 5th Infinity Tyler, he will rule the entire NFL.
Yeah, it's the Great
It
Wall of
sucks
Tyler.
because I'm looking at the free agent safeties, and there's really not much out there.
I like Cameron Curl or Brian Cook. One of those guys I would try to sign.
Man, I don't know, but I'm a big fan of this Jalen
Brian
Watson.
Cook, yeah, he's 27. Excuse me, yeah, he's 27 with the Chiefs. Just looking at some of the names. How about
You
Devin
also
Bush?
got to remember there's going to be a lot of
Dion? No, thank you. I don't want him.
there's going to be a lot of players released from other teams.
Yes.
That you're going to get a chance to
Reed
look at too.
Blankenship.
Nah, I don't know about
I don't know.
Somebody's going to pay Reed Blankenship.
Cameron Curl's 27 with the Rams.
Now, am I reading some kind of like laughing thing? But what about Antonio? Yeah, I'm seeing that Antonio Pierce probably to the Giants.
Yes.
Oh, that's a great hire.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh,
That's a solid hire.
Yeah, I think that's gonna hurt.
I don't know if they're trolling or if, I'm like.
It's like a ha 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 ha.
Let me read off some corners that are going to be out there. And this is prior to anybody being released. These are just organically in free agents.
Raw.
Jamal Dean, Buccaneers. Yeah, not hard.
He's solid.
I'm not trying to go with older guys. Obviously, Darius Slay's 35. Jonathan Jones, 34.
Yeah, Slay's been in
How
contact
about this
with both
name?
the Lions and
How about Greg Newsom?
Philly.
Our corner could play.
I like Greg Newsom.
I've wanted Greg Newsom since 2 years
How
ago.
old is he?
He's
How old is he?
26.
I'll
he's
snag him up if I can.
We play with Cleveland.
Jaguars.
He's now with Jacksonville. You got traded for Tyson Campbell.
Cleveland's a
Cleveland.
I'm just trying to find some guys that you could bring in that's not going to
Jalen Watson.
Tre'Davious
Jalen Watson.
See, I mentioned Jalen Watson. Jalen Watson's a
Fits their mold, 6'2", 200 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Watson, man, he's a good corner. I think he would be good.
He's free?
He's a free
Yeah, he's
agent.
free.
Yeah, he's a free agent.
I'm trying to find
They
him.
have Leo Chenal. They got to pay Trent McDuffie. They got Jalen Watson. They got Byron Cook. The Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, that's the other thing. The Chiefs have to pay their players. They have to pay those three corners. But which one of them are they going to pay?
That's fucked up. They star quarterbacks fucked up, and they still got to pay their players. Damn. Damn.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a big offload here in Kansas City.
I believe so, and I think their star, one of the star receivers, or their star tight end is going to be retiring.
Is Chris Jones going to retire?
Jalen Jones?
I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about it, but it would surprise me.
How about Jalen Jones?
I think Mr. Swifty's retiring.
Jalen Jones for the Bears is a free agent.
Ooh.
And he's still young, too.
He's 29 years old. He's the same one that told Eberflus to get out of the locker room. Remember Dallas was in on Jalen Jones, I think 2 years ago at the deadline, there was a lot of rumor. So Jalen Jones, he's 29. I think that's the sweet spot.
Yeah, because he was a first-team All-Pro until injuries caught up with him.
Yeah. Just throwing out some names.
Oh, I know.
What about Devin Lloyd? Did you mention that?
Well, I'm just
As a
going by
linebacker
position.
first?
I'm going by position. I'm looking at corners right now.
Oh, corners? Okay.
Jack
What's
Jones.
up, Jeff Lee?
How about Jack Jones? They were in on him at the trade deadline. You got Jack Jones. I'm telling you.
How about Woolen out of Seattle?
Rick Would be nice.
Hey, I got a weird one. Bring Al Harris back and bring back Nashawn Wright.
But
no, he's balling out there, huh?
Jeez,
did you hear the latest with Al Harris?
No, I did not.
Broadus was on there today on 105 Tweet the Fan. It says basically was saying that Schottenheimer
They don't like each other, right?
They don't like each other.
They don't like each other at all.
I heard that.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
He didn't like how he's babying the corners.
Why? Why?
He didn't like how he's babying the corners.
Prime example.
I don't think he elaborated
I
on
can
that.
see that, Phil.
No, I think Phil is right because that's rumors been saying that he babied a lot of Diggs and Carson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was letting him get away with a lot of shit. Is what I heard.
Really, Theo? I did not know that.
Because Jordan Schultz brought up his name. And Brian says,
Yeah,
I don't see that. I don't see that. They don't like each other.
I saw that. Exactly.
Yeah, so you do have some names there. You do have some names at the cornerback position. I would be in on a Jalen Jones. I would be. There's a couple
Did you give
guys.
up your first? You know, Kansas City has a lot of holes and a lot of they're way under they have cap issues as well. Would you try to pry away Trent McDuffie for one of your first rounds?
Oh, I want Trent McDuffie so bad. I feel
just
like
don't think we could do it.
Oh,
Al Harris to the Giants, says Tommy T.
No, God.
Oh yeah, that could be Jesse's defensive coordinator with Mike McCarthy. That's a good one,
Sure.
Tommy T.
Let's
Don't worry, Ultra. Bounce
let's
back.
look at a position we're going to sign somebody. I'm not going to go Levante David or Bobby Wagner. They'll be 37. Demario Davis, he'll be 38 next year.
Oh, that's a Wade right there. Wade was signing
Wade
him.
loves them, but 38, we're not doing that.
If you're gonna give me one of those guys, except and not have a Kenneth Murray, I'll take him in an heartbeat.
Yeah. Oh, I would too.
Anybody, you're right.
Looking at some guys, you got Quincy Williams. He's 30.
See, that's where I thought right there because the brother,
He's currently making
Yeah,
$6 million a year, so that's right in the sweet spot.
And if Jim Leonard is the DC, the name to watch who's a free agent is Alex Singleton.
Yeah, Alex Singleton. 33 years old, a veteran, but EJ
I didn't know this,
He's
but the
out there.
Chiefs are $58 million under the cap, over the cap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I think
pay all those guys.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys beat him in having to over the cap.
See, but the Cowboys have a lot of triggers, easy triggers. That's what you have to check with Kansas City, who they give big money to that has void years.
Yeah, true.
You mentioned Devin Bush as linebacker.
Yeah, I'm getting there. We got EJ Speed. You got Quay Walker. He's only 26. He may be arguably the most expensive guy to get, right? Probably. Devin Bush from the Browns. He's only 28.
Devin Bush is nice.
What do you know about this Leo Chanel from Kansas City?
Linebacker.
Yeah, what do you think of him?
I like him coming out of college.
CZ with the super chat. Vinny, sing the song. Fly Eagles Fly, baby.
Yeah, baby, go ahead.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen for me. F the birds. You can say that. I can say that. F the birds. All right, that's good.
There you go. That's all you're getting, CZ. Thank you.
Keep your dates up.
Take it and you like it. Thanks, CZ.
Let me get to.
I'm gonna have to copyright that.
Let me get to some more names. Devin Lloyd, Jaguars. He's 28.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's a stud. I agree with Phil
There's
right
a
there.
lot of linebackers. Go get me two of them. Go get me two. Denzel Perryman, a little bit older, but he did a job on us. He's 34. He's a good veteran if you wanted to bring him in for a 1-year deal.
Demario Davis, did you mention him?
Yes. He'll be 38.
Yeah, he's older, but.
Yeah, but I like his leadership ability.
Is Milano available?
Yes,
Like,
Matt Milano is available.
Yeah, he's a tackling machine, ain't he?
He's not
Milano is available. He is.
Wow.
Bills. He's 32.
We can fill holes right away.
I would.
A lot of guys.
But
Jack
Shoddy
Sanborn.
mentioned.
Jack Sanborn. Oh, wait.
But Shoddy mentioned Shamar James.
Yes, but still, you need many. I mean, you need some
You
big
need,
boys.
exactly. So, boy, you got to. The one I don't understand the most is before the end of the season last year, towards the end, Maurice Leofau was playing really well.
Yes, that's why I hate this bullshit, this turnover. He needs to get another shot. Can't count on him, but he needs another shot. How about?
I just knew in his second year.
Nakobe Dean.
He was going to play a huge role.
Nakobe Dean.
How about Nakobe Dean?
I think the Eagles are re-signing him.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Because they
got to pay a couple players there. They got a few players
Jeremiah
to pay.
Trotter, right? Jay Trotter.
Jay
Trotter Jr. He didn't play bad at the end.
Somebody going to pay Nakobe. Somebody going to pay Wade.
How about Deion Jones?
Yeah, I think I'm going to pay Nakobe.
How about Deion Jones? Shaq Thompson? There is a shit ton of linebackers.
Yeah.
Go get me.
Damn.
I mean, go get me two. Utah. Give me two.
Give me two.
Give me two.
I mean, Isaiah.
Two game time. Who would be your two?
Isaiah Simmons. He's out there. I mean, there's.
How about Jack Gibbons? Did you mention that?
Yeah. No, I didn't. I'm just.
I don't even know who the hell
the
he
list
even
is long and distinguished.
It's long.
Sounds like you're describing something else.
No, that's a Top Gun. Remember? If I had to pick two, I would go with Quincy Williams, and I would go with probably looking at what you were saying, you guys taking it all in.
I think Vaughn Miller.
Nah. We're talking about linebackers.
Hard pass on Vaughn Miller, Theo. Hard pass.
I don't know. That's a good one. I want to go young, but shit. I mean, give me Quincy Williams. Obviously, Quay Walker would be great, but I don't see it. I don't know. What are you guys thinking? If you could pick two, who would you?
Honestly, Grant Stewart's
maybe
been pretty solid.
I think Quincy Williams and Denzel Perryman because them two, they're not going to hurt you.
That's another one.
Did Landman sign back with the Rams?
Yes.
Landman.
All right. Yeah.
I'm about to say what?
Nate Landman. Yeah, he's a no. He's a good player, man.
I'm joking. I know.
I would take Quincy Williams and Eric Wilson from Minnesota.
Okay, there you go.
But
how old's Eric Wilson?
31.
Okay.
But he was great this year.
But in my pipe dream, I would like to take Quincy Williams and Demario Davis because Demario Davis, his experience is the reason why I take it.
Now, a lot of these have to, like a lot of this has to depend on who's our DC, right? So you'll have to connect the dots. So it's kind of hard now. We're just throwing out names. Let's go to edge rusher. This is an interesting one because we definitely need to address it. And,
yes.
Okay, I know everybody says 32. I think he plays at 33 next year. Trey Hendrickson will probably come in on a 1-year deal. It may say multiple years, but basically you'll be paying 1-year guarantees. That's probably
what is he expected to make, Brian?
He made 29 this year.
Hey, look who's here, hey,
I don't know.
Hi, Chris. Chris Still is here.
Who? Oh, well, yeah, Chris. I texted him. I sent out the bash signal. He's at the bar pounding some beers.
All right. Welcome.
So I'm like,
Glad you're
dude,
okay.
Honestly,
yeah.
I would take Kyle Van Noy and Khalil Mack.
Ooh, Khalil Mack.
Well, let me run down some of the names here. He got Khalil Mack. He'd be 30. He's 35 now, so I don't know when he turns 36. Hassan Reddick. Boy, did he ruin his career.
No shit.
Leonard Floyd. He's on the downside.
People
Yetur
talk about
Gross-Matos.
people talk about it, Howie, but ever since Fangio got there, that's why they have a lot better draft on the defensive side.
Yeah.
Fangio can evaluate.
AJ Epinesa, Bills.
Boy Maffa.
I like him, Epinesa.
Kyle Van Noy, 35, a little older. I'm just looking at some names.
Me too.
Jalen Phillips.
Who?
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, he's pretty. He's all right. All right.
I heard Philadelphia is going to re-sign him.
He's going to get more than Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah. Again, well, I'll keep.
I already know, CZ. I'm home.
Yeah. Emmanuel Agba. He's a little older. I know they loved him out of the draft. Owe from the Chargers. He's only 28. Odafe Owe. He's an edge rusher for the Chargers. We never did see Peyton Turner this year. Never did see him.
Nah, I ain't even hear his name being called.
Sam Williams. I'm telling you, I think Sammy's coming back.
No, I don't see
Mr. Hellman.
I think coming back on their. I think they're gonna
make a lot, Dan. He's not gonna make a lot.
Oh, I know that.
A lot. He's probably gonna get a prove it deal.
How about Tyra Sweet will be a free agent? That'll be our big pickup. We'll bring back Tyra Sweet. Man, Cameron Good, Dolphins. Dondre Tillman, Broncos. These names aren't as exciting, but yeah, there's a few. Aren't we glad we didn't draft Caleb Von Chason? Remember, what was that, the CD draft?
That was the CD draft, yep.
They were talking Caleb Von Chason. I think it was the Vikings that took him, I think.
The Jaguars took him. The Jaguars took him.
Oh, is that who it is? I knew something. Yeah, somebody. And I was.
Be honest with you, Brian, I wanted him in the first round.
Oh, fuck that. Once CD dropped, man.
Good thing we didn't get him.
Now, he was from LSU, right?
What are you trying to say, Brian? Who are you trying to say?
He was some young. Yeah.
Man, Tony is so good, man. Oof.
I still had that Caribbean liquor in me when I said that.
Damn.
Was that the bar you used to run? Where they had poker in the front or liquor in the front and poker in the rear? Is that what it was?
Yep.
The one in Turks and Caicos.
Yeah. They had liquor in the front and poker in the rear.
And
Tony. And had
Oh my goodness! Oh.
Dak took a sip from the fountain of youth, Bruce Banner. Right now, we got a good game here, 17-13.
That was close to PI.
That was a great play, Daniel. I mean, that was great.
Yeah,
it was right there with it. Yeah, it was a great play.
It was close, but not that much.
And then I like he put a little swagger there, talking shit.
That's a little contact. But you gotta let it go.
A little contact, you gotta let it go though.
Yeah, you gotta let that go. It was a little ticky
tack.
This ain't the NFL. It ain't the NFL.
Ooh, go.
Okay.
Oh, here's one for you. The Bucks just fired Josh Grizzard.
Who?
The Buccaneers just fired their OC.
What?
There you go, Jesse. Josh
there you
Grizzard.
go, Jesse.
As a matter of fact, he took what's the name's place went to Jacksonville.
Oh, Liam Cohen. Liam Cohen.
Yeah, he took Liam Cohen's place.
Yep.
I have
Sucking up the pills. Sucking up the pills, baby.
How about tight ends?
Yeah.
Let's say we move on from Schoonmaker. We move on from everybody not named Ferguson and Spanford since they love them.
Likely from the Ravens.
Well, let me read some of the names here. Now, Kelsey, he's retiring, or he didn't say that?
I see he's running to the sunset.
He didn't say that, right?
He's seeking the sunset at this point.
Yeah.
He's going
Now,
to the
how
sunset with his
about
husband.
David Njoku?
I liked him.
He's a former Hurricane. I like him.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a beast. 30 years old too. Sweet spot. He's not looking. I mean, David Njoku.
You.
I'm going to go with the Miami Hurricanes.
He may go to the Eagles.
Huh?
You know who else is a free agent?
Who's that?
Kyle Pitts.
No,
Yeah, I was about to say.
No. I know, but I'm saying no on that.
No,
Likely is another one.
You see?
No.
I'm saying
Dan, it's time. It's time for you to get Zach Ertz.
Zachy Ertz,
Yep,
30,
Zach Ertz.
36.
There you go, Momo Dad.
Dallas Goddard's a free
Momo
agent.
Dad.
Is he?
Eagles
Eagles will re-sign him.
Because Zach Ertz just had knee surgery.
Yeah, nah,
He might be done.
He's going to the Giants.
Just for that, he's going to you. Then you'll feel the wrath of Momo.
Dude, I can't believe Mercedes Lewis is still playing. He's 42 years old.
Hey, I got a solution for the Giants. Jesse, head coach, and Momo, defensive coordinator.
That's a match made in heaven.
You're gonna win like 7 Super Bowls with that combo.
Yeah, they can draw up plays in the jacuzzi.
As soon as we fucking fire his ass, or as soon as he touches the damn ground.
Cade Otton. A little Cade Otton action. Big
Otton
boy.
is a decent player.
6'5".
Tampa Bay, ain't he, Brian?
Yeah,
Cade
20.
Otton?
Yeah, he's 27. Daniel Bellinger. There you go. There you go.
Go ahead, Jesse. You can keep.
Yeah, I don't want him.
It's Jesse's. Yeah.
Hey, Jesse, you could keep a name named Daniel for you. That's your
Isaiah
guy.
Likely.
I already have a
Yeah, I
Bellinger.
like Likely.
That's the guy I want. Yeah, I like him.
Honestly, Brian, I would
I
say
agree.
pick up Zylstra.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been pretty decent here.
No. I need a
For a
weapon.
third stringer.
Yeah, that's why I brought up.
Give me Likely.
That's why I brought up Kyle Pitts, man.
Oh, to the right, to the right, to the left.
Imagine if we would have drafted Troy McBride over Sam Williams.
Oh, Jesus.
Because they wanted him, and he went one pick ahead, and Arizona
What the
didn't
hell?
for him.
Yeah.
Man, can you imagine if we had Trey McBride?
Just a
The
little
Trey
bit.
McBride
crazy.
is big time.
Oh, he missed it. Holy.
Damn.
Yeah, I was trying to be quiet so everybody could see it, but they can't shut their mouths and they're gonna just leak it out.
Thomas is such a spoiler. He be letting us know.
I didn't say nothing. I said, woo.
That's saying something.
Anyway, those are some of the, likely.
To the right.
Cade
Likely would be great in our offense.
So
You could always pick up
Kyle
the old
Pitts,
reliable of Mercedes
David
Lewis from the
Njoku.
Broncos.
Could you
Go get
imagine?
me one.
You got Bryce Hall coming out, free agent.
You don't like Momo's defensive coordinator?
Who's that?
Please.
Oh, Jesse and Momo throwing up those plays in the hot tub.
Yeah, you could always go old reliable, get Mercedes Lewis.
Yeah, Jesse and Momo will come up with a new version of the bubble screen.
Are you done?
You don't find that amusing?
We are not amused.
Very serious. Lighten up, Francis.
We'll see.
Jesse, I
what
took a
Sunday
look
you're
at
gonna
the
make.
I took a look
Doesn't
at
bother
the
me.
Lions and Giants schedule. I feel
talk
so
about
bad for you, Jesse.
I know. I've saw it already. Brian showed it to me already. I'm like, oh, God. Here we go again.
Hey, I've already saw the Cowboys schedule for next year. I think we get.
Oh, Detroit just got a schedule that's drafted from the NFL gods themselves. It's so beautiful.
I don't see how this happens, man.
Yeah, we get to play Tennessee at home.
Well, wait a minute, Theo. They're giving you a chance, but somehow or another you fuck it up.
What's that? What's that, Thomas?
I'm going to the Tennessee game down in Arlington. It's going to be a big. We trying to get it. We trying to get set up where it's going to be a big family thing. That's going to go down to the game down in Arlington because in my family there are a lot of Tennessee Titan fans.
Yeah.
My cousin, me and him, we both are Cowboy fans, and we're just trying to get it set up.
Yeah.
Trying to get a lot of the because we go to Cowboy games every year, and we're trying to get it set up where we're trying to get a lot of Titan fans in the family to come with us down to Arlington for the game.
Thomas, we try to go to the Rams game. You gonna go with us to that in LA?
If I can rob somebody, yeah.
Okay, this is recorded just in case. There's a reward for you. I got it recorded.
You know that the last time that we played the Titans at home was back in 2018. That was when we got Amari, and we lost that game.
Yep, I was at that game. Daniel. As a matter of fact, that was my first game ever in AT&T.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, the Buccaneers are kind of cleaning house here. Holy.
First game I ever went to in AT&T was when Dak and Zeke's rookie year, their debut.
Ooh, another pick six dropped. Oh.
That's too big.
Wasn't me. That wasn't me this time. That wasn't me.
Wow. You guys are way ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm about to watch it now.
Yeah, the Buccaneers have fired their D-line coach, Charlie Strong, and their cornerbacks coach, Kevin Ross.
Oh, yeah, that was a pick
Charlie
six.
Strong.
Holy cow.
Well, hang on a minute. Wasn't Charlie Strong the head coach of the Longhorns, I believe? That
he
name
had
sounds
him.
familiar. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Really? Is that who I'm talking about? I just figured that.
Black head coach, right?
Yeah, I think that was him. That was it, really.
Because he replaced.
He was the head coach at Louisville, and then he went to Texas in 2014.
Oh my gosh, that was Charlie. He was the one that cost us those games in Texas, man.
Because he was if you remember, he was Matt Brown's right hand man.
Yeah.
In the meantime, these quarterbacks are sucking tonight.
Well, I think it's the defense, don't you think?
Yeah.
These are two high-powered defenses.
It's a lot of good defense being played in this game tonight. Oh!
There we go. Fuck
Wow. What the fuck happened?
I guess he missed it or something happened.
Oh, they got to set up for a field goal. I bet you Michael Irvin
How did
somewhere.
they drop that pick?
I didn't see
Like
it
both
yet.
of them, they were patting it back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie Strong worked under
That's
Saban
like a
as well.
game of hot
Get in there.
potato.
Get.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he missed it. Oh.
Oh.
Wow. Nobody wants to win this shit.
Bank, I want to make a withdrawal.
Hey, Thomas,
Right,
Thomas, show me that dance again that you did. To the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
To the left, to the right, to the left.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we can all pen it down for the Big Ten winning their third straight national championship in a row. Let's go ahead and hang the banner. The SEC's dynasty is over. It's Big Ten. It's time for the Big Ten boogie.
Big Ten's back.
Think so.
I heard the Curves are in the Big Ten.
No good.
I just saw it. Hit the post.
Yep.
Wow.
The kickers in pro football this year have been terrible.
Yeah, Brandon
A lot of
Aubrey
missed field goals and stuff.
Brandon Aubrey's missed like 4 to 5 field goals this year.
Man, I feel bad for Tyler Loop. I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. You
Is
have
that the
to.
Ravens kicker?
Yeah, that's the Ravens kicker.
You have to
Yeah.
definitely feel bad for that guy.
Yeah, you do, man. And
It's
what's
a
so
shame.
crazy? What's so crazy about Brendan Aubrey is this wasn't one of his good years, and he's still the starting kicker for the NFC in the Pro Bowl.
I got one for the panel. Which is
Jesse
the
with the super
kicker?
chat. Momo getting a Brazilian butt lift.
Damn.
There we go. Talking about people. All right. Make sure we don't get upset.
He talked about me.
All right.
Who's the kicker that missed the biggest
Thank
field
you.
goal?
The kicker that missed the biggest.
Oh, that would be the New York Giants.
Wide
Norwood.
right.
Scott Norwood.
Yep, there you go.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what gave you that game, Jesse.
That's Mark Holmes' teammate.
Should have lost that game.
He should have lost that game.
JMU zone. Scott Norwood.
Damn dirty. Damn dirty.
I didn't know.
You got your second ring, Jesse, on that.
Damn,
list.
CC.
That's
Yep.
right. They lost it. You didn't win it.
No, it doesn't matter. We have that ring. We can see.
I know.
You won the biggest game of the year, and that's
Thank
what
you.
counted.
You're welcome.
Just like Brady missed.
Don't forget, Jesse. Remember what we talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What, your plan to abduct Max Crosby in Las Vegas? Yeah, I remember that quite well. And I've already
It's supposed to be
contacted the
quiet,
Ravens
but now everybody
organization.
knows.
That was nothing like that. No.
Easy bird. Easy.
If this happens, this would be unbelievable. Wow.
What are you doing, a mock?
Yeah, I'll show you guys in a minute.
That's why
My
you're so
Lord.
quiet.
Well, I'm letting you guys get at it. Wow. Look
Did you
at
guys
that.
talk about our tight end coach?
Been to that stadium.
No.
Yeah, because Witten just got
I guess the
a
commanders
job, right?
requested permission.
This to the
Yeah.
panel. Just got hired as the Oklahoma tight end coach, Thomas. That I am so happy for him, man.
Next
Jason
stop,
Witten is
Big
going to
D.
be.
Jason Witten.
Who got hired?
He may be our next head coach down the road.
Who went to Oklahoma?
Jason Witten. He was the new tight ends coach.
The new tight end coach, yeah.
I saw that today.
That's the one we're getting a foot in the door.
But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Jerb was in his ear saying, "Go to Oklahoma and stay there for a few years, and I'm gonna give you a phone call."
Oh God!
You and me both. I think that's happening.
If he's still alive.
Man, I'm just so happy for him. Just very, very, very happy for him.
No, I'm happy for him because he come from my favorite college team, University of Tennessee, and all that's got to say, being in the SEC, I'm going to cheer for your bald. I'm going to cheer against your bald-headed ass whenever you come to Naylor Stadium in Knoxville. Sorry, I love you, but for 60 minutes, you're the ops dude.
And what if once him and DeMarco Murray on the same coach?
It's business. We're running a business here.
Yeah.
I love you, but for 60 minutes, you're the enemy.
Yeah, my father loved that play when Jason Witten was still going and his helmet came off and he was still running. That was so awesome, man. I loved it.
Linda Conyers with the super chat. She says, "Will Dallas lose any of their coaches this year?" Well,
you lost Eberflus.
I wish we would lose the special teams coach.
Maybe Clayton Adams.
When he get inducted into Canton this summer, that better be the first video they show when he got his helmet knocked off against Philadelphia, because that's some Hall of Fame shit.
You're right.
Yes, sir.
You're
That's
right.
a staple of Witten. That's his whole career right there. That's all you have to see.
Ultra, so you're saying Jesse and Momo are the California Raisins?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I heard it through the great.
Y'all should have saw his rank, because when he was talking about future Hall of Fame players, he was totally against Jason Witten. And I'm like, man, what are you talking about, man? This dude got over 1,000 catches, and you saying that he ain't supposed to And you're saying that he's supposed to be in Canton? No. You wrong, dude. You're wrong.
I believe Jesse. I believe Thomas. I agree with you. I think he gets in.
Who?
I think he gets in too.
Witten. I think Witten and Woodson get in.
You should get in. Early referral, you should get in.
He's gonna get in this summer. He's gonna get in this summer. Well, we'll find out in a few weeks from now. We'll find out in a few weeks if they knock on his door or not.
Yeah.
We'll find out if they knock on his door or not.
If the committee does not get in there,
And if they knock on his door, I may just shed a tear.
yeah, but
Hey, Hallie, are you talking about my comment?
I said if the committee doesn't put Jason Witten in the Hall of Fame, they are lying to themselves.
Yeah, I got the CCR version going through my head right now.
I'm gonna shed.
I'm talking about the one I said. One song I said.
You know, I'm gonna shed a tear because he played for my favorite college and he played for my favorite NFL team, man. I have that right to shed a tear if they knock on his door.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to go ahead and tap on Luke Kuechly's door. He deserves
That's
that.
what I said. I tell you what. Hey Theo, when I saw Lawrence Taylor from his rookie to this retirement into the induction Hall of Fame, I cried, man. That man deserved it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it'll be Kuechly, Manning, Breeze, and then probably Vinatieri.
Ooh,
wait a minute. What about what's his face? Woodson.
Kuechly not getting in before Witten. He's not getting in before Witten.
You think what's his face ain't going in?
Kuechly, look up Kuechly. How many years did Kuechly play?
Woodson shouldn't go in.
No, Woodson should go in before Kuechly as well.
Exactly. Even I can tell you that. I'm not even.
You know, I don't know why he hasn't been in. You know, he played safety the way that you play it now. You know, he could cover tight ends. They put him at like nickel. The guy was phenomenal.
I think that was Jesse.
Question: How many of y'all in the panel has been to Canton?
I unfortunately had to travel there.
I haven't, and I live like 2 hours away, and I still haven't been there yet.
Never been there.
Like 25 years ago.
I went back in 2024, the weekend when we played Cleveland. It's recommended that you go. It's recommended that you go, man, because if you go, if you see the bus, man, that'll do something to you. That will do something to you, man, because man, you see them bus, you're gonna be like, oh, where am I at?
The Madden bus,
man.
Madden bus, Madden bus.
No, I'm talking about the Hall of Fame bus of all the players who's inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they have the finalist list out already.
Thomas, I haven't been there for 30 years. Was the first time I ever went was 30 years ago.
Shoot, man,
I missed a lot now. I know.
Yeah,
they done restored it, and
yeah, I want to go.
They showed all the Super Bowl rings, the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame ring looked better than the Super Bowl rings.
I think they got a hotel now. They just opened a hotel a year ago, or 2 years ago, right?
They do. And
It's a hell of a ride from Jersey, man. I have to ride through all of Pensy. That's like 8 hours alone.
They're expanding the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
They're adding some more on now.
Jesse, I think Jesse been there, right, Jesse?
Been where?
I thought you went with a scooter, you and Momo, like a Dumb and Dumber. You guys on the scooter went down to Canton.
That's if I bet though was Drew Pearson, dude. First time I met him, man, he told me he said you must be big dog, man. He looked at me.
He said you got a pretty mouth.
No, man, he's a good guy. Drew Pearson's a good guy, man.
Yeah, I saw all the Dallas Cowboy busts in the Hall of Fame. I took a picture of each one of them. I got it on my Instagram page. But man, I remember my nephew Corey. He told me, he said, "Man, whatever you do, please get
Oh, God. Arthur Rhodes.
This is
Don't
an
need
old.
tears, Jesse. You'll have his tears
This
down
is
his
an
butt
old.
crack. Here, there you go, guys. I just did a mock draft. That's how. If that ends, listen, I know it's far fetched, but look at that. Just look at that, brother.
Let me take a look at it.
Well, just look at that. I did some trading. A lot of trading. I traded down multiple times. Sonny Styles, Mansour Delane, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Cassius Howe. And then I went with an offensive
That's a
tech.
haul.
And then Jacob Rugg.
Yeah, that's a great mock.
With a second rounder next year with the trade downs.
Yeah.
You spoke. And here he comes in there now.
I like Rodriguez.
Momo!
Oh, wait, Momo?
Oh, dear God, we're doomed.
Oh, my God.
Hey, how you doing?
I like the.
Oh, no, Momo. Oh,
With your
God.
railroads ass.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Oh,
How you doing?
How you
What's up,
doing?
Mo? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Your turn.
Hi, Momo.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
But Daniel, my
What's that?
little nephew, he told me, he said, man, make sure you take a picture of all people, Red Grange. And I'm like, the fuck you know about some Red Grange? And he told me, he said, man, just do
It
it for
just
me.
came across my phone that the Cowboys are to interview Jim Leonard.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
Yeah, I know.
So, how you doing, Game Time?
Thanks, Randy.
I'm doing good. How you doing?
All right, Randy. So I mentioned about the Miami Dolphins.
Interception.
Miami Dolphins.
Dude, this is a good game.
Yeah.
I mean, the Miami Dolphins possibly head coach coming to Washington. I think that's a plus if that does happen, because I get it. Cliff Kingsbury and the coach did not want, they see eye to eye on the passing versus running plays, but I think that would be a good fit for him, for Jaden Daniels.
If you remember, Momo, McDaniel used to be an assistant coach at Washington.
Yeah.
Let me explain something about Mike McDaniel. His system is not fit for mobile quarterbacks. His system, where he came from Shanahan, is for pocket passer quarterbacks.
Yes, but Jaden Daniels is a pocket passer. He is a pocket passer. What are we talking about here?
He's a mobile quarterback. That's why he gets hurt.
No, he's a mobile slash. So he can pass in the pocket. You all seen that?
Ultra, let him have it.
Yeah, great for them. One thing I haven't seen is you guys beat the Cowboys this year.
Okay. You gonna run that game with me now? No, okay. How about I haven't seen the Cowboys be successful of the teams you had in the past 30 some odd plus seasons. So we can go back.
You haven't won since 91. 91, you haven't won a Super Bowl.
Okay, so what we saying? We both in the same butt. Same butt.
Take that quarterback. I get 100% support, buddy.
We are mirror image.
Bubba,
you
you're the
team. We both haven't been winning. So now what?
Bubba, you're gonna be the next defensive coordinator of the Giants.
No, my
I know. And to be honest with you, I know Jesse he doesn't like his ex-head coach for the Giants. Wrong about him come to Washington. Well, where would people hate?
He's all yours.
Here's the thing, Jesse. He changed Daniel Jones, because Daniel Jones was a horrible quarterback in college. He made him a decent quarterback.
He's all yours. You can have it.
He just people
I support
are
you 100%.
not head coach material.
Momo, I think everyone would love nothing more than to have Brian Daboll at Washington.
I do support you.
No, I'm just saying what he does.
This is a great boon.
If Daboll gets in there, buddy, I'll go with you to watch a game.
Yeah.
And Jesse will pay for the tickets.
I think he's
Yeah,
a
like
great
$10
I think he's a decent coordinator. I'm just saying some players and some coaches are not fit
I
for
agree.
being the
I
head
agree
of an
100%.
organization. Just not.
I think Jason Garrett will do well in Washington.
Yeah, I believe so too.
I mean, you got to realize not everybody's a head coach.
Then you take Jason Garrett too. Then you're set. Damn,
Yeah.
Super Bowl
No,
bound.
I don't know. I want him. I want the ex head coach of the Atlanta Falcons. Reunite Dan Quinn with his old.
All yours. Sold.
Raheem Morris to the Commanders. Interesting.
Yes, I like that one.
Oh, well. If it ain't.
That's a defensive coordinator, but I think he might get a job too. You know, there's a lot of openings, so that would make sense. Raheem Morris and DQ are tight.
He's a master. Hey, Ultra. He's a master of all orifices.
And his defense wasn't that bad at Atlanta.
Nope, it wasn't at all.
It was bad prior until he hired Jeff Ulbeck.
Oh yeah.
And then they came in and they hit with those and then with Xavier Watson in the back, and they had a great draft. A lot of people slept on their drafts. Atlanta had a great draft.
Now, what I said on my channel is true. There's it came out that there was some situation with people I think this happened on football organization where there was some meddling with front office folks with the players inside Washington, and I blame Dan Quinn for that.
Miami can't get shit.
Well, how can you drop that pass?
They're gonna lose this game. They're gonna lose this game.
Oh my God.
Now, Momo, I hate to break it to you here, but Detroit's already called Mike McDaniel.
See it, Brian.
Yeah, a lot of things called him. They're gonna have
What's
interviews.
that, Jesse?
No, I can see it now. I was just like trying to find the score. Damn.
Oh my God.
No, I said Lane Kiffin's probably like, oh man.
No shit.
Wayne Kiffin probably will get a head coaching job. That's probably you're gonna get.
He left the team.
Lane LSU.
Lane Kiffin is down in Baton Rouge.
He left. He left his
Rouge.
team.
He's in Death Valley now.
Yeah, he left. Ole Miss is what I'm saying. Before
I may have some breaking news here, just a little bit. The Commanders are going to be set to interview
London Wells.
Cowboys tight end coach London Wells.
Yeah, we talked about that a little while ago.
There you go, Momo.
There you go, Momo. There you go.
Congratulations. Good coach.
Yeah.
He coached the offensive line. Now his tight ends. It's not a bad coach.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a second game tonight?
No,
No.
the other game is tomorrow.
It's tomorrow night, Momo.
Yeah, there's a second game. There's a second game. The Twister standoff between Jesse and Momo.
Y'all gonna do the California Raisins dance, Momo. You and Jesse are.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna start singing. I heard it through the grapevine.
We'll have to tan up. We'll have to tan up a little bit.
So I'm hoping that we do better. So this meddling for the front office in Washington, and it was done last year. Dan Quinn didn't shut it down because I'm not a fan with coaching.
Stilios Canes, Nad, right? Nad 5?
I'm not a fan with player coaches. I hate player coaches because at the end of the day you can't get after a player like you normally would. You need coaches gonna jump on these players.
I'm going for Ole Miss. Ole Miss.
Phil, who you rooting for? I know you're getting out of here soon. Who you rooting for?
Yeah, I'm rooting for Ole Miss.
Anybody rooting?
There you go, Phil.
I'm going for Ole Miss too.
I want Miami.
Miami
I
to win.
think, yeah.
I was thinking
just as bad as Eagles fans.
I was thinking Miami may win this game.
No, they not got man wide open.
Who you rooting for? I'm not saying
they got them. I think they got it better.
I'm just watching it.
I think Miami.
The problem with
being loyal
I think
over here,
college coaches outcoach themselves. Just give the ball to the big dude, let him run down the field. They can't stop him.
Hey, Loyal, my condolences, my friend. My condolences.
You don't have mine.
Phil, go ahead. Finish your thought, please.
That's fired, Theo.
No, I mean I thought it was going to be a matchup of Ole Miss and Indiana in the.
There you go. Use your legs. There you go. Take off. Oh.
But we'll
We
see.
got
I
an
think Miami has
Atlantic
a hell of a
Union
team, and I'm
on
hoping
that.
Oregon puts up
Right.
a fight. You know.
CZ, no to Sills you game time.
You know,
Yeah,
one
you
thing I
guys-
was listening to Jordan Schultz today when he was on 105.3 The Fan. I didn't know this. The Washington Redskins Commanders have 35 players on one-year deals.
Yes, they do.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I saw that. Yeah, he was saying that usually
Roster
it's 10 to
flexibility.
15.
You better go to
They tried
Shady
to
Pines
create
quick,
the-
You're
Momo.
right. I heard the same exact
Hey,
same
Momo,
thing.
how much you want for Deron Payne?
You better
Nah,
go to
we
Shady
keeping him.
Pines.
We keeping him.
You
We keep-
better go to
Field
Shady
goal's
Pines to get
good.
recruits.
17-16.
He got a
Wow.
leg
How do you
back.
feel
Good
about
sack.
possibly trading away Marcus Mariota?
Ooh.
I don't know. I wouldn't care because he's serviceable. He's not.
Danny Dimes is serviceable.
Who?
Damn,
Danny Dimes
he
will probably
dunked
get there.
it. He bunked it again, huh?
So he's gonna be. They trade him. So he's gonna be a stopping quarterback. No, he's a backup.
Oh, backup. Danny Dimes, he's perfect for you.
Yeah. Why
Danny
not?
Dimes. Danny Dimes gonna stay in Indianapolis.
We ain't gonna play next year. He tore his Achilles.
No, he ain't gonna. I don't think. I think he'll play.
Damn it, Randy.
latter part of the season.
Silence, I'm working here.
Do what?
I'm working here. Hold on a second. Now, Momo, get back
Oh,
to Danny
okay.
Dimes.
No, he's working here.
Arrested.
Jesse, just be quiet at this point.
Lattimore just got arrested.
Oh.
He had
Who?
Who got arrested?
Lattimore got arrested.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
On gun
can't-
charge.
They can't stand in trouble up there in D.C.
God,
This is
damn, man.
Ohio.
It was in Ohio, my home.
Yeah, I heard
Oh.
Caleb Downs got in trouble too for the law and stuff. So I'm hopefully his draft talks.
Oh, here comes the drop.
Let's start a rumor right now. Let's start a rumor now.
Yeah, he had the gas
Yeah.
mask on.
Oh, that was part 2, huh? 2.0?
House music.
Jesse,
I'll
can we?
catch you guys later.
All right.
Yes, Theo.
All right, Phil.
Take care, man.
Right,
Jesse,
thank
do
you.
you wanna-
Nice seeing
Bye,
you, Phil.
bye, Phil.
Hold on.
Thursday.
Bye, Phil.
Bye,
Good
Phil.
night. Whatever the hell it is.
Go ahead, Theo.
Jesse, you should draft Diego Pavia. I hear he's
I've
he's
been
pretty high up
yeah.
there.
I like him.
Oh,
But I
Jesse
like
already
Ione.
drafting that kicker.
See, Ultra should be seen, not heard. Now, as we're talking here, Theo, I still like that guy from Penn State, the O-line guy from Penn State, Ionia.
He don't like you.
Who cares, ugly? Meanwhile, don't
I
like
mean,
that thing.
is he gonna be around for y'all to pick up?
Y'all ain't gonna draft him up top in the first round.
No,
so
you're
he's gonna
getting
be
that kicker,
gone.
man.
Randy, they should let him pick him at 5. That'd be a great pick for them at 5.
Well, it
I
would.
can't wait. I just can't wait for the draft.
Why? So the Giants could muck it up?
No, Momo, because what's going to happen is that we're going to probably get the best player at number 12, and you guys are probably going to get somebody that's not even heard of.
Momo,
you're
you're
getting-
talking
you're getting-
about
Momo, you're
talk
getting
me
somebody-
about
Momo.
drafting.
I hate to
Momo,
say
you're
it,
going
they're
to
gonna
get
either
you're going to get
Argo
your
or
name.
they're gonna get Tate. Watch.
You're getting 35 players from Shady Pines. That's enough.
No. We are not getting no older players. See, the word already came out not to get. Now, I believe that somebody's gonna try to get Von Miller, pick Von Miller up for a small contract if he wants to play.
No, we don't
That'll
want
be the Giants. The
Yeah,
Giants will pick him up.
No,
Yeah, we
because
don't-
that's something.
Yeah,
Just
we'll
think
pick him
about
up and
it.
get right back to you.
I just had a terrible thought. What if Debo goes to New York?
what?
I think Debo
Samuel.
Samuel
He's a
would
free
rather
agent too, right?
retire.
No,
Is he-
Debo's going to retire at least.
Oh, is he going to
I
retire?
think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he wants to breastfeed his kid.
Take care of the twins.
Yeah, Momo
Yeah,
is
that's
denying
right,
to
he
be
did
his
have a
best
baby.
godfather.
But yeah, I keep calling this man fat. Don't disrespect. Don't respect the man. Stop doing that.
I said his kid. I didn't say he was fat.
It doesn't. You talking? Don't do that. He's not fat.
You guys get all upset when we start getting personal. Yeah.
No, I'm not getting personal.
No, not you.
Oh.
No, it was just.
I mean, a bunch of
I'm
what happened
I'm
today in
keeping
my
track.
live? What happened in my live today? In my
What?
channel today?
What happened?
Try to get all personal with me. I said, I shut that thing down.
Who's that?
Yeah.
It was stupid.
Oh, well.
Okay. My channel is not the type of channel that I'm gonna give you players' names, and people could say what they want to say. That I don't know the player's name. Here's my thing about knowing a player. That defense that Washington had the last 2 years.
Probably right, Linda Conyers.
Did not deserve for me to name their names because they was that horrible, couldn't tackle, couldn't cover a dog on a wet day. So why would I even announce their names up there? I'm not doing that. And I got to, so that's not who I am. I guess a certain person came in there who a Philadelphia Eagle fan, Mr. L, he want to go in and talk that talk. So I shut that down. I do what I do on my channel. You do what you do on your channels. So I had to shut it down. I don't feel like hearing it. I mean, if we could agree to disagree.
Oh no, I don't care. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Yeah. But
I do have a question for everybody. Does the 49ers have a small chance or a chance at beating the Eagles this week?
I think they do. The 49ers, the good thing I'll say about them is they've had a lot of injuries, but they still find ways to win. I mean,
that's what I think. What's his face?
They have a system in place. I mean, hell, Purdy missed a lot of games. They brought Mac Jones in. He came in and played. So I think they got
I think it's going to be toe to toe with both of them.
I think it's going to be close. And all these Eagles fans, like I told them, like I said, that Eagles coach, he's the most conservative head coach in the history of the Eagles franchise. He's very conservative. Very conservative. He's not going to do too much. Unless he change something on his he doesn't when he got a lead, if he have a lead, he gonna milk that lead. He doesn't want to take chances for turnovers, et cetera, et cetera. So I believe San Francisco got an opportunity because their defense is still solid. It's still getting people to play on that defense at a high rate.
Momo 500 was saying the same thing yesterday. He
What's
said
that?
the same thing yesterday. He said what worries him is Philadelphia always get a comfortable lead, and they go into this prevent offense, and they let teams back in the game. He said that would worry him going into this game Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because that drives Philly 500 crazy when they get a lead and then blow it because they trying to,
trying to sit.
Yeah, can't quit stuttering tonight.
And they
right.
still
Don't worry about it, Alec. It's all good.
They still got players who can make play on the defense and the offense. So Eagles fans, y'all should be average this season based on your offense, based on everything y'all have on offense. Y'all should be average over 30 points a game. Y'all wasn't. Y'all struggle. Y'all struggle all season to get points.
I will laugh if the Eagles lose to the 49ers this weekend.
And the 49ers ain't a slouch team.
How about the Packers and Bears? What do y'all think of the Packers? Y'all think the Packers are going to beat the Bears?
I
think as the resident
I hope
NFC
Diggs gets
North,
roasted. I want to see Diggs get roasted for what he is.
Let Theo talk. He's in there. He's in that division. Let Theo talk. Go ahead, Theo.
Yeah, as the resident NFC North expert, I believe the Packers have the ability to upset the Bears.
It's not an upset because the Bears are pretenders. They've been lucky all season long.
Oh boy,
that's not going to be a close game. Bears going to win that game.
Divisional.
I just want to see Diggs.
No, you're right, Ultra.
No, it's not going to be a close game.
We'll see.
I'm thinking Bears are going to take this and not the Packers.
So I haven't seen the schedule. Is there a Saturday game?
There's 2 Saturday games: the Bears and Packers, and
Rams-Panthers.
Rams-Panthers, yeah.
That game ain't gonna be close.
That Bears-Packers game is gonna be on. It's gonna be on
Prime.
Momo, the way the season's been going, brother, you see the
close,
games
Momo?
they should win. They don't.
Huh?
They don't.
What was that?
You saying it's not going to be close?
I think you understand.
Which game did you say is not going to be close?
I don't think the Rams. I think the Rams game ain't gonna be close. I think they're gonna go Carolina Panthers in Carolina.
I have no faith in Carolina against the Rams.
I just don't trust this season, man. Teams that shouldn't be losing, they beat the hell
Bryce Young. Did you see him at the podium? Looked like a scared little chicken on Hot Wheels.
Loyal. The Rams are favored by -10.5.
Chicken.
There we go.
It's a good one, Momo.
You've been hating on that
And
boy.
he's got his own language.
That's
And the Green Bay corners are terrible. And the Bears are getting Odunze back. They got Luther Burden. They got DJ Moore. They got Loveland. They got Komet. They got one of the best offensive line. Next Gen Stats had them. PFF, had them number one as the line.
If he goes to the NFL, the guy number 4, the running back, I don't know his name. He had to clean that up in NFL because if he got a quarterback.
Gibbs.
Who?
He got to clean that up. He does
running back.
The running back. He calls this quarterback this bad.
Oh, they got him again.
Yeah, because you see how he paused blocking the guy.
Oh, Momo.
Well, who do y'all think's going to win between Jaguars and the Buffalo Bills?
I'm sorry, but this is like the easiest Josh Allen to make the playoffs.
Then again, Holly, if Buffalo loses, Jim Harbaugh's sit back waiting. So
I gotta say the Bills. I think Josh Allen's going to get it done. But here's what I will say: if the Bills get beaten by the Jags, I think this is the last year of Sean McDermott.
Yeah,
I believe it.
They were talking about that like 6 weeks ago that he could be on the hot seat.
Yeah, but I still think the Jags beating Buffalo. The reason why I got the Jags beating Buffalo is because the game is in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I kind of like Jacksonville. They have more weapons than the Bills have.
Yeah,
and
but the Bills.
They got one of the best defensive coordinators too in Jacksonville.
Hey, Ultra, I do have a question for you. Watching this college football game, how do you feel about the Miami defensive fronts, the ends? Are they going to be? I don't know if are they in the draft? Will they be eligible?
Yeah, Bain could be one of your picks. The number 4 for them could be in your pick. I don't think Masson or goes in the first round. He might be late second, third because of his age and stuff like that. But I think
how old is he?
Ruben Bade's a stud, man. If you guys get Ruben Bade, I would hate it because it'll be within the division, but that'd be a great pick for you guys, Ruben Bade.
Yeah, he's a hot draft choice. He's an NFL prospect. He had I don't know if anybody's seen it, but Kid went on Instagram talking about, now this is when they played the Cotton Bowl and beat Ohio State. He said that his dreams was to play with the Cowboys, but you gotta go with who drafts you.
If it comes down, in my opinion, say for example, for some reason Reese is there, I think Dan Quinn will put on a wig and go draft Arvell Reese because that will give him visions of being a type of Micah player weapon. But if it comes down to David Bailey and Ruben Bade, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be either one of those two players, I think, for Washington.
By watching this football game tonight, there has been a lot of drop balls, a lot of drop interceptions. That has been pretty.
Yeah, this is playoff football right here.
No, they just dropping balls.
Yeah,
balls.
Yeah. I was about to say.
Yeah, Miami should at least have 2 pick sixes. They should at least have
Don't you think? Don't you think this is more like Washington football we're watching tonight?
Oh yeah.
This feels like good football.
I'm kidding with you, Momo.
Gotcha, Momo. That's fucked up. Good one, Randy.
Momo's speechless.
Oh, Momo, that's the first time I've seen you speechless. Oh my!
Take a picture of this. This is
He's
rarity here.
froze.
This is the moment in history.
This is
rarer
moment.
than rarer than Bigfoot.
But
Momo, you guys gonna get an impact player. You guys, the number 7, should get an impact defensive player. That's what you
I hear Washington likes Bailey. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be a stud too.
But but Miami, they should have 2 pick sixes in this game, though. No lie. They should
have it.
You know the old saying though, Thomas. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Miami might lose.
Did I just say that? Oh well.
Oh my God, he was wide open.
11 minutes to go in the game. Miami up by
They're gonna
1.
fuck around. They're gonna fuck around and lose this game. Watch.
I want
Giants?
I want Ole Miss to win this game because, man, like I said,
Ain't nobody talking to you, ma'am.
Miami Hurricane fans are just as bad as Eagles fans.
Oh man!
Ole Miss always has physical wide receivers.
We got it on second effort.
Oh.
Should have been a 1-yard loss. He got it on second effort.
That's hard right there.
Good player, man.
What's number 61 doing?
Well, I have a question for the entire panel, honestly. If you look at the career of Josh Allen, look what he has to go through the playoffs. He's had to face Patrick. He's had to face Lamar. He's had to face Burrow. Now, when you look into the playoffs this year, he's only had to face Trevor Lawrence.
He's got the easiest way path in.
But that Jacksonville defense is no joke.
No, Dan. As much as I detest Aaron Rodgers, there is playoff Rodgers.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers, but still,
no. Do not underestimate
legendary
Aaron motherfucking Rodgers. We have done that too many times, Dan.
But he should have lost the last game if the field goal kicker makes the field goal, don't you think?
Remember, he did it to you guys. He did it to Dallas.
Oh, I know he did it to us.
That's what I'm saying. He just gets to that, whatever that thing is.
He's done it to a lot of teams, the bastard.
Exactly. Not just you. Exactly.
Detroit.
If Aaron
Rodgers, he
Rodgers,
loves Detroit. Chicago.
He really loves Detroit.
Chicago.
Could you imagine if Aaron Rodgers wins another Super Bowl? How would that help his legacy?
Let me throw it up. I'll throw up.
That'll help him make his claim for the Hall of Fame, but it'll also cement him as the most devious man to win 2 Super Bowls.
Yep. By the power of ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. He's going to fucking take a God, he's going to take perks for the playoffs. It's going to be bad.
I've been saying since I live, I'm from the area, the DMV area, that Lamar Jackson is, to me, the most overrated quarterback in the history, one of the most in the history of NFL, because he reads his press clips so much. He thinks he's better than he really is.
So you think Dan Marino's overrated?
No.
Oh,
Rodgers washes his hair before game night. I got something I wanted to talk about. The NFL salary cap. Right now, it sits at 279.2. Just different sites are saying it's going to be at least 295 million.
It's like 305 million. Or something like
and
that.
now they're upwards of $307 million. Again,
Jesus,
way to stick in there and throw that ball.
Yeah, that was a nice
Momo. Oh God, Momo, your fucking salary cap's gonna be like, what the fuck?
But what that does is allow teams to keep the players they really want to keep.
I know it is.
So
Jesus Christ, Momo, you got yourself a.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you keep having turnover every year. You need to have some sort of foundational players too.
Yeah, you're right there.
But I would think there would be players at every level. I would think you would. So
I hate this rule.
Well,
That's facts, Tommy T.
Oh, if you got Scary Terry available, I'll trade you a 5th-round pick and maybe probably Ryan Flournoy for him. How about that?
No, I don't want that.
Even a Flournoy?
No,
I love Flournoy.
You give me a Flournoys? Oh, Flournoy. I'll take him.
Great throw.
I'll take Flournoy.
I like Flournoy.
I like Flournoy too.
I hate this college rule.
I'll take it. About this Chambliss Ultra.
I hate this college.
I think he's a good developmental quarterback. If he's there in the 5th round for you, one of the comp picks, I would take a shot on him.
Yeah, I kind of like him myself.
Right now,
that's a forearm.
Right now,
what referee open your eyes?
I don't. No, that's a BS call, man. I don't see no targeting.
They said what they called?
Targeting.
Oh wow.
The dumb rule.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
You know,
he didn't hit him with his helmet.
Don't you know
He didn't hit him with his helmet? That's a bad call.
Back in the day, Ronnie Lott used to hit people like this on a regular.
Yeah, I was about to say, Loyal Cowboy, you and I know exactly
contact
what
with the head,
Hey, Tom,
elbow, shoulder.
I can't hear you.
Anytime you hit a wide receiver, anybody with your shoulder, your forearm, elbow, in the head area, that's considered targeting.
Hey,
God, I miss
Thomas,
the old
any
days.
Jason Garrett news? No Face Cowboy wants to know.
That was helmet to helmet.
I know he's
Was it
interviewing for
helmet to helmet? David,
Tennessee, right?
To the wide receiver.
They don't consider helmet.
I thought it was chest.
Thomas.
That's a forgive me when I'm about ready to say, but that's a pussy ass call, man.
I agree, Thomas.
Hey.
There you go. I agree.
I'm sorry, man.
Meow.
So did they kick him out the game?
Someone has money on the game.
Sorry, Harley, but
That's got to be Rob A.
It's okay.
Rob A's snapping right now.
Sorry, Hallie. Sorry.
Oh, that's a good one, Rob A.
And I already know
I'll text Rob A and tell him, yo, man, somebody saying you.
No, I think I know who has money on this game. It's literally Oregon and Indiana.
I don't want no makeup call, man.
Oh my.
Oh, another person to foul on Miami.
Oh.
Yep.
Falling apart.
There we go.
Oh, miss. Here we go.
Oh man.
What they call now?
Okay. That's a good call.
That's a late hit. It was a late hit.
Yeah.
So
they're getting frustrated. That's what it is. They're getting frustrated.
That's frustrating. Come on, Mike.
Who do you want to win tomorrow, Oregon or Indiana?
Indiana.
I gotta go with Indiana.
I got back at my boy Primetime Phil. You know Primetime Phil played for Oregon, so I'll root for them.
That's all Indiana.
Earlier in the year, Indiana did.
I gotta go with Indiana. I think Cincinnati's gonna get it done.
I have to go with Indiana also.
Now I got to question this. If Cincinnati wins the national championship and one of those teams call them, do you think he leaves?
No. It's too early.
It's too early.
It's too early for him. You don't leave this quick.
Nope. Not after you got something going.
Do you think his value is going to be that high after winning a national championship?
So did they kick the guy from Miami out for the targeting call?
Yeah, they kicked him out. He was ejected.
If you leave this quick, you won't be in the NFL.
Nah.
No, you won't be in the NFL after 2 years.
Now, coaches don't do too well, especially after they come off a winning season.
That's the first. I just noticed something just now.
Look at Urban Meyer.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
Urban Meyer, prime example. He went to
Dear
Jacksonville.
God, Urban Meyer.
But then look at Pete Carroll. And look at Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson. Pete Carroll took him like 3 times. Jimmy Johnson, yeah.
No, but I mean, he went to the NFL then. No, he went to the NFL, sucked in the NFL, went back to USC, then he went to Seattle, and then he was good.
Yeah, but Lord Cowboys, this is the first time I ever seen on college football. They give the referee Gatorade, wipe their face. I never seen that before.
Okay, I got one for you now. You don't think, right? I was just doing a little study on him. He is from Pittsburgh.
Now it's an impossible
That's what we're talking about. I'm playing them now.
So yeah, I like.
Yeah, look at it.
We've made. Now we got to put it on the field.
About
40% of your plays are on offense.
I don't think he's going
40%
anywhere
on defense
soon.
and 20% on special teams.
No,
and
I
you
think
need all three
staying.
phases to do.
I mean,
well.
there was always a question if Mendoza
Let
goes,
him,
does he
kick
go?
the
I
field goal.
don't think that's possible.
No,
I don't think that's a possibility.
No, but I think if you moved off Tomlin to sell to the fan base, even though they're frustrated with him, you move off Tomlin and you bring in a Pittsburgh guy.
And
That's
then
McCarthy
just won a national championship.
McCarthy, Pittsburgh, they've always been, if they get them, they're going to keep them for a long time. Because
Yeah, Pittsburgh doesn't fire their coaches.
They don't fire their coaches. They'll keep them for a while. I mean, you look at the history they've had. They had Bill Cowher, they had Tomlin, and had Chuck Noll before that. That's the only three coaches I remember ever coaching in Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Yeah, same thing with Baltimore, though the Harbaugh is certainly a rarity. Because Harbaugh was what, number 3?
There's 8 to possible 10 openings in the NFL. Let's say Buffalo loses to Jacksonville. That more than likely he's out. Then if Tomlin loses, well, I think he's gone as well. It's going to be 10 openings. You think they're going to get them all from the NFL?
Yeah, and not
somebody
only
in college is going to come that we're not even hearing is going to get one of these jobs.
Harbaugh is, I didn't know this until last night. Harbaugh is the 12th winningest coach in NFL history. I didn't know that. That's Canton. That's Canton. That's Canton stats. I didn't know that.
Honestly, I will say this. Say Miami wins this natty. Do we see Mario Cristobal go up?
Who knows? He ran it. You could ask more of that. He came from Oregon, left Oregon.
Yeah, he left Oregon.
Came to Miami. I don't know if he won a national championship. Did he win a national championship in Oregon?
Who's that?
Mario Cristobal.
Well, you gotta remember, if he was to win the natty, he would be in the club of college football players who won it as a player and as a coach, because he won two 89 and 91 as a player, if you remember.
Yep.
D'Angelo says Signetti just signed a huge contract.
They can buy him out if they really want him. Those guys can be bought out.
Yeah, the Raiders can buy that out easy.
Signetti's not going. Oh, man, don't go to Las Vegas, man. Don't go there.
Wait. If I was a coach, I would never coach. The owner would have to change because the owner is too soft. The owner's too soft.
He can play DB for the Hurricanes, number 5.
Yeah.
Indiana just gave that man the keys to the kingdom. There's no way.
And I want to say this. I think NFL has dropped the ball on Tom Brady because he should not be announcing football games because it's
conflict.
To me. Yeah. He should not be announcing in the booth because he is part of our ownership and he does have some. Tom Brady should resign as an announcer for the NFL. Period.
Brian? Like I told you a while back, Momo.
Brian, what's the message?
Hey,
they would probably be a consultant for the Dolphins. So
if Eli's out the game with his scrub ass.
I missed it.
We'll see it.
Hey, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, didn't Brian Flores and Max Crosby had beef against one another?
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Brian Flores was the reason Max Crosby didn't want to go to Miami.
Get on, chat.
Okay, so why would Brian Flores, if he was the coach for the Raiders, let's just say if Brian Flores was the coach for the Raiders, I think Max Crosby would be upset on that.
Well, if I'm
I
Mark Davis,
I just don't see a defensive coordinator, another defensive coach going there with a first round pick for a quarterback.
What's that, Thomas?
If I'm Mark Davis, me, Crosby,
Well, let's let the next one.
we gonna meet in a room. We gonna sit down and we gonna solve this problem right now. There gonna be 3 egos clashing, and I'm gonna tell Max Crosby, hey man, look, I love you. You my main
I
man.
want you.
Mark Davis. I
don't know what's going on between you and Flores.
You do this the easy way or the hard way?
We finna squash this right now.
But Thomas, you gotta realize that Mark Davis is a yes man. He anything the NFL tells him to do, and the owners tell him to do, he does it.
No.
He's a yes man. He's the reason why he was forced to let his coach go. Gruden go. He was told to let him go, and he did it. He didn't have no fight.
Yes, man. He's the boss.
He is our yes man.
He's the boss, Momo.
All over him.
Look at the yes man. He's the boss. He owned the Raiders.
I get what you're saying, but for the other owners like that, he's wherever they vote, he coincide with they vote. That's what I'm saying, Thomas. He's the one of the weakest owners in the league.
Interesting.
Hey, Thomas.
Yes,
No Face wanted me to ask you, was there any Jason Garrett news?
Well, he was being interviewed for the Titans job.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
So, all he gonna do? Oh, Jason Garrett who you say, Jason Garrett or Jason Witten?
Jason Garrett.
Jason Witten got a job already. He's in college.
Yeah, Jason. I don't think so. Jason Witten go. All he gonna be is check down Charlie as the head coach.
Jason Witten is a tight end coach for Oklahoma now.
Yeah, check down Charlie.
I think he'll move up.
You mad about Walter Matthau, huh?
Walter Matthau.
Walter Matthau.
Too.
You're the old grumpy man.
I got common sense. Oh.
Yes.
Wow. That's a new one.
But that's not a spot fly. Passing in college only 15 yards.
Dave, a lot of people ain't talking about it. He already had 2 head coach interview. Is the quarterback coach for the Broncos, Davis Webb, with the Ravens and with the Raiders.
Hey, Bruce, I got something you can sip on.
He got beat.
Wow.
Got another question. What top 10 quarterback is going to change teams in big time trades this offseason?
I was going to say Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
Lamar ain't getting traded, Dan. I don't think he is.
Lamar wants to go. Lamar wants to go from there. He pissed.
He will be traded.
I think Lamar, it's
but
Joe
what
Burrow.
team? What would a team give up for him though?
I hate to tell you this, but Theo, if he goes to Minnesota, oh boy.
So
I don't know. I don't
All right,
know.
guys.
All right, man. I'll
talk
talk
to you guys later.
Is there any
All right,
truth
Momo.
to Aaron Donald coming out of retirement, or is that all fake news?
I don't think.
I think it's fake news.
Brian. I don't see him coming out of retirement.
I don't either.
Okay.
He said a long time ago when he won the Super Bowl ring, he said, "This is all I want. I'm gone."
Yeah.
And you're getting turned on, Bruce.
He said, "I'm going to go to my crib in Hollywood Hills." He said that.
Boy, if Aaron Donald came out of retirement, boy, a lot of teams.
Nah, he ain't. Nah, he's done. He's going. He knows he's going to Hall of Fame.
All right, less than 6 minutes to go in the game. Miami's losing by 2.
He don't slip. This is about the 3rd time he don't slip like that.
Tell you what, that Aaron Donald thing, that ain't out of the question though. I'm telling you, that dude, he hasn't abused his body the last year. If he stayed in shape, and he does, he could play still. I bet you.
Breaking
and then
news.
Frisk, Colby Turner, Jared Verse.
Oh my
and
God,
him.
that would be a line.
Yeah, because I follow him on Instagram. He looked good. Don't get me wrong, he looked good.
No Face Cowboy has breaking news. Russell Wilson has changed agents and might re-sign with the Giants.
Look at Tyreek Hill. Look at Tyreek Hill go. Look.
Touchdown.
Look at that. Look at that.
Go, boy.
Man, that turkey's starting to get it out of the freezer.
Malachi Tony. Is that any relation to Kadarius, Tony?
No. That kid's only 18 years old. He's a true freshman.
Is that
Tony?
Kadarius' brother?
Yeah.
He's the one that I don't know if y'all remember the Miami Texas A&M game, but he's the one that almost blew the game for them in that game because he had that big fumble.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a slog of a game.
And he almost cried like a baby. They had to calm him down after that fumble.
Boy, and I wouldn't mind having him on the team.
18 years old that kid is, man.
Wow.
Yeah. And he's
Freshman.
doing this already?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Because if I'm sure, I think he was recruited as a running back.
He reminds me so much of Tyreek Hill. His speed, the way he runs routes, and his built.
Speaking of Tyreek Hill, I think he's done. I think he's done for this year.
Oh yeah, he's not coming back to Miami.
A hot mess.
Nah, he's done.
Can you imagine this dude in the slot for the Cowboys?
Yeah, I could imagine it.
Jesus.
Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, that dude runs like a 4.3 too. That guy is fast as shit.
He's
Let's see
electric.
the combine.
Yeah.
Combine. See what happens.
Yeah, I agree with you, Comic Flick Fusion. If Aaron Donald wanted to play, he could play.
Yeah, he could.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
He said that earlier this year too. This is not something that's new. He said this earlier this year that he thought about coming out of retirement.
And the Rams own his rights too.
Mm-hmm.
He's still young too.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have Jeremiah Smith come out next year, then this guy come out the following year.
Yeah.
Let me see. What year was he drafted?
Jeremiah Smith, he's staying. He ain't coming out.
Yeah, I mean next year. I said next year, Jeremiah Smith. Yeah.
Oh.
Because
I have a question for y'all, just for what you just said. It kind of, if the Cowboys on their second pick, they've made their first pick, and their second pick is towards the back, 21, something like that. Do you trade out of the first round into the top of the second round and get a first round for next year?
Yeah, because that class is even more loaded, the 2027 draft class.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah,
that.
I was
Because
about
if
to
you
say
trade,
27 is going to be.
I mean, let's be honest. Dak's not getting any younger. We got to start
That's what I
looking.
was going to say. You're going to need a quarterback eventually in
well,
2027.
you're still going to get a
Look-
pick
like-
from trading back. So what I'm saying is you're going to get a pick, and you're going to be picking in the top of the second round. If you trade with one of them teams, you could be picking in the first round next year in the top 10.
It depends on who's where in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on
game. What a game.
It's a great
Yeah,
game.
it's a good game.
I'm locked in on it. Sorry, guys. Just keep talking.
It's all right.
Jimbo, you're definitely a great game. Yeah, man.
Score here.
And that, kind of got everybody's attention. Me, it depends on,
Orville Reese.
at what
Orville Reese again.
At number.
It's not great, Bruce.
He's sitting at our position at number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the interesting question is, let's say Archie declares next year for the 27 draft. Does Dallas pick up Archie Manning?
He's going to go number 1 overall.
Yeah, but
That guy. But I would give up 3 first rounders for him. I would move up for him.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jerry Jones pulls a trigger on him. I just got this funny feeling that Jerry Jones will do anything he can to get Arch.
Well, right now he knows that.
That's why I ask about that pick, because I agree with you, Loyal. I think they're going to position themselves either next year or the following year to go after the quarterback they want.
But it depends how he plays next year. That's the saying.
Arch Manning's going to be a stud, man.
He's a Manning. He's a Manning. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he started getting better towards the end of this year. People were holding him accountable too early
Oh,
in
he
the
did good
year.
against Michigan, and Michigan got a good ass defense. I hate Michigan, but they got a good defense.
He only played 3 games last year. I mean, come on now.
That's what I'm saying.
And he's so calm and collective. He doesn't get rattled.
That's what
He
reminds
doesn't
me
get
of.
happy feet.
It reminds me of his uncle.
Who reminds me a lot is, if you look at the comparison, I always say this, is he reminds me a lot of Joe Burrow. His first year at LSU, then his second year, he really took over. But he's just so calm and cool and collective.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Rand, you're in Texas. You ever see him rattled?
No, like I said, he at the first of the year he did look a little bit off, but he was still young. And at the end of the year, he started getting better and better and better. And I think after this year, he's going to be, like you said, the top pick in the draft. I believe that.
Man, my Ole Miss and Indiana pick is on the line here for going to the college national championship.
Oh,
you got to catch that, man.
Yeah, I thought
Got a lot of drop passes. A lot of drop passes in this game.
That's ticky tack, man. Come on.
Hell, I'm at timeout still.
God damn me.
Man,
I'm listening to this for the radio.
Thomas, my Indiana and Ole Miss pick to make the college playoffs is on the line here.
Yeah.
What you
Oh,
say?
shame, isn't it?
Mine was doing the same thing that Ohio State did last year.
That's a good call. He didn't.
Come on, Ole Miss.
Doing the same thing Ohio State did last year.
Stop playing with your food, Ole Miss. Let's finish this.
Loyal, your quarterback comes out next year, right?
Huh?
I think Loyal's quarterback is one of the top ones too. That's going to come out next year.
I don't trust saying it.
Wow.
He didn't turn around.
Wow.
I don't trust saying in the pros. I mean, he showed me.
Yeah.
That
I was about to say, Loyal. It's not great.
Wow.
It's the same way with, like how I feel about Bryce Underwood at Michigan. I don't think he's ready.
Under 4 minutes to go in the game. Ole Miss driving.
Underwood would have a better
inside the 30-yard line.
No, Bryce Underwood decided to stay in school.
Down 24-19.
I just don't trust Julian saying in the pros. You get him right, makes mistakes.
Yeah, Bryce Underwood decided to stay in school.
Let him play one more year and see how he is.
Yeah.
Will they score a touchdown? Now they need a touchdown, though. They're down 5 points. They need this is all or nothing here. Ooh, wow, touchdown.
Oh,
wow. They might have scored too fast.
Yeah, Michael Irvin's tripping.
Michael Irvin's just doing another line in the end zone.
I didn't want to spoil it. I was trying to wait till everybody was
You got to go for 2 here.
Yeah,
don't worry, Thomas.
I'm still on second down.
I'm at 2nd and 8.
Sorry, everybody.
That's all
Oh,
right.
you're good. Now I see the touchdown.
I was trying to hold on. I was trying to hold on to dear life over here.
Well, don't worry about it.
Sideline.
It's a great game.
Yeah, this is.
I'll tell you what, this quarterback for Ole Miss ain't too bad.
Yeah, Sharpless.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not too bad.
Oh.
Well, he won two national championships at Fair State.
Mm-hmm. He wouldn't be a bad backup.
Up by a field goal.
You think they scored too quick?
Well, I mean, well, It is what it is, man. You got to score.
Mike Orban's going to be on the sideline now.
Maybe Daniel.
Carson Beck, it is time for you to channel your inner Aaron Rodgers.
Daniel, maybe the field was open from that. Once you get closer, nothing's open like that. You know, sometimes you have to score from.
I mean, if you gotta go for it, you gotta go for it. You have to.
Damn. Ole Miss got Celio biting his rubber ducky.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Ultra!
Yeah, he's number the junior. He said he decided he gonna stay in school.
He the you. May the power of Miss compel you.
It's a good game anyway.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Now this is a playoff game here.
Yeah, this is a big time game.
I like it because we get to showcase the players. I'm doing scouting in my head right now, looking at these players like, how would he fit on the Cowboys?
I like the O-line.
Well, Cam was the quarterback would be good right behind Dak.
Oh, I'm definitely going to.
They lose. If you remember, I thought Dugan was going to do good in the pros, and he didn't end up not doing shit. But in college, like a stud. Do you remember Dugan from TCU?
Oh, I think everyone remembers Dugan.
He reminded me of a baby Josh Allen. He looked like Josh Allen in the college playoffs, but then he went to the pros and didn't do nothing.
He was like,
Miami losing. I'm gonna go mess with Celio tomorrow.
Ozzie Celio.
Oh yeah, you got your shit packed in. That's what he always says about the Cowboys.
Yo, Ultra, you gonna say the big you shit.
Oh, they could go into overtime in this game.
I'm trying to something.
Come on, man.
Man. Let's finish them.
I don't think Beck's gonna be that good if he goes pro. I don't.
No, I don't either.
Yeah, my friend that I was talking with, he said, Daniel, imagine if he was our backup quarterback right behind Dak, and I'm like, are you serious right now?
Yeah, D'Angelo was all, but his style of running, his style of quarterback just reminded me of Josh Allen.
So was Doug Flutie. He did pretty well.
Boy.
Oh, good footwork. 2 down territory?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
He got it.
He's channeling his inner Aaron Rodgers.
Run the football.
Sills was cooking Cowboys fans today. Yeah, that's what he does.
But I always tell Sills that the Cowboys started winning Super Bowls when they cut him.
Wow, you got to catch that ball.
You got to catch that shit, man.
Nice play, but man.
One interception away.
Yeah.
That's not Jeremy Shockey.
Yeah, you got to catch it. If the ball, my uncle used to tell me all the time. He used to say, son, if the ball hit both of your hands, you got to catch it.
No doubt.
I don't care if it's thrown behind you or above your head. If both of your hands hit that ball, you better catch that motherfucker. Those were the actual words he would say.
Thomas is on one tonight. I like this. My goodness.
Those were the actual words he would tell me.
Third down.
Dan, you just found your co-conspirator to kidnap Max
Crosby
I
just found it.
Man, listen.
You could be like Jerry Rice when he's a kid, go work for a company.
Thomas, you should be our DC, man. You should be one. Come on, man.
Yeah, we got to hire Thomas.
We got to, man.
Thomas would
be fired the first day.
He's the condition coach for the Cowboys.
Oh.
Thomas drop the bottle.
3rd and 8 at the 2-minute warning.
I'm telling you.
Man, this is 2 down territory right here.
It's either a sack or a fumble.
I'm going to do a drawing. It'll be for a hoodie or something. T-shirt, whatever.
By the way, Brian, I love this hoodie, man. I just went outside today.
I want to get
to
your
work.
game time.
It
I
was
thought
nice
about
and
making
warm.
myself a hoodie with this on it. What do you think?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's nice.
With the Kelly Gray, the Heather Gray.
People were asking for it. People were asking me about it, and then I told them about your channel, and they were like, "Damn, I like that."
Yeah, my sister, she like it. The one I told you, Brian, that's a
Chris
Philadelphia
May,
Eagle.
he's not in here, so I'll hold it. But what's that, Thomas?
Yeah, my sister, I was telling you about this Philadelphia Eagle fan. She liked them. She said she wanted one, and I remember you had told me that at the time you didn't have any more hoodies at the time.
Well, I have hoodies. I just that logo. I can get more, but
I'll just keep peddling around there. People like this, like, damn, I like that hoodie. I was like,
Yeah,
this
that's
my man
cool.
needs this.
Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Hey, look, I was raised in a bus and people saw the hoodie. Okay, almost got locked up for you.
Well, it doesn't say anything Dallas on it.
No, it doesn't. Just like the hoodie, it's like it looks warm and looks.
No, but it does.
nice.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It doesn't say nothing. It doesn't have a star on it or anything. You're good.
Yeah.
1989, no face Cowboy Ultra.
I'll tell you this though, Thomas. When my father was telling me, he said, Daniel, I'm telling you, we're gonna win one at some point. You got to stay confident. You got to stay confident
At some
in the Cowboys.
point. At some point.
You got to.
And Dan, I will tell you this right now: you need to pick up Mitch Trubisky as a backup QB.
Nope, not happening, Theo. Not happening.
You want Wawa?
I agree.
It's
Theo.
only inevitable, Dan.
I agree, Theo, 100%. You have my support.
No, Jesse.
You'll take it and like it. Shut up.
You don't want the great Mitch Trubisky?
No, I don't want the
greatest quarterback of our time
ever.
No.
He's almost
all right, here we go.
He's
3rd and 8, 2-minute warning. Go ahead.
It's almost as good as
I'm still on commercial.
All right.
Damn.
Oh yeah, man, you could pick up Gardner Minshew.
Just look at Thomas.
I'm not saying it.
Look at Thomas.
Wait till Thomas.
Right.
How the hell did they throw it? Is that?
I didn't see it yet.
One at a time, guys. Nobody can understand because everybody's talking over each other. It's one at a time. So what was that?
I thought it was PI.
Face mask? Wow.
Oh.
That's crazy.
He was never going to catch that anyway.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's the right call.
It's the right call. It's just a stupid penalty. I thought they threw a PI. I'm like, you got to know when to pick up the flag.
That's damn! I'm hearing listening to Westwood One. They even said the announcers they're like, "What the hell?"
A minute 50 left. I think we all know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it feels like OT.
No,
hey Bruce,
it feels like they're going to win. Miami's going to score a touchdown. It might be number 10. Might be Tony. He's looking for Tony too. He's looking for him.
Oh, good catch.
No way.
I don't think
No way.
You only have to have 1 foot in there, guys.
1 foot in.
Wow.
I want to see that. Is that my Hump a Turkey player?
Yep. Yeah, that's
see?
Turkey.
Oh wow.
I didn't see it.
He's in.
No.
See, I think he got the heel down before the.
I don't know.
What are you seeing, Benny?
No,
I don't know. I can't see nothing. Jesse's not even seeing
he's
the
out.
game.
He's out. He's out. Yeah. But that's a hell of a catch.
That was a great catch.
That's a great catch. It's
out.
It's out.
Jesse, you ain't watching it.
I think the toe is in though.
No,
But wasn't he hit causing him to go out of bounds?
No, he's out.
But when the heel touches the out of bounds line, you're out of bounds.
You're out of bounds.
Oh, no matter if you get hit or not by another player.
It doesn't matter.
It's a good catch.
Game over.
What happened?
You're in.
Down up in Indianapolis in 3 years from now.
Oh, what a catch.
He's out of bounds.
They'll give it.
He's out of bounds.
I think it's
still
a
want to
good
catch
catch.
anyway.
Don't give it to him now. Watch.
I think if your toes come in and then your heel goes down, you're in.
No way, man. Don't.
No, matter of fact,
he's out.
Michigan game.
He's out. Go to.
Hey, I ain't
He's out
saying.
of bounds.
Stay out of there.
Yeah, but you could see it.
I know.
I ain't saying it. Thomas is gonna react. To
I already saw it.
What?
That's a hell of a catch just to catch itself.
It was a good catch.
No, it was incomplete. It was incomplete. I saw it.
Yeah,
I was
incomplete.
making sure.
Incomplete.
3rd and 6, a minute 26 to go.
Come on,
in the
Miami,
game
you bastards.
Still got plenty of time.
at the 42-yard line.
Field goal. They got timeouts. All they need
May
to
the
field
po-
goal.
Already in
May
field
the
goal.
power be like compel you.
Yeah, this 2-down territory. They're in field goal right now. No, they're not. They're a little
They
bit
ain't
out
in
of
field goal range.
Yeah, they are.
Butter Aubrey, they are. Almost.
First
but
down.
Aubrey.
Oh.
Where are they?
I can't believe it's not Butter Aubrey. First
Where?
down.
Oh.
7-yard catch.
Uh-oh.
On a 35-yard line.
They rolled it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aha.
Oh boy.
Fuck you, Groot.
This Tony kid is incredible.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he
There
is.
he goes.
Yeah, they're gonna be calling me stuffing.
Yeah, I would think that would be in Jimbo.
Ultra, I can't believe you still got that bad lucid dream in my brain now.
Listen up.
Wow, that was a horrible pass.
It's okay, Dan. You know what helps get rid of those?
Uh-oh.
Getting
Mitch Trubisky.
yes.
Antibiotics.
He's got Mitch Trubisky on the brain.
Antibiotics.
Or Minshew.
A
Great,
Z-Pack.
Look at Michael. Look at Michael.
Look at Michael. Look at Uncle
There he
Mike.
is.
Look at Uncle
Mike.
He's gonna have a friggin' aneurysm.
Fucking
Or, you know
Z-Pack.
what? Dan, you could always pull out the old reliable Red Ryder BB gun of Andy Dalton.
No, thank you. Andy Dalton can stay as a backup for Carolina.
What down is it? 30-10.
Whoa, woo.
And that's a hold.
Woo.
Ooh.
Oh,
Damn
I'm
that.
hanging in the balance here, Theo, on this pick. I'm hanging in the balance.
Terrible pass. My God.
It was terrible.
Yes, it
He's
does.
not a very
Harry.
good quarterback. Beck sucks.
I think Beck
Yeah,
should
but
go
is it
number
fourth
5 to
down?
the Giants.
Yeah,
I
he might
agree
have
with
to-
you, Ultra.
He could be the
I was thinking the same
Yeah,
thing.
kick it.
unload
look
dart to
good in it.
somebody.
Yeah, trade Dart and keep Beck.
We should have
Yeah,
I
your
agree.
fucking mind. Next question.
No, what all Miami's got to do is
11-yard catch, baby. First
all you
down.
got to do is position yourself. Oh, I'm not saying it.
First down.
Wait, Dan, Oscar
Look at
agrees with
Thomas'
me.
face. Look at
Mitch
Thomas'
Trubisky to
face.
Dallas.
No, tell Oscar. that
Oscar,
we're not
yes.
Trubisky.
Oscar, yes.
Allie, I didn't do nothing.
We're at the 15-yard line, baby.
Oh my God!
We're
Now you're
winning.
rooting for Miami, Vinny?
I want Miami.
Oh, okay.
No,
I don't get
I
mad.
wanted
I get
Miami right
even.
from the beginning.
All right.
I'm in dire strait here.
Hell, I'm still back at the 36-yard line.
Well, my sons are telling me because they're on reels and they get like immediate reel. It's immediate. So when it happens, it's on.
All right.
Randy, my kids are saying hi to you.
Hey, tell him I said hi.
He said hi.
Hey,
It's all
Jesse,
family thing, all you guys.
I'm on dire support over here. I'm on
You
dire.
guys are all like family.
Damn,
Hey,
Beck got
Vinny.
tackled by a Ford.
Vinny,
What's that?
Yes, sir.
don't you think the Giants should sign their backup quarterback to a long-term deal?
Oh God, yeah. Maybe a
You can have him.
too.
Hey, I tell you what. I'll
What's up,
give me a
Bobby?
bag of sand. You can have him.
We could
6 years,
have them.
250 million.
Hey, I bet you he's
right.
better than that damn. Hey, I bet you better. He's got that the arm that can't that throws. But
Going
he
on,
nothing.
Bobby?
Beck's got 7 career game-winning drives.
I'm looking
What's
at
up, Flip? How you doing, buddy? Flip Shelton in the
Hey,
house.
Flip.
Touchdown!
No way. No. Wait, are you serious, Randy? I
Randy
think
loves to
No,
say that.
y'all are ahead of me. How the hell would I know?
He just likes to troll like that. And when Randy says it, you believe it.
Randy, don't do that.
I hurt my neck. I hurt my neck.
Telling me so why?
Randy, come on, man.
Randy's as honest as a cat, so when he said something like that,
I hurt my neck when Randy said
Everybody got
touchdown.
everybody got whiplash at that moment.
It's inevitable.
Line, baby. 8-yard line.
Yeah, they're all the way down the 8-yard line, everybody.
Oh,
30 seconds left to go in the game. Plenty of time.
About to bust out of his head.
Hell of a game. Hell of a game.
Loyal,
I don't
it's
like
gonna
Beck
happen.
either.
Watch the fumble.
Where's he getting drafted?
Loyal, it's gonna happen, isn't it?
It's happening.
Yeah, it's a party, all
Like a
right, brother.
fumble.
It's a party.
Oh, I know. It's gonna happen. 31 seconds. It's gonna happen.
I'm just getting the telepathy from Thomas.
All you got to do is watch him.
Don't y'all think that that college football wants Miami to win, other than Ole Miss, because of
absolutely.
stature and everything?
Yeah, I would think so.
College football and Lane Kiffin want Miami to win.
The last time he won the championship was over 25 years ago.
All right.
Damn, it don't seem that long ago.
Do you run the ball here?
Which is exactly why you're going to have Indiana win the Natty.
Yeah.
Last time Miami was relevant is when they played us.
You run the ball here.
You know what? That is true. That is very true.
Hey, Hallie, it's good to have a wrench.
Thomas, here it comes.
5-yard rush, so wherever they are.
Yes. I agree, Jesse.
It's him. Oh.
Here it comes.
Thank you.
Did he score?
No.
No, it's a
3.
Listening to my son. I'm now listening to the chat, so.
Well, we're trying to hold on. I'm on Dyer. I'm in
funny.
Dyer. I'm on live support.
He's going to score the next play. They can't stop that running back.
So
Dan's in the bunker right now.
No, I'm on live support over here because I had Ole Miss and Indiana in the college playoff.
I called Ole Miss, but
all I can think about is we're just about 8 yards away from Ultra taking care of that turkey.
Oh, God. No, we're good. I like Ultra. Nah, I'm good.
Imagine they go 3 and out and the kicker whiffs it.
Hey,
they're going to score here.
Hey,
They're going to score.
Dad, you saw the picture I sent you.
Yeah, I saw that. Jesse.
Hey, Hallie, he's a masochist. Hold on a
Look
second.
at Thomas's face. That's how you can tell what's going to happen.
My son wants to know what's with the turkey. He came on it later.
Oh, my God.
I got to
You
tell
don't want
him.
to know.
How do I got to tell him this?
Hallie, this feels good.
Oh, that turkey will feel good. We got Tony.
He said, I'm going to tell him.
Make sure it's not too hot. You don't want to.
It's American Pie 2.0. American Pie 2.0 right there, Ultra.
There you go.
I'm waiting on Thomas's reaction.
Miami scored, just to let you guys know.
Talking.
No way. No, he didn't.
Yes way.
Oh my God.
Who loves you, baby? Who loves you?
Vinny. Come on, man.
Vinny, you need a lollipop when you say that.
That's right. Who loves you, baby?
Who loves you, baby?
Well,
why not?
Ultra, Carson Beck, the next Cowboys backup quarterback. There you go.
Oh, no. That's gonna
Yep,
the
he'll be on
Giants
the
with number
Cowboys
1
for 30 years before he starts.
Now I'm
30
waiting
years
for
before he
my
starts.
boy Mike to react. I'm waiting for my boy Mike to react.
No, they got to get the extra point here.
Michael Irvin in the blue tent.
He's doing
Tony Montana
push-ups
right now.
Yeah, he's just. I just saw him pop a blue chew.
I think Michael Irvin went and stole Ultra's turkey.
He just,
Oh, God.
he just popped a Rose Sparks. He's ready to
Oh,
roll.
no. 15 minutes.
Well, guys, I got 18 seconds of life support for Ole Miss. That's all I can say.
It is what it is, man.
What do you think?
I saw that coming. Yeah, everybody saw it coming. You know.
Oh,
I don't hate Ole
Sharpless
Miss.
is going to channel his inner Aaron Rodgers and win the game. Watch this.
Inner Aaron
Oh
Rodgers.
my gosh! If he did that,
Yo, not that inner Aaron
we're going insane.
Look
We're
at
going
Carson.
Yeah,
insane.
they like him.
We're going insane, Theo. If that
Hey,
happens.
Theo. The power of the asshole.
No, he's going for the
May the
draft.
power of the ayahuasca compel you.
Ayahuasca, asshole.
I don't want happy souls.
No, Aaron
I
Rodgers
know,
is
Bruce.
going to give him a perk 30 and have him throw that thing for 80 yards.
Hey, Chambliss is a good quarterback.
It's gonna be like the natural, throwing the ball like that moving the natural.
Yeah, you got to give him credit, Jimbo. He made some good plays.
Hey, butter up the turkey. Butter up
There
that
you go.
turkey.
Well, that's only if we draft Tony.
Yeah.
Grease it up.
They're infatuated with you fucking smashing a turkey with,
Oh my
Jesus
God!
Christ. What the?
Hey,
time we
we
don't
gotta get a 30-pounder for Ultra. We
Jesus.
need a 30-pounder for Ultra.
Oh no, it's not
Guys are
over
fuck-
yet.
It's a
Oh,
wrong
Hallie,
website.
I do it
Hurt
again.
me past my bedtime.
Yeah,
Oh, Lloyd, go to bed.
I'm
Boy,
gonna wait
well,
till
we got
the end
18
of the game.
Jesse, you too happy.
We got 18 seconds left, Loyal.
One thing, we had a lot of views tonight, so I appreciate that. We're close
Extra
to
damn
Hey,
cold,
what
right?
a
Hit
heck
the
of a
like.
game, though, for the
Where's the like
playoffs.
thing?
What a heck of a game.
Yeah,
close to 3,000 views.
And Ole Miss needs to score a touchdown.
You're killing it, buddy.
Ole
You're
Miss
killing it.
has 18 seconds to score a touchdown, and then they win the
Wouldn't
game.
it be something if they ran the kickoff all the way
Yeah,
back?
and
would die laughing,
and then
Randy.
turned around,
Oh,
How much time
turned
is left?
around, looked in the camera, and
It'd
said,
be
"Who loves
wonderful.
you, baby?"
Oh, he got him.
Turned around, said, "Who
They're not
loves you,
field goal range
baby?"
yet, are
I
they?
ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it. Thomas, do all
Yeah,
the
they could kick a field goal.
No,
Oh,
they
they need
can't.
a touchdown.
Yeah.
do all the act, Thomas. Do it all.
They need a touchdown.
Go
There you
ahead.
go.
Thomas. Go ahead.
Yeah.
May
you
the
need-
power of Perk Rogers compel ye.
You got one.
It's
Yeah,
the
one
Exorcist.
timeout left. One timeout still. That's good.
Yeah,
Well, I just know one thing. Turkey Diddy's waiting.
yeah, but they got 11 seconds though. They got 11.
They need a Hail Mary.
Why
They need
not?
Staubach and Drew Pearson.
Oh God, the immaculate. The immaculate.
Wow.
Say it.
Timeout. One play. One play
They got
left.
one more play. They got one more
They're at
play.
the 33-yard line. Don't say nothing, Vinny. Don't say nothing.
I won't say nothing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
if
shut
you see
myself up.
Vinny
Hold on.
No, I'm
turn
good.
red and drop dead, you know that
I'm not gonna
Miami
say a word.
lost.
Call the play. Call the play. What are you calling? What are you drawing up? Draw it out.
What are we calling? We're talking. Everybody run to the end zone and turn around.
That's it.
I do like Georgia did last week.
Hook and ladder.
Oh,
Yeah.
Carson. Oh, Carson Beck. Oh my gosh.
My God.
Why is
Good
he
try,
crying?
BB.
What? Crying?
Jesse, did you break up with them?
What? What? Oh, what? Why are Miami fans crying? What? Why are they crying?
It's a touchdown.
He doesn't know.
No way. No way. What? No way. No way.
It's not even like a Hail Mary, but you could run like an actual.
No way. I'm not saying nothing. I'm trying to see it. I got it on mute too. I have it on mute.
I already see it in the chat.
No, I'm not watching the chat.
Don't look at the chat.
But is
No,
the
no, I
chat-
see.
are they
I
just
see
trying
the
to-
chat.
That's what you or is it real?
Okay, I don't know if they're real or if they're just
Thomas.
joking.
It's not even, it didn't even happen yet.
Yes.
It didn't even happen yet.
Look at Vinny. Shut up.
Good, bad, or ugly.
Quit. Hey, chat, be quiet for a second. We need 6 seconds.
I know who.
You don't say a word.
I know it happened. It was a good game.
It was a good game.
You're not gonna have happy sills.
What?
No, I'm joking.
Oh,
No, I'm joking.
Oh my God.
No way.
It's a TD. It's an Ole Miss TD.
No way. Is it? No way. No way. Oh my God.
Nelly.
What? No way.
I'm at 6 seconds.
I'm at 6 seconds too. I haven't even seen it yet.
God damn, they're going nuts over here.
Hey, say,
you nervous,
Phil, the
Dan?
power of Madden compel you.
I'm trying to watch it over here. It's like
All right, watch
Thank
it.
you, Oscar.
trying to.
Hij drops back. He's watching.
Here he goes.
He's
Come
watching.
on now.
He's hot. Oh, sorry.
Get the play off. Get the play off. Get the play. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh!
Got him.
Nope. Nope.
No, I'm not saying nothing.
I'm done. I'm done. My pick is done. My pick is done.
We got a hurricane going on South
Game
Beach.
time. I didn't know you have the carpetbagger on your
I
channel.
don't have any
Great
wins. I was
collaboration.
messing. I was messing.
Yeah.
Well,
I was messing.
guys,
Yeah, we were fucking with you, Dan.
We're fucking with you, man.
The college playoffs for Ole Miss and Indiana is now done, and now I got to root for Indiana to beat Oregon.
I knew it. I was just messing.
I think Indiana can beat Oregon. That's the thing. I think
Yeah, I think they
Indiana
can.
Miami finals was going to happen.
Oh wow!
But it is what it is, everybody.
Yeah, that's all.
All right, well, look at that.
That was a
It's a
whole
good game, though. It's a good game.
It was
It was a good game.
It lived up
It
to
was a
what
good
it should
game.
have been, right?
A hell of a
Oh,
game.
that's
It
going
was
to
a
be some
great game,
draft
but-
stock right there. It's going to be some good draft stock right there.
My God, in 1 month,
Yeah.
we ain't going to have any more games.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know that,
man.
Randy. I know. I know.
This season went quick.
Game.
Dang, we're gonna be watching some UFL.
I was talking to Wade.
I'm glad Miami won because then I don't make Ohio State look like chump.
I was
'Cause they
talking to
lost.
Wade about the Pro Bowl. I missed the Pro Bowl being in Hawaii. I wish they would go back.
Yeah.
To that.
Miami won
I
on
was
the tear,
watching.
like-
I do too.
I was watching a. What do you remember the quarterback challenge? Remember they used to have the
Oh,
quarterback
yeah.
challenge.
Check out. You guys have a great night.
All right, man. We're getting out
You
of here.
guys
too.
take
Thank
care.
you.
Take
All
care.
right,
You guys
get
see.
out.
See ya.
Have a good one.
Have a good
All
one.
right,
Thank
take
you.
care, guys. Take
See
care.
ya.
Okay, bye bye.
Thanks for all your knowledge.
Yeah, we were.
Bye-bye. Bye,
They were
Alfred.
they were doing the quarterback challenge with the golf carts and Steve DeBerg. That's when Steve DeBerg had that great year with the Chiefs, and
Yes.
Steve DeBerg was leading the quarterback challenge. If he won, it was like $76,000 or something like that.
Damn.
That was a lot for Steve DeBerg. And Dan Marino had one throw left. And the only way Dan could win is if he hit the target all the way
The
at the back.
farthest target. Yeah.
And he had to hit a bullseye. Dan Marino just threw a dart.
That was a
50 yards or whatever it was, 65 yards, bullseye, steals the money, wrote DeBerg a check. He just said it's a competition. I cannot not win. It was awesome. Dan Marino was the best.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
That's when they had, remember Battle of the Network Stars
Yeah,
and all
yeah,
that other shit that they did back in the day. That was cool stuff back
They had the
then.
tug
Yeah,
of
that was
wars, all
fun
that
stuff.
They had to lift weights and
Yep.
fastest guy
Yeah.
and all that stuff. Rowing the
my-
boats and all that stuff.
My favorite was rowing the boats because some of them had no idea how to
They
do
go right
it.
around in circles.
Dick versus Beck.
Yeah.
Dick versus Beck
That was
won the
funny.
championship with Georgia.
Good old days.
Yeah, they were.
Didn't he win the championship in Georgia, Carson Beck?
What do you want, Boo?
I think he did because I think he was teammates with if I was sure, I think he was teammates with George.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He was teammates with GP.
Well, I think that's it, everybody. It was a hell of a game.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be back
Yeah.
at it
Yeah,
tomorrow
it
night.
was.
I'll be back
Yeah,
at
it
it
was-
tomorrow night, so we'll do this again tomorrow if you guys want to come back.
Thanks a lot.
Shout out to
Yeah,
the
thanks,
nearly
man.
shout out to the nearly 3,000 views. Thank you, everybody.
Hit them likes, people. Hit them
Hit the
likes.
like button, folks.
For
So,
game time.
I appreciate everybody.
Okay.
We'll see you tomorrow night. Okay.
Okay.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good night,
Thanks for
everybody.
putting
Good
up
night,
with my
everybody.
stuttering tonight.
It's all
You're
good.
good.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
You're good.
See you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
You're good. Have a good one.
I'm cool. This is me. We're gonna jump on that spaceship and get out of here. Let's go.
No judgment. Shoot.
To smash that subscribe button. You know what? I'm gonna give it. I'll give it 4 out of 5 avocados. Korg?
I was raised by avocados.
Oh my God! Just kill me now.
Ho ho ho.
Green Giant. Hey! We know each other. He's a friend from work.
It's going really well. I know. This is literally the first time I took my gun out of the holster. Right. And that is why we need a triumphant video. You guys led us to this. Thank you.